All right. This is the late afternoon version. The morning version today went pretty well. Find out in a minute what we're talking about. Cam Newton upset at the questions being peppered to him about and he's starting getting to get to him now. See what else. LeBron James got 0 votes from NBA execs. Best player in the NBA. Interesting. Who votes for LeBron? Mavericks hiring a woman coach, be assistant to Jason Kidd. Some guy named Rozier got a 4-year, $97 million deal, which equals to, let's see, $24 million a year. Are you kidding me? A guy I never heard of. Bargoff is in the building. Manzano's in the building. Tampa Supreme is in the building. What's up, fellas? Oh, you guys come up. I'm gonna take it easy for a little while. There you go. Here's the link. Tampa Supreme back for a second dose of the Mace Taggart experience. Appreciate that. There you go. Links in there. You can come up. I don't care. Good mood today. We'll do Patriots and Eagles tonight. And I don't know what it is about Philadelphia, but this love affair now that they have with Nick Sirianni is unbelievable. Nick can do no wrong to the Philadelphia media and the fans. And to be honest with you, I don't get it. I just don't get it.
You know what their obsession is, Mace? It's delusion. They think this guy could be the
And Donald's here. Dog off. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that.
You know what it is, Mace? It's delusion. Certain parts of that fan base think he's gonna be the next Andy Reid.
So LeBron James, highly motivated, not voted one of the best, not voted the best player in the NBA anymore. I hate to tell LeBron this, but with Westbrook back home now, me and Prince talked about this morning.
I think the Lakers fan base is gonna focus more on Russell because he's from LA.
It's already started.
Mm-hmm.
It's already started. Even Prince had to admit that this morning.
Yeah, Mace. The whole Eagles fan base obsession with Sirianni is all about delusion, is what it is. That they think this guy's good. I have friends who live in Philly right now, and they're saying that it's getting annoying hearing that the radio station's talking about Nick Sirianni like he's the second coming of Andy Reid in Philly and stuff like that. I'm like, He's not Andy Reid. He is not Andy Reid. I don't know what you guys see in this guy.
What they see about him, he's one of them.
Yeah, he's one of them, but they're saying I was listening to XM Radio Sports XM Radio from Philly specifically, and they were actually saying this guy's the second coming of Andy Reid in Philadelphia. I'm like, this guy is nothing like Andy Reid. I don't know what you see. You guys, either you guys are high on drugs or it's delusional.
Love affair. The city of Philadelphia has night now for Nicholas Sirianni. I don't understand it. I don't.
Again, I'm saying this. He's a lame duck coach. He's going to be fired after the season. the way Howie Roseman was looking at him during the press conference when he said Joe Flacco was going to be the start of this season. Howie looked like he was going to hit him in the face, man. Remember the look on Howie Roseman's face?
Oh, yeah, of course. Tampa Supreme, I say hello to you. What's up, my brother? Enjoy this. This is going to be a long one tonight. Manzano, take it.
Yeah. Gav, are you there?
Yeah, and Philadelphia is just a strange. I love it there, but I think for people who don't live nowhere near the Northeast,
Don't understand.
Yeah, you wouldn't understand Philadelphia. It's a very intense city.
In terms of delusion, who's worse, Mace? Philly or Pittsburgh? In terms of
I don't think neither one. The one thing about Philly I like is that they're level-headed and they're ready to jump on you. Philly doesn't embrace you unless... See, Philly's the type of town, if the team or the player is a hard-working player, like Len Dykstra, they'll love you. Or do you man up like Mitch Williams did when he gave up the home run to Joe Carter in the World Series? He manned up. Philadelphia forgave him. That's the type of city it is.
Yeah,
but if you're Ben Simmons,
yeah,
it's the perfect example.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Oh my God! When after the playoffs, I remember listening. I was Greek listening to some of the. He's like, I can't remember who said it, but I think it was Len. He's a famous guy for sports in Philadelphia, and he says like, this guy has no balls. What happened to you? Like, he was talking about Ben Simmons. He's like, and there was a woman co-host. There was his female co-host was like, okay, I understand you're mad, but I'm right here. You shouldn't be saying this in front of me. I'm like, I understand you. I agree. I'm like, I understand you're mad, but don't go that far saying the guy has no balls. Just say he didn't have the heart and stuff like that.
No, I think Ben had the heart. I think the problem with Ben was he underestimated how good Trae Young is now. I mean, Trae Young, I did every game, and I said Trae Young was toying with him. He was toying with him. It was embarrassing. I mean, if I was a teammate of his, I'd be like, look, Doc, you either get his ass in the gym or I'm requesting a trade. That's why I said before, Philadelphia is a hindrance right now because of him. And the sad thing is like I said about him, all he has to do is shoot from 10 feet. He'll be fine. Not that hard for an NBA player.
You know what it is? I think the coaching enabled him. Like, even Doc Rivers didn't call him out for not being able to shoot from a certain distance. I think the coaching staffs the past few times haven't called him out for this. Doc Rivers doesn't seem like the coach that would call him out for this. I think if he had a coach like, who is it? Like, oh my God, who was the guy that we were talking about last night? That was
Larry Costello.
Yeah.
Oh, if he was on those Bucks team with Costello, he'll never pull off the warm up.
No, I'm talking. I'm talking about Bobby Knight.
Oh, good God!
That's what I'm thinking of, Bobby.
If Bobby had him, man, that would be an ugly situation for everybody involved.
Or the guy who said you guys, the guy who used to coach the Bucks that you said was nuts.
Yeah, Larry Costello.
Or Hubie Brown.
Yeah, Larry, he wouldn't pull off the warm up.
Larry Brown was kind of a hard ass too. Do you admit
Yeah,
that?
Larry Brown would trade him right away.
Pat Riley wouldn't deal with that as a coach. Neither would Phil Jackson.
No.
Can you imagine if Phil Jackson was coaching this kid and he refused to shoot from a certain distance? How long would he have lasted on the Lakers?
He'll be traded right away.
The same thing with Pat Riley. Pat Riley wouldn't deal with that either. Spoelstra's like that too. Spoelstra had that same mentality as Pat Riley. If you're not doing a certain thing, you're off the team. He would give him a certain amount of leeway if you're continuing to being stubborn. Honestly, I think.
Yeah.
Can you imagine Knicks fans dealing with Ben Simmons, Mace?
New York is a little different. He'll be liked here because he plays defense.
He's a defensive-minded player?
Yes. That's the problem.
That's why you think the Knicks, you don't think they're going to be past the first round because of that mentality?
No, I think the Knicks don't have enough talent. I think they blew it. But also, like I was trying to tell, what's his face this morning?
Relentless?
No, Prince. We was going around the NBA this morning. Like I was trying to tell him that they had all that money, all that capital, all the revenue, and they still couldn't get players. I think the real reason is because the Lakers have a bigger brand. See, the Knicks should have traded their two number ones and a player to Washington. They could have had Westbrook. That would have helped New York.
Or Bradley Beal.
Yeah.
Do you
that
think
really would help them?
I'm kind of surprised they didn't trade. Do you think a guy like De'Aaron Fox is worth 2 first-round picks?
No, but for Ben Simmons, that's a fair trade. I think if Philly would go out and get him, I would put Philly as the team to beat in the NBA. Right now, Philadelphia is holding up everything. They're in a holding pattern. And right now in the East, I got them number 4.
Where do you
I
have the
think
Heat, man?
I have the Heat number 3.
So you think the Heat move down to number 4 if they get either Damon or De'Aaron?
Who Miami?
No, if Philly gets Dame
Look,
or
they go to number 1 because they're gonna have a leader and they're gonna have a guy that the players on the team don't have to worry about taking the tough shot in tough moments. Lillard is geared for that, and he'll be motivated because he has a chance to win a championship this year. Legit. Matter of fact, like I said before, if he goes to Philly, Philly's the team to beat in the entire league.
So do you think a team like the Bucks would have to make a huge move and maybe get a guy like De'Aaron Fox, add another superstar?
No, they got this guy. They don't need no De'Aaron Fox.
No, I'm saying for them to stay at the top because
I just think that the Bucks knew that Philadelphia was going to make a move. Everybody in the league knew. Philadelphia was hesitant to do it, but when they saw Simmons with that woman in Wimbledon, they said he's gone. Gotta get rid of him. Because basically, it's like I said to people, Ben Simmons, up here I said it, if Ben Simmons stays, he's going to show the 76ers no respect whatsoever.
Yeah, no, this is what I'm saying. I said, and I'm not sure if you agreed with me, Mace, or not, but I think the past few this coaching staff and the previous 2 coaching staffs enabled Ben Simmons and didn't force him to make shots, like practice and stuff like that. Do you agree with me?
You could say that. You could say that. I don't even think Doc made him do anything, but now there are repercussions. I mean, I'll say it again. I said it this morning to Prince. You blow a 19-point lead in Atlanta, and then you blow a 26-point lead at home. You can't make this stuff up.
I don't know what it is, but Philly seems like I think there has to be it's either coaching or that franchise can't get it correct. I don't know what it is. It's either coaching or the front office doesn't know how to do it correct.
I think with Philly, I see you, bro. I think with Philly, it's like I said, they're a team that they are a leader away. Ben Simmons is no leader. Ben Simmons is I play when I want to play.
And wait, you don't think Embiid is a leader, Mitch?
To a degree, because he produces.
Yeah. You know what it is? I think Philly should get a young superstar, trade for a young superstar or future young superstar, like instead of getting an older guy like Dame and stuff like that, they should get a young guy like De'Aaron Fox instead. Do you agree, Mace? So they can have a larger window instead of having to worry that this guy Dame is going to slow down and stuff like that. He's in his mid-30s, so eventually...
No, he's 31 years old.
Yeah, 30. Yeah, he's in his 30s.
In the prime of his career. He'll be fine in Philadelphia.
No, but you understand what I'm saying. Like, if he signs he still has the extension, but what I'm saying, I'd rather them trade for a younger guy in De'Aaron Fox who's in his mid-20s, like 25 or 26, where they have a larger window. Like Giannis.
Philadelphia don't need a larger window. They need to win this year.
Okay. So you don't think they would need a young superstar like a De'Aaron Fox?
Hey, they can trade for De'Aaron Fox, but let's see what De'Aaron Fox does in the playoffs. He's never been to the playoffs. Damian Lillard, his entire career has been in the playoffs.
But can you blame?
It's a big defense. I mean, big difference.
Yeah, but can you blame De'Aaron Fox for not being in the playoffs because that franchise is so incompetent?
Also, I think Philadelphia wants somebody who's a leader of men. And that's what Lillard is.
Mace, who do you think, in your honest opinion, who do you think snitched on the Heat? Like sent the NBA front office, the league office, the information on the Heat, saying they were tampering with Kyle Lowry. Do you think it's the guy from New Orleans, or do you think it's Mark Cuban?
It could be Cuban because you know how much he hates the Heat.
You think it's Cuban? Mark Cuban?
It could be, yeah.
He's the top of your list?
Yeah. Yeah. Before I continue, Little Rock. Oh, man. I love you, bro. I got to get you a box of cigars, bro. Seriously.
Hey, Peanut
Butter Hero. You know, I want to say this real quick, and then I'm going to let Manzano keep talking. This is why I love all you people, especially my Manosphere brothers in here. Bargoff is great. Tampa Supreme, Little Rock. The reason why I love you guys is you support me because you guys know me from the spear. And I appreciate that, man. You guys don't know how much I appreciate it. You know, I love all you guys.
Yeah, me and Mace met each other through, I think, TD's chat, right, Mace?
Yeah.
It was either TD or Dudley Durong.
No, it was TD's channel because I wrote to you. I didn't like the way TD was treating you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Have you tried to get Doug to do a Dolphin stream with you, Mace? Have you tried to get a hold of Doug?
No, I think Doug is too much into TD and that stuff now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's good for him. He got nearly 30,000 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
He's good. I mean, I got a good relationship with Dudley Durong. I donated a lot to him. I appreciate him. I do. DC guy in the building. What's up, bro? What's going on? Good late afternoon to all you guys who came in here. And Little Rock, I love you, man. You're definitely getting a box of cigars from me.
So I'm guessing DC guy is a Redskins fan?
Yes. Hey, DC guy. I'm on the ship, bro. Love you guys, man.
Wait, who's their starting court? Who do you think their starter is going to be, Mish? In DC, it's not in for the Redskins. I mean, oh my God! I think
Tyler Heineke when it's all said and done.
You don't think the rookie's going to beat out Heineke? The guy.
There is no rookie. There is no rookie there.
Oh, they
didn't draft a quarterback.
Oh, I thought they did.
Oh. Oh, they didn't draft a quarterback.
What do you think? Are you happy that your Wizards traded away Westbrook, or are you upset about it, DC guy?
Put it in the chat. 1 yes, 2 no.
Oh, okay. He says his team is the Thunder.
Oh, you're a Thunder fan, okay. Deacon Dave, what's up?
Okay.
Dave in the building. Thank you for coming, my brother. This is for you,
What do you-
DC guy.
What are your
Yeah, again, man.
I'm asking him what's his thoughts on his Thunder's draft.
What do you for the DC guy? What do you think of you like the Giants? Let me see. Oh, yeah. DC, first of all, I appreciate the kind words. And yeah, I tried to make it peaceful in here. I'd rather have it like this and fix up the studio, give you guys some more stuff, and you guys can enjoy it, man. This is the way I like it to be. The other one was good too, but like I said, there were people in my platform that had hidden agendas towards me. And I'm glad that they left me and we went our separate ways, and I don't miss those guys at all. What's up, kid?
Yo, what's everybody saying? What you saying, bro?
Oh, me? We was just talking about the NBA.
Yeah, man. Listen,
Your role. How are you, man?
it was good. Hey, Manzana, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, he's been dying to ask you this. Go ahead.
Yeah, Maze, you know I'm about to ask him, right? Listen,
Yeah.
in the chat, Tony, well, I don't even know. In the chat, it says your name is Anthony. But when you come in the panel, it says your name is Tony. So are you Anthony or Tony?
It's either. I don't care.
Yeah,
so which one?
Both. Because Tony
which
is
one?
short for Anthony.
Yeah. Tony short.
Oh,
You never knew
okay.
that?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, he just put Tony for short. I mean, we all know who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, and you're a Knicks fan, right?
I was about to ask him this question. Yeah, go ahead, Manzano. Ask him. I was going to ask him.
Do you think you guys? Do you think the reason why you guys think superstars is because your front office is either your ownership is super cheap in terms of not wanting to spend money on trying to get either a young superstar like a De'Aaron Fox or something like that, or a more established superstar like a Kawhi Leonard? Do you think your front office is your front office and your ownership is cheap? Like Jimmy Dolan is like super cheap in terms of not wanting to spend money?
See, this is the thing I like to call a narrative. The Knicks and all the New York teams, they're all narrative people, narrative organizations. They need a narrative to go everything. Macy might disagree, but I'm going to just say this.
I kind of agree with you. Go ahead.
In last year's narrative, Mace, last year, what was the narrative? Oh, defense. Oh, hard nose. Blah, blah, blah.
Improvement.
It's always some kind of narrative, man. So listen, it's more of a PR thing than anything. Like even getting Kemba was PR. Like I mean, I love Kemba Walker, but if we could have got like a better point guard, I would have took that. But you know what? It's a lack of ambition, and it's a lack of just
I can say it for you.
It's just comfortable.
Lack
That's
of
maybe
getting burnt because they always got burnt with free agents.
Mhm.
And you overpay players. Knicks did that in the 2000s.
We just
Yeah,
did that right
Jerry
now
can get
with
weak.
Evan Fournier. We just did that right now.
That was horrible. That was horrible.
Listen, Evan Fournier is a good player. Like I know, he was one of the he was literally like because the Orlando Magic had a big three, right? It was Fournier, Gordon, and Vucevic, right? That was kind of like their big three, but they weren't able to do anything with it, right? So
Yeah.
Fournier, he's a good player. He's one of the best foreign players in the league. But to give him $78 million, like that's crazy.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's either they want to spend money, they want to spend money, but it's on the wrong players instead of doing it for like a superstar, trying to trade for a superstar like a Damian Lillard or a Russell Westbrook or something like that, or a young guy like De'Aaron Fox from Sacramento. Is what I'm saying. They want to spend the money, but it's on like depth players like Fournier and stuff like that. Do you understand what I'm saying, Relentless? Okay. Let you guys beat it on me by myself.
I'm right here.
Okay. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying, Mace? Like they want to spend the money but it's more on depth players who are not like superstar players. They don't want to
get burnt again.
Yeah, they don't want to get. They're too scared to get burnt again, and
Exactly.
that's not how you should be running a franchise. Am I correct?
True, but relentless with love was about to come out of my mouth. The New York Knicks fan likes this type of team. As long as they're hustling every night and playing competitive games and playing defense, Knicks fan is going to be very happy with that. Now, I know Kareem blasted me earlier this morning. She thought I was picking on her Knicks. No, I'm just telling the truth. I think the Knicks did a terrible job. I understand them re-signing their own young guys to add depth. That I do understand, but man,
I don't know what it is, but the Knicks tend to struggle drafting players too. Like they have issues drafting correctly.
now those two players they drafted.
So don't even get me started on the drafting business. Don't even get me started on that shit.
On what?
The drafting.
You didn't like the draft?
Don't even get me started.
Okay, you
Listen,
don't like it.
Listen.
Mhm.
I know you can't predict how a player is gonna
Turn out. Yeah, you can't.
turn out, but let's be real. Getting a gem in the NBA draft is easier than getting a gem in the NFL draft. Let me just get that out of the way, right?
I totally agree.
The NFL. Listen, we see people destroy the college football, and they come to the NFL, and then they do absolutely nothing. Like nobody knows that Trevor Lawrence can be the worst out of the quarterbacks in this draft. In my opinion, he's not even the best quarterback in this draft. But for me, all I'm trying to say is that the fact that they can go so long with all these crap draft picks, I'm like, what the fuck? Frank Ntilikina, bro, that's one thing I never understand, bro.
Yeah, no, Obi Toppin to me, when I understand why they thought he was going to be gone by the time they drafted later in the round, but to me, he's not a first round pick. You agree? Obi Toppin wasn't a first round pick. He's more of a.
Yes, he was. He was his first round pick. Hell
No,
yeah.
he's asking you. He's saying he don't think he's a first round pick. He think he's second round talent. Do you agree with that?
He was definitely top 10 during the because if you go to any, I don't know if he was top 10 in the draft,
Yeah, he
mock
was
draft,
in the 8.
but listen,
he was a reach where he was drafted. I'm saying he's mid first round to late first round, early second round. That's what I'm saying.
For me, he was like he was like one of those prospects that were high up on the board, but it wouldn't be a surprise if he just slipped to like 14th. That's where he was. Because a lot of things you gotta remember, like when you saw the mock draft YouTube videos or the websites, he was always on the thumbnail. Him and some other people, they were always on the thumbnail. The ones that I saw. So it wasn't like he was supposed to be a second rounder. No. He didn't have a good rookie season, but yeah, I like Obi Toppin. I think one more year, and if he doesn't improve, then we tell him to go over there. He go over there if he doesn't improve.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys talk.
Were the Knicks the ones that drafted Josh Giddey? I can't remember. Was that the
Oh,
Knicks?
I don't know.
I think Oklahoma City drafted him.
Okay.
Because DC guy said he likes Josh Giddey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but do you think it's your front office not knowing how to scout players? That's why you guys don't do well in the draft, relentless? Like American players specifically. It seems like they know how to scout foreign players really well, but they can't scout American college players that well. Do you think it's your scouting?
It's the personnel.
Huh?
Personnel.
The personnel that they have up there in the rooms making the decision.
Yeah, I think to be honest, I think like I said before, like I think teams like Miami doesn't know how to draft well, like the Knicks and Miami can do well with like knowing how to scout undrafted free agents and developing them, but they can't, for some odd reason we don't know how to draft in the draft that well.
You want to know a team that can't draft for shit?
Minnesota?
Not only Minnesota, the Clippers. The Clippers can't draft for shit.
I totally agree. Even though the kid who replaced Kawhi played very well in the Utah series and not Utah, in the Phoenix series.
Are you talking about Terrence Mann?
Yeah, played very well.
Terrence Mann, he's not that talented in my opinion. He's more of an energy guy. He's more like a Pat Beverly. I don't think he's that talented, but he's more of an energy kind of guy.
The Lakers don't know how to draft well either. Like,
oh yes, they do. Lakers be getting gems in the second round.
Yeah,
they know how to draft. Yeah, no. Jerry West never missed, man.
The Pistons don't know how to draft. That's what they don't know how to draft. Shit.
Yeah, Detroit don't know how to draft.
No,
I mean when you're choosing Darko Milicic over Carmelo, that's crazy.
I'm talking about first round draft picks. The Lakers don't know how to draft first round picks.
They don't need to. Then they're always picking near the bottom. Mm-hmm. And how did Brandon Ingram turn out?
Yeah, but we drafted good players. It's just that we ended up trading them. Like we had Julius Randle.
Yeah, he played well for the Lakers.
D'Angelo Russell.
He played well.
Brandon Ingram.
Yep.
Who else did we get?
Ball. Not really.
Ball. Yeah. Yeah, but Ball was LaMelo. Not LaMelo. Alonzo Ball was always gonna. He was never gonna.
To draft the Pelicans.
They don't draft.
I mean, they drafted a couple good players.
Kings draft well,
but they don't know how to like.
They don't know how to together. The environment. I keep telling people, when you got a bunch of young black boys playing in a hick town,
Sacramento isn't that bad. Come on, man.
It's bad, bro.
It's still California.
Eventually, I think that team is probably going to have to be moved. I think the
Maloofs could have moved them to Vegas if they wanted to. They own the what you call it there.
Mandalay Bay.
No, they own that hotel where all the athletes love to go and chill.
Why would they move them to?
They draw well. The arena's brand new. Why would they move? Brand new arena in Sacramento. I think it's 3 years old.
Did they want the Kings players? Did they want the Kings players and the Raiders players to go be running through these fucking holes at the same city, bro? Come on, man.
Yeah, Sacramento's not a good place. I've been through that. It's not good.
I agree with
you. You know O'Shea is from Sacramento, Mace.
I know him. El Paso Heights.
Yeah, man. He's gonna come for you. He's gonna make a video about this, man.
I just want to say,
that's good.
I'm just gonna say good night to Goat. He's one of my favorite guys, man.
Cool.
He's when he told me through the chat room that he's proud of my work ethic. That meant the world to me.
Who?
O'Shea.
Yeah. Oh, say Duke Jackson. Yeah,
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 because
yeah, yeah.
I used to contribute to him, so he knows I contribute to him. Gotta be quiet. It's not up
Hmm.
regularly because he got rid of it. If you go to his Patreon, the free roastings he did on Coach Greg Adams was classic. I mean, I was on the floor on tears, bro. That's the one thing about O'Shea. Don't get him against you, because you do, you are gonna get roasted.
Yup.
Shout out to the GOAT, O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Yeah,
Sleep well tonight, buddy.
Mace, have you heard what's going on in the manosphere?
Which part? I know the new wars with Paris Milan, but what else?
With Fresh and Fit and Abba and Preach.
Yeah, I heard about that. I don't watch those shows, but I did hear about it. I heard about it.
Mm. See,
You
Fresh
know,
and Fit. See, I like Fresh and Fit, but sometimes I do believe sometimes they can get it like out of hand sometimes.
because they're very cocky, because they got a lot of views. They get a bunch of chicken heads up there all the time,
Yeah.
and that's how they get their viewers. Because a lot of black men are so low on the totem pole. They've been so beaten down. When they see a chicken head, they get excited.
Yep. And the chicks they bring on the show, they like
Chicken
dumb
heads.
chicks, man. All of them be like dumb.
Yeah, you could tell by looking at them. I agree.
And I think they do that on purpose because that's the whole brand. Again, like the stupid ones on there.
Unfortunately, I do agree with that. I do.
I
Can
mean,
you give me
I,
a quick minute, everybody? I'll be back in a minute. Go ahead. We got a good chat room. Go ahead, talk to them.
yeah,
Talk
I
to them
mean,
about Fresh
I
and
don't
Fit. They know what you're talking about. These guys are
listen.
manosphere. Talk to them.
I don't mind Fresh and Fit. I like their content sometimes. It's entertaining, but sometimes they do go overboard. They do OD sometimes. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. I can't. They're doing their thing. They're making their money. Abba and Preach, they're more like relatable. So that's why a lot of people mess around with them. Like they're more like relatable guys who just talk about stuff. Now I've always said my favorite YouTuber on the Manosphere is Steph is Cold and Dr. BOA. They keep it a buck. I like them. I don't know Macy. Macy might not know them, but I like those guys, man. They are like the red pill soldiers, bro. So I listen to them a lot. Dr. BOA is cold, man. I like Dr. BOA. Who else? Shit. Who else? Hmm. Who else do I listen to? I like Anthony Spade, but Anthony Spade is more so geared to like older men, so it doesn't. I can't really relate to him sometimes. Same thing with Dr. BOA. It's more towards like older guys, like Mace. Um, but now I'm more of a Steph is cold. He's probably my favorite in like the red pill space. So yeah, um, yeah, man. I don't know what to talk about. And Mace, you there? Yeah. Have you guys heard about like did you hear about what's going on up there in the BX, man? I was watching a video on that. Hold up. About what 13 kids got caught. Like the FBI or the police or whatever did a raid in one of the Wagner houses in Harlem. Crazy shit, man. Did like a raid of the house, and they like found narcotics. They found like a bunch of drugs. They found guns, like a bunch of nonsense, man. I'm like, oh shit, and Like I think now the parents gotta go to court, man. Oh my god, shit's crazy. Yeah, man. It's like watching that news, man. That's why y'all just gotta stay safe, man. Yeah, there's no reason, like especially like the inner cities, man. Y'all and
Back.
people's in the clouds, man. Y'all just need to stay safe, man, because you got 13-year-olds getting caught up in that shit, man. 13, man. 13, man. Man, when I was 13, man, I was no, I'm lying. 13, I wasn't watching cartoons no more, but I definitely wasn't in no goddamn streets though. Come on, man.
What
13,
happened?
man. I mean,
Oh,
shit. I'm kind of lying, but y'all know what I'm saying, man. Like, come on, man.
I didn't hear a word you said, so
No,
maybe
no,
I'm
no.
wrong.
I was talking to the chat, but man, you hear this news about fucking in the Wagner houses in Harlem,
No, what happened?
or how it got raided, and they found 13 suspects with drugs, like narcotics, guns, and how they're part of the Chico gang and the Wagner. I don't even know where's the Wagner house. I can't remember. My head is
Is it East Harlem?
yeah, that's why they call it Chico. Yeah, the poppies and all that. Yeah, that's why I don't know where's that.
Probably on First Avenue. A lot of projects there.
You see, man, and I think they got a 13-year-old and a bunch of it's like 13 guys or something like that, all the way from 13 to 21, and they all caught them after doing a year of investigating. Can you believe a 13 in like last month in the Bronx or some shit? There was a 13-year-old who got who was in who got murdered or some shit. Man, sometimes I'll be on online. I'll be seeing like some crazy ass shit. Man, Mace, did you see O'Shea made a video about this? Did you see the 1-year-old that shot his mom?
I didn't see the video, but I saw the thumbnail.
What the fuck? So now what they gonna do with the baby? They're gonna take that nigga to jail?
Cut it out. I think, unfortunately, for that young man, and he's just a baby,
What the hell?
the father's side of the family are never going to accept him.
Dog. What? Are you kidding me?
I blame that dumbass. Oh, I forgot. It was the mother who got shot to death.
Yeah. What?
The mother's side of the family is never going to forgive that baby.
Fuck.
And they're going to treat that baby bad.
Shit. Man, I couldn't believe that shit. I said I must be high or some shit. I know I ain't reading this shit. I was like, I must have smoked some. God damn.
Yeah, the 3-year-old a couple of months ago killed his father.
Well, give me 1 second. 1 second.
Yeah, let me see what else is happening in the news today. Let me talk about Russell Westbrook. You just heard the video of him telling the Laker faithful that he'll take them to the promised land. I'll say this right now. The one thing in Los Angeles you're going to, and I don't want to hear from the LeBron fandom. It's over for the LeBron fandom. It's over. Westbrook will entertain that crowd every night as long as he can breathe. This is a dream come true for him. He's excited to be home in Inglewood, California with the Lakers. And I don't know if it's a perfect fit for playing wise, but for PR reasons, it is an awesome fit for the Los Angeles Lakers. And I'm saying it right here, right now. Russell Westbrook, I think if Lillard moves, it'll be Lillard, Westbrook, and Giannis for the MVP of the NBA.
Yeah, Mace, did you hear about the boyfriend that shot the dad in Atlanta?
No, didn't hear.
So the dad was like well known in Atlanta. I guess he was kind of famous a little bit. And the dad caught his 14-year-old daughter with some 17-year-old like gangster guy in the house. So the guy
I heard about this. Yeah, I heard about this.
He told the 17-year-old, go over there. and I guess the 17-year-old, I guess he came back and he ended up catching him in the house with the daughter, and the 17 ended up shooting the dad. I'm like, God damn! Like, how can that girl live with herself now?
I couldn't
All
agree
because
with
she
you
couldn't
more.
stay away from Pookie and Ray Ray.
And that's it again. I
All
said
because
it
of Pookie
earlier
and Ray Ray,
today,
she couldn't
folks.
save him.
I said it earlier today, folks. If you didn't hear, I'll say it again. That's one of the main reasons why I stay away from women.
See, that's why I say I can't have a daughter, bro. If I have a daughter, I'll be the worst flipping dad, but she ain't going nowhere, nigga.
I agree with
Catch a
you.
nigga in my house, bro. If
I
I
would
catch
love
somebody
my
in my house, I
daughter to
swear to
be a
God, I'm
nun.
gonna kill. I swear to God, I'll kill that dude if he come to my house with my daughter. His head will be rolling. I swear to God, I'll kill him. That's why I'm kind of happy I never had like a little sister, bro. Cause like I feel like I'll just be the worst older brother, bro. I feel like I do. Like she can't talk to nobody, bro. I'll be like, they try to come over, I'll be like, go over there, and stay over there. I'll be so protective, bro. I swear to God. Cause he was a guy. I'm gonna be honest, man. When it comes to the dude, I literally don't. I don't care about the dude. I care about what she do, bro. Like you can do whatever. I don't care. Just as long as you don't bring a baby, I don't care what you do. You know what I mean? When it comes to the son, I don't care. But a daughter, hell no, bro.
Yeah, I'll be overprotective with the daughter too.
Because
I
daughters
want
are
my
just
daughter
like,
to be a nun.
because even though like I'm a guy, right, and I probably want a son one day.
Yeah.
It's like if I have a daughter, like like when you have a daughter, it's like more like I don't know how to explain. It's like shit.
You're more
Yeah,
overprotective
you're more protective. Yeah, over it, bro. Yeah.
because you love your little girl. That's human nature.
Yep. Yep. I know my future daughter. If I ever have one, she's gonna hate me, yo. She's going to hate me.
All right, we're an hour and a half away from pro football tonight. Patriots and the Eagles
Who's
tomorrow
playing tonight?
night. Patriots and the Eagles tomorrow night should be a real good one. Bengals at my Redskins tomorrow night.
Since when were you a Redskins fan?
I'm not a Redskins fan, but I like their team. I love their
You
defense.
said my.
Because ever since I fell in love
I
with
don't
their
like their
defense,
owner though.
well, he's an idiot, but ever since
Yeah, fuck him.
ever since they got Chase Young, I mean, I am a Chase Young fanatic.
Let's see, like the next Aaron Donald or whatever.
So he's the next Eric Thomas. I know he wasn't alive.
You like JJ Watt? I guess you don't like. Yeah, I knew you're gonna. I knew you're gonna say that.
No, I don't like JJ Watt.
Well, why not? Do you think he's a good player though?
JJ, he's good into the big games, and he disappeared. And the reason I like his brother much better, TJ for the Steelers. I like him a lot better.
Isn't he like a guard or something?
No, he's a pass rusher.
So he's a
outside linebacker. He's like Chase Young, but he's good though.
But he's not better than JJ Watt. It's just that JJ Watt has just been with the flipping Houston Texans. And if you play for the Houston Texans, your career is going to go to waste. Just ask someone like DeAndre Hopkins, or ask somebody like Andre Johnson. They'll tell you, man. Andre Johnson, he hates the fucking Texans, and that's his team. He played for the Texans. He hates the Texans. Isn't that right, Mace?
She does.
He hates the Texans. It's the same thing with Jerry West and the Lakers. He hates the Lakers.
Yeah, because what they did to him. Oh, look who's in the building. Hey, she's back for a second dose. The beautiful Caribbean princess. Kareem Henry's in with us. Hey, baby girl.
What one?
Hey, Relentless. Hey, Mace. Hi, everyone in the chat. I told you I would come back.
God's good. And it's great to see both of you.
Yeah.
I like my New Yorkers up here.
Yay. NYC in the house.
You got Harlem World in the middle. I'm on the left. And BK's Sexiest on the right. There we go.
Flatbush?
Yeah, Ditmas Park. They fancied it up.
Oh God. I gotta cut. Shit, I gotta family members.
When my nephew was your age, Relentless, oh God damn, he loved him some Flatbush.
Yeah. Yeah. It's Caribbean. That's why he's in the Caribbean now, right? Your nephew's in Trinidad, right?
No. One of his buddies is in Trinidad.
Mm-hmm.
Like half of his college friends, they all left the country. They're not coming back.
No, I mean, I don't blame them. I just need to get my little business off the thing and leave the country too. I'm tired of this country.
Yeah, they came back last Christmas, and they came here to chill with me and stuff with my nephew, and they told me, "Hey, Unc, it is a dream getting out of the Matrix."
What are they? Are they like retired or are they like?
No. These are tech guys. They're all 30 years old. These are my nephew's college buddies.
Oh shit!
They all went to college. See, my nephew's a good kid. I'm gonna tell you what. He only hangs out with either church people or college people. Because he graduated. He got his master's 2 years ago. I was never more proud of him in my life. I was in dialysis, and I'm watching on my phone. They showed the graduation live. And I'm like saying, come on, man, this degree. And when it was his turn to get his degree, I was so happy for him.
And where's he from?
My nephew?
Mm-hmm.
He's from here, the BX, where I'm at.
Oh,
and now he lives in Yonkers, man. He got it made in Yonkers. He pays 2 bedrooms, $600. And
a month?
Yeah. And
seriously.
Yeah.
I need to move to Yonkers. Where?
I might need to go there.
I need to move to Yonkers.
Kareem, have you booked your flight to Fayetteville, Arkansas yet? Remember what I told you what's down there?
Yeah, you did tell me all the black
millionaires
are in Arkansas. The millionaires, the rich black men are in Arkansas.
Yeah, I might move next to Jadakiss, man.
A horse.
I might move next to Jadakiss and flipping DMX family house, man.
You crazy. Anyway,
Mount Vernon? What are you from Mount Vernon, right? Jadakiss? Jadakiss is from Mount Vernon?
No, Diddy's from Mount Vernon.
Oh, okay.
Nah, it was Diddy from Harlem. I didn't know.
Diddy's from Harlem. And when I see
Wow, I
this
should
guy
know that.
named R.C. Rochelle again, R.J. Rochelle, he's one of those type of men I was telling you about. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna pull him over and say, bro, are all you brothers, all you rich brothers, still live in Arkansas? And I'll give you the answer. Because
What
Yeah.
the
Give me
hell
the
is in
hookup.
Arkansas? Why
the
Arkansas
guy
out of
who
all places?
the guy who said that was a year and a half ago, nearly 2 years ago, Kevin Samuels.
Yo, I gotta perfect my. I have to perfect this barbecue chicken thing that I make with rosemary. I have to perfect that recipe. I learned how to bake and shit. I don't know. I don't bake. But I could
Oh
cook. I'm
man.
gonna learn how to perfect my chicken. I'm gonna call it rosemary barbecue chicken. Cook up some nice. Well, maybe curry. Like they probably don't like curry chicken. I'm good with curry chicken. My curry chicken is good too. I make some good chicken foot soup for him. Oh God, yo, I have to
Chicken
get
foot
this man
soup?
on
You mean
the
from the
program.
fowl?
Give me his
That type
info.
of
Give me his
feet?
info.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I remember when
Did you just say ill to that?
to the foot? Yeah.
Yeah, he don't like chicken
Mace,
foot. You know
Mace, Mace, we gotta put
these
you on.
Americans don't like
Mace,
chicken foot
Mace,
soup. I like
yo,
Thank you,
it.
baby.
Mace,
I'm
you
American,
need to
man.
go.
My
You need to
chicken
go.
is fried,
Mace, you know what you
barbecue,
It
need to
tastes
do.
baked.
so good. It tastes
You
good,
know
Mace.
what
You
you
will
need to
love
do,
it.
Mace.
It
Mace, you
tastes
need to
real
go.
good. It's
Did you
good
just
soup.
say? Did you just say ill to that?
Chicken
Mace,
Mace,
feet?
you need to
Mace, you're
go over
surrounded
there.
by Caribbean people. You'll love it.
You need to
You'll
go
love
over
it.
there,
I'm always
Mace.
surrounded by Caribbean
Mace,
people.
Mace, yeah, I'm done with you, man. You need to go over there, man.
Dude, I don't mean to be an insult. I do not. You know what?
I felt insulted.
I'm a guy that I do
Nah,
not
I'm good.
diss
I'm good.
other people's delicacies
Now,
because
this
that's their culture.
you think that's weird, but have you ever it sounds weird, but it's actually really good. Have you ever had peanut butter soup before?
No.
God
I
damn,
never
man.
had peanut butter soup
You never
either.
had that?
Who makes it?
Oh, it don't sound good
How
to
you
you?
make it?
It's actually pretty good. I don't know
Well,
how you make it.
I
I
wouldn't.
just
I
know
don't
where it
have
goes.
peanuts
It
in
just
my
goes
house.
in
My
your mouth.
daughter's allergic to peanuts, so I don't do peanuts. Nothing.
Ah,
So,
It's
but
like me. I'm allergic to every type of nut except peanuts. I
that's
can eat
funny.
peanuts all day,
Yeah,
but those macadamia
tree
and
nuts
almonds
allergy.
can't eat it.
Oh wow. Yo, I was on Mr. Palmer panel. I had to get off.
Really, it
oh
was on
man.
Palmer's?
Yeah, I had to get
Oh,
off.
look at you,
It
Edward
wasn't bad.
Anderson.
He's cool, but the subject, I couldn't take it anymore. I
What
had
was
to
the
get off.
Oh
subject
my
this
god.
time?
About the guy that's accused of molesting that
Uh,
14-year-old.
Mr. What's his name? Polite or whatever.
Brother
Yeah,
Polite, yeah.
polite.
I
Yeah.
had to get off. I mean, they weren't saying anything really bad, just this one guy saying, "Oh, we gotta stand cold," blah blah. I said, let me tell you something. The whole freaking the whole I said, Mr. Palmer, Mr. Palmer, yo, I have to get off the panel. I can't
Dude
stand this
actually
panel.
said, with a woman on the panel,
I said, I
we have
can't.
to get on code.
I said, listen, you know what, Mr. Palmer, I have to get off. He's usually nice. Like, I don't feel no way. Even though he says baby mama terrorist, I don't feel no way because I'm not that. He
Baby
ain't talking
mama
about me, so I
terrorist.
don't care. But the way one of the guy was, I said, you know what, Mr. Palmer, I
Yeah.
have to come off of your panel because it looked bad. Even though he may not have hurt the girl or abused the
It
girl, but
looks
the
bad.
whole
It looks horrible.
situation is disgusting. The whole
Again, black
situation
men
looked
putting
bad.
their foots in the mouth. And I got a message for all you brothers
Yet
out there.
again, there's a truth to every lie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
no,
what I say.
it could be a setup like Deshaun Watson. Sorry, Deshaun Watson. But what I'm trying to say is the whole situation looks bad. He shouldn't be in a hotel room with no 14-year-old girl. Come on, man. That's
Oh
not his
boy.
daughter.
Who room was this the other night? Was it Kudas or was it it was Rollo's room. You ever go to Rollo's room?
No, I never go there. No, I
Yeah,
can't deal with them.
and that's just about the Caribbean mafia in that room.
Oh Lord.
Led
Yeah,
by
yeah.
him and Ringo. Ringo got his own channel.
I can't. Nah, certain things I can't. I don't mind certain talking points in the manosphere, but when it comes
Oh,
to stuff like that, no, sir.
I got
Can't
news
condone
for you,
that.
which will shock you. Rollo's group of bandits, they do support the women. They support the sisterhood.
They do. They like the
Which
girls.
I'm getting Rollo up here as soon as possible. This is going to be a
Listen,
war between me and him.
Listen, let me tell you something. I can't say I agree with everything the manosphere is speaking because I think some of the men are like hurt. They are. Let's keep it real.
Of
But
course it is. They are.
but some of the things they say is true. Some of the women do act. They really acting out of way. Like when you told me about people don't smile. Like let me tell you, no lie. Anybody who knows me, like all of the janitors, everybody that knows me in my building, they always call me Smiley because I smile at everybody. I'm so nice when I first meeting people. So I've always given off an oh hi how you doing energy like a bubblegum person energy when I meet people.
I'm bubbly.
Always.
A
Bubbly, yeah,
bubbly
bubbly.
personality. There you go.
I
She said
Oh, he
bubbly.
didn't
And I'm
say
like,
nothing
what the hell
about
she talking about?
me. DC. He didn't say nothing. Rollo did a couple months ago, and I ripped him. For a
Yeah, I
matter of fact, I
remember that.
challenged him to a fist fight, and I was going down to Brooklyn to meet him wherever he wanted to. But we squashed that. Oh yeah,
Yeah, I
Oh,
remember that
base,
stream. I
basic
remember
go
that
fight.
stream, yo.
yeah.
Mace was ready
We
to
should videotape
go
it.
hands.
Put it on YouTube.
That man called me. This man called me a transgender lover,
What?
and I warned him. I said, "Bro, I have a lot of allies in the manosphere." And then they went after him for me. I didn't even
Oh,
know it till a guy told me. He said, "Yo, we
oh
took
God,
care
I
of you
can't
Yeah, I
believe he
before."
said
remember.
that about
Yo,
you.
Mace. I remember that stream, yo. He's like, if you want to meet, we can meet, nigga.
Yo, why they try to play slander you, base? They probably just because you're quiet and you're nice, they think you will punch them out. Oh my
I was
God.
told last couple of weeks the reason why they do that is because I have women like you in my room and they never do. Go ahead, you two
Oh,
can talk. I'll
they
be
You
right.
want to
they
meet,
jealous,
nigga?
jealousy.
Shit.
Jealousy for sure.
It's so
That shit had
jealous.
me dying, bro. I couldn't believe it.
Yo, the guy said, "Oh, you have to stay on code." I said, "Lord of mercy." I said, "Listen, okay,
Yeah, that's a sign to get out.
the girl could be a liar. The girl could be a liar, yes, because you know people do lie,
A
but
14-year-old lie about that?
the situation itself looks bad. You're a grown man. You're 37 years old.
No,
This
no,
is
but
not your child.
they found semen.
Yes, that's why I said
Uh,
they found stuff on him. So once you have evidence like that, sorry, it look
I
bad
don't
for
care.
you.
He did that shit. I don't care if
Yeah,
he
it look
white,
bad.
black,
It look
purple. I don't
bad.
care. He did that shit.
This is the thing is I don't understand why I understand you guys. That's why I try to say you have to represent yourself properly because remember y'all being popular now. People is coming after y'all channels. You got to watch what you say because that you can't say you oh the man don't do it. We don't know. We don't even know what happened, but he shouldn't have put himself in that position. And it's not even your child. And hear them. Oh well, he known the girl for a while, a year. How is a year a while? How's it a long time for for a child? To me, that mother something is wrong with her because there's no way you should allow your daughter to be with some grown ass man only meeting
See,
them after a
and
year, and that's not even the
see,
child's father.
and that's the problem I have, man. When they talk about R. Kelly, this or this, that you left your kids with
The
the
parents
person.
should be arrested. They need to arrest some of those
That's
parents.
child's neglect or whatever the hell.
Neglect, yes, child neglect. You still have a responsibility to your to your child. There's no way you should have your child like that out like that. If she's a runaway, that's a different story. But you are allowing this man to take your child to a party. First of all, you a 14-year-old, you're that's your man. What 14-year-old going with him to the party? Why you not going? Does that sound even right? Come on, it's just
Man, you didn't hear that story a couple months ago about the lady who left she left her kid with her grandma. She went to Las Vegas where she started a GoFundMe because she couldn't afford a flight back.
oh yes, I heard that. And people would was giving her money. They were so stupid. I was like, me give my hard work money to this lady? No, you would have to walk back home. Sorry.
And they be starting GoFundMe. I think GoFundMe, they need to start reviewing shit, man. They got people
Yo, how
doing
can I do a
GoFundMe.
GoFundMe for to buy me a house? If all these people doing GoFundMe to get money for frivolous stuff, I want a house. So can I
No,
do
they
a
don't.
GoFundMe
No,
to
they
get a
don't even
house?
need, bro. They don't even need GoFundMe no more. They got OnlyFans. They can just do that shit now.
I'm not doing that. I am not certain things I
Now,
won't
I'm
do.
not saying you're gonna do it, but I'm just saying, shit. There's multiple ways to make money now.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I would do a
Shit,
GoFundMe.
you don't have to. OnlyFans. People think OnlyFans is only just like You gotta get naked. But OnlyFans, you can post anything, and simps will pay for it. You can post a picture of like you're flipping your pinky toe, and then dudes will pay $50 for that.
It's true, yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Yup,
seriously.
yup.
They're crazy.
I know a woman. She's 40-something years old. She's on OnlyFans now. All she has to do is lift up her skirt, and they're giving her money.
Lord of
You don't even have
mercy.
to do that. Miss, you don't even have to do that. This is lady. They send her $50 tips. All she has to do is talk into a microphone, and like this. All she has to do is talk in a low tone voice.
Oh, I should tell my
in a
friend to
mic.
do that. I should tell because she has like she has that voice. She has that phone, that sexy
Phone
phone
sex
voice.
voice.
Yes, I could tell my
Well, I
friend
think
to do
I think it's
that.
called like AMSR, whatever thing, and they did it, and they pay her to talk into a microphone. I'm like, are you crazy? Hard earned money. You go to work, sweat, just to give away $50 to someone talking in a microphone.
Like there's a lot
Man,
of
we must be doing
lot of
something wrong,
strange
bro.
things going on now. It's so much strange.
Yeah. ASMR. That's what it's called.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So much strange.
And all they do, and literally, it's so weird. You want to know what they do?
Hey,
They
DC,
make the
come up,
yeah.
bro. Here's the link. Come up.
They make
You don't have
they
to show
tell
your
her
face. Just come up and keep your avatar up.
they tell her to
Oh, they didn't want to
like
show their
eat stuff.
face.
Like you get
Yeah,
like you
I
get
ain't makeup ready. I ain't showing my face.
they get like a good quality microphone, like a high quality microphone. And what they'll do is that they eat something, like they eat an apple, they eat like any random thing, like right in front of the microphone, so dudes can listen to them eat. I'm like, what the hell?
Yo,
Yes.
this is crazy.
Oh, that thing can
It
help
can help
people
people with
with cancer,
cancer. Oh, the
really?
GoFundMe, yeah. The GoFundMe does help people that's sick. I understand it for that. Oh, what? GoFundMe? The signals in the brain. I read economics article about it. What? The GoFundMe page?
I mean, is he talking about the
Doesn't seem
AS?
to-
I guess he's talking about the microphone thing. With the
Oh,
people talking in my ear. Yeah, people will listen. Guys will pay for anything, man.
Hell
God,
yeah,
where find these guys? Because it's like
especially
Well, they're in the
guys who
basement.
not
They're in
getting
the
nothing.
basement somewhere, man.
where can I find
Sweating.
Miss Simpish? Because they keep saying these guys are simp. Where can I find Mr. Simp?
And trust me, you don't
Like I
want to
told
find
you,
it.
it's
You
like
don't
I
want to
told you
find it.
before. Guys, I'm giving you guys the example
I
of
need to go
how
to
to get
Arkansas.
over. Yeah, I'm giving these guys the
Go over there.
example. Every day I'm awake, I'm breathing. That I show the example how you don't have to worry about women every day. These guys don't take it.
But this, oh my God.
Platinum's room this afternoon, standing room only. He's going to do another show tonight. He did 2 shows today.
All this like
he's
random
back.
like channels he was talking about. I'm like, damn, what's the name of the channels?
Platinum Elite.
Ah, shit. And what he talk about?
Pimping.
What?
All kind of crazy stuff. He was talking about kissing the other day. I was like, okay, Platinum.
That was yesterday.
Yeah, he's like,
When-
if the girl don't kiss you, dump her.
I said that to you earlier up here, Relentless. Remember we was talking, and I said to you that Platinum said that black men and black women don't kiss no more, but black women can kiss white dudes and Asian dudes all over the face.
Oh my God,
That's
y'all be
lies.
doing
Every
too much.
man I've ever been with, I kiss. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Fucking Platinum. I love you, Platinum. You know, you're my dog, bro. You're my boy. You know that.
Mace,
Y'all be saying
that's
the
Mace
most
bestie.
random
That's Mace
stuff.
bestie.
Y'all be saying the
Mace
most
condone the
random stuff.
ratchetness.
Y'all be talking.
Fucking Pete in the chat room, and I said that today. He said, "Damn." So I didn't know it was that
He
bad
said
with you
that. He
guys.
said that.
He said, "You look at black guys, they don't even kiss black women, but when they were white women, they kiss them all over the face. When they were Latina women, kissing them all over
No,
the
I just
face."
imagine it.
Like, Platinum, please.
It's like when they see one, they just hop right over.
You want to know the
He
sad
said
part
that.
was? In his room today, there were a couple of women in there.
Uh-huh.
And one of the women is,
shit.
she
Oh,
basically
man.
just all dead.
She what? She did what?
She wished us all dead, basically. She said, She said that brothers.
Yo, you have all these crazy people.
She said brothers
that
are
come
so
in the
broke,
chat.
it's ridiculous. And then I replied back, and what they was talking about in this show was guys
and Base, I forgot to tell you what
going
happened.
overseas.
I forgot to tell you what happened on Roger's show last week.
Yo,
Some guy came on and flashed us on Roger's show.
Oh man.
So you have to be careful who you put on. Some guy came on and he was like, "Oh, we thought he was a regular guy coming up to talk." He ended up flashing us live on YouTube.
I had a couple of women come up here and was twerking with their pure behind showing to me and blowing me kisses.
Maisie you almost had a heart attack. I know you.
Oh, I banned those women very quickly.
He said, "Go over there, go over there."
Oh my God, bitch, you have to be dying. You have to be dying. Oh my God.
Yo.
Go over there.
Oh,
You know where I get that
that's
from,
ridiculous.
right? Over there.
Oh shit, man.
Do you know where I get that from?
Since it's a sports channel, I came on to talk sports. Tina Clayton, a Jamaican sprinter, young girl from high school. She won the Juniors World Championship, Jamaican. Hey, so I came to tell you.
You're from the Isle of Champions, baby. Fits you perfectly. You're from the Isle of Champion.
Yeah. So I came to tell you that. I was like, I came to talk sports.
We'll see your Steelers Saturday night up here.
Yep. Well, I have to work, but I'll listen in.
Against the sorry ass Lions.
The Lions is Detroit, right?
Yeah. I call them the sorry ass Lions.
Yeah, the gutless Clippers.
Why none of Detroit teams are good? Detroit don't have no good teams.
They hit the wall for, I would say, between 1984 and 2008. Detroit was the place to be in sports.
Really?
Red Wings won 4 cups. Pistons won. The Tigers made it back to the World Series twice. And who's the other? And the Pistons won. What was?
I remember the bad boy. The bad boy.
No, the ones afterwards were Rasheed and Rip Hamilton. But here's the problem: who's still shitty in the dungeon? The sorry ass Lions.
Yeah, what's the what you used to call the Clippers during the players? Used like the gutless Clippers.
Yeah, the gutless Clippers.
But everybody's like Detroit. Detroit is like a good place to live, but I'm like, nah, really. You look
the home attack man, clan killer, believe it or not. He's from Detroit.
Oh.
Really? He don't live there no more. He lives in California now. But.
Sure, I can't blame him. I'll be out of there soon. I'll be out of there too if I was.
Go ahead, DC guy. You've been great, man. Keep throwing in questions. I love the Redskins this year. You should know that. So you'll get plenty of Redskin coverage up here. Matter of fact, I'll be watching the game tomorrow night up here. You know I want to see Chase Young. Shout out to Vince.
He said he likes the Giants. He's a Giants fan.
Yeah, he's a Giants fan. Okay. Shout out to the beautiful Finsanity 5, because last year I was in another chat room before I started my platform, and I asked her, would you trade those 3 number 1s for Chase Young? She said, absolutely. One of the best times I had was when I had her as a special guest up here. That was electric. I just let that girl talk whatever she wanted to say. Whatever she wanted to say. I didn't care. I said, honey, you can talk. When we get back to good graces, that'll be another one of my nieces. Kareen, I'll find out if I see RJ Rochelle.
I'm gonna have to learn. Like I said, I'm gonna have to learn what they like to eat in Arkansas. And learn how to
that's
cook
easy. I can tell you right now.
What they like to eat.
Because my mother's a Southerner. They love roast pork. They love ribs. They love fried and barbecue chicken, corn on the cob, um, potato salad, coleslaw.
I hate potato salad.
I don't like none of that stuff, but that's what they like down there.
I like corn. I like I don't like roast pork, but I love jerk pork.
Yeah, you can make jerk pork. It's something different for them. They don't know what the hell jerk food is. If you put it in front of them, they'll be like, what's that? Let me do the country western thing. Hey, darling, what's these? Shut up and eat it. You'll like it.
They're gonna be like, it's too spicy. They're probably gonna be like, it's too spicy.
No. They're gonna put
Oh
more
my
hot
God.
sauce on it.
Yo,
Girl, I
you
don't
ever
know
seen
what
a
this is,
Caucasian?
girl, but I love it. Hey, sweetheart, would you mind? May I have the honor that you escort me to the big barn dance?
That sounds like a Hallmark movie. That sounds like one of those
That's how they
Hallmark
talk down
movies.
there.
You ever gave a Caucasian a beef patty, man?
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh my God, it's so spicy. I'm like, God damn.
His 12-year-old little boy likes the Redskins, so he keeps up with. By the way, DC guy is a big New York football Giant fan, like relentless.
And he likes the Knicks as well.
Oh, he does?
I'm asking you.
I'm gonna ask him right now. DC guy, who's your NBA team? You like in the NBA?
He said Oklahoma's is
That's right, Oklahoma City. Yeah.
Oh, KC? Okay. That's odd.
Hey, I'm odd. My favorite football team is in Miami.
You like the Dolphins is your favorite team?
Yeah. Why do you think these guys come up in here?
Oh
They're
yeah, because
Dolphin fans.
you always talk about the Dolphins. I'm like, why is he always talking about the Dolphins? But I guess it's because of the Montano guy.
You know what it is, sweetheart? You know what it is? And these big Dolphin platforms, those guys have the mentality of, I'm better than everybody else. I'm going to let my people come up. I'm going to let my people talk. And like I said, I'm a guy from the chat room. I'm not a platform hopper. I'm not we here.
I like she though. He's nice.
No, she's good. She's good
Cool.
people.
Good peoples, yeah.
He's good people. He's good people.
Do you know the other guy who's very good? He was talking about a good topic today. His name is Nameless, the protagonist. He was talking
I know
about
him because he bees in Roger's room on the panel.
he talks about a lot of things about like medical stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess he does something in the medical field. He don't say because like some of these people with the avatar, they want to protect their image, blah blah. We don't care, but they have to protect their stuff. But he was saying something about how he there's some studies. He gave some articles about how some of the way these people are behaving is like they're behaving like the plantations, like how how the plantation was when they have all these kids with these different men, and he's like basically it's expressing itself in our generation now because it went on in the past.
I'm listening to every word you said.
Oh, okay. So you know how like back in the day the plantation where they had all these different, like they would breed the women to have with different men. It's kind of like they're repeating the same behaviors now.
It's called History Repeats Itself.
It was like a good subject.
It's a shame too, because and I'm gonna say this, and guys in the chat room, don't hate me for this. When you guys, every nationality of men on this earth have women they can pick and choose from. That's what God put it here for. Yet, the only ones who don't have that, and your enemies, I'm going to say it again, fellas, your enemies are laughing at us, is black men.
I mean, but they do though. They could date different women, who they want. Listen, I just saw something that in Japan, like they love the black men in Japan because they don't like Japanese men. So
the problem with the Asian guy is, I hate to say it, they have the littlest of that.
Listen, they have the little stuff. Genghis Khan. Everybody always say Asian this, Asian that. I always say, listen, that man DNA is in so many people. That man, and he was a monk, not monk, not what you call it, not monk. What they call them? Mongolian. He's a
Oh,
Mongolian. So
Mongolian. Yeah,
Chinese,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So Chinese, I don't know what the proper term for it is. They're Asian, right? That's the proper
Yes,
term for them.
yes.
But that's Asian, and he dominated the whole freaking Europe at one point.
And they're doing it again. History is repeating itself.
It's all right.
Are you
It's
ready
all...
to come up?
Oh
You
God,
missed it last
Jefferson.
night. Bob Costas did the doubleheader last night.
Oh, Jefferson is Bob Cox.
No, no, he's not Bob Costas, but
Jefferson
I'll
is
say
all
it
love. It's
again.
all love. It's all love.
I'll say, get up here. Get your ass up here, Jefferson. Well, he's coming up. I will be back in. Give me 2 minutes. I've been talking among. Oh, this guy talk. This guy left. Talk to the audience, Kareen. They love you in here. I'm serious. They
Really?
do.
Okay, yeah. So what were we talking about? Yeah. So it was a good conversation, It was just a good about how history is kind of repeating itself, and
Get
that,
right here.
and that culture, and that our
Oh,
culture,
Smith. No,
what?
no. I said I did.
And that our culture is, we have so much potential, but we're squandering it. And how with technology we don't know what's going to happen with all this genetic things that they're doing. How in China, they did the doctor did the cipher editing, where he edited the genes of these two twins. And they're talking about how China is doing super soldiers and stuff. So it's going to be interesting in the next generation of what um humanity is going to look like with all these genetic things that they're doing. So I'm kind of worried for the future. It looks like it's going to be like a Kryptonian, like on Krypton, how they were so advanced in technology that they actually did outside wombs. So they had artificial wombs, and they did the, like, that's how they would have children. Women didn't physically have kids and gave birth. And and before Krypton was damaged, or the planet died, before Krypton died, the first birth in over 100 years was Superman. And that's how Superman came to the earth, because his parents sent them in a spaceship to live on the earth, because the planet got destroyed because of all the technology. And if you're a biblical person and you believe in God, you believe that these people are trying to be like God. And that's why you know they destroyed they end up destroying their own world, because of their so-called technology, and them knowing more than people. Because when they start messing with these DNA, picking boy, girl, when they start doing these things, it's dangerous. But we'll see. Every year there's something new is going to come out, and we're going to be able to see what the future holds. I mean, like I said, I don't want to be a pessimist. I want to be optimistic, in the hope that all these scientists will be responsible in what they do with the newfound technology, when it comes to having children. Like, because to say, if you have the technology to actually pick a boy or a girl, or to actually change the eye color, or to change to make one child super intelligent, or give them it's sci-fi-ish. It sounds like a movie. All these movies when we're watching, or growing up watching, that's how it sounds like. But the technology is getting there. um yep. Okay. Okay, Chinese are different. Okay. No, I didn't know that they were different. I know that there's the Han's dynasty. I know there's different dynasties, but I always thought that they were Mongolians and Chinese are two different race, but they are part of the Asian race, right? I didn't know that was different. I know there was a difference between Japanese Koreans, but I know that some Koreans and Japanese, there's some like mixture with Korean and Japanese just because of them having all these years of warring with each other. But I didn't know that there was a difference between Mongolians and Chinese. But thank you for telling me. Have a different than Chinese, I think are there, but the sure Mongolians are part of Chinese like Tibet. Oh, okay. Okay, Tibet. Yeah, I know Tibet is a different thing and they don't like each other and China doesn't want them to be for people to recognize them as a country, but we do recognize them as a country. And the Chinese people don't like it. I don't really care about world politics like that. I know it's sad what's going on um in in Europe now with the soldiers leaving and all the people um are trying to run from that country. That's sad. Haiti is sad. The situation in Haiti is sad. They up to I think the last time I looked, there was about 2,000 people were died. So that's a lot of people. Um, it's a lot of sad news. Well, it's always something negative in the news. The news usually don't report anything good. Like when I hear good news, I'm like, wow, this is positive. I have to share this because you rarely hear anything good on the news. It's so like trauma porn. The news is trauma porn. Hello? You're back? I'm trying to think of everything off my head. It's hard to just I don't know how you do it. It's like easier to talk to someone than to just have a monologue. Oh, Jefferson, talk, please. Oh, he has to let you in.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, talk.
Okay. So you brought up quite a few points, and this is kind of my little nerdy area I like to do. I kind of like to
Mhm.
pay attention to what the hell going on with the world.
Right.
I actually remember Genghis Khan
Mhm.
in history is said to have over 10,000 kids,
Right. I do remember
and
that.
he did take over a large chunk of China because I think China was part of the Mongolian Empire because that's
Mhm.
where the Silk Roads and stuff. He's the reason why trade routes and stuff in that area. Like
Mhm.
he built roads and everything else. So
Right.
they might be related. When I'm thinking about it, there might be some blood blended in. They're
Uh-huh.
not like a separate group. You
Right.
know, they're I mean, and yeah, they're
This
Asians,
guy the right
but
way.
it's like when you.
Favorite
I
people.
mean, it's kind of.
I don't give a
Go
damn
ahead,
what
Mace.
people say about him. I want him here, and I love him here. The great LaShawn Jefferson. Good boy.
Yay!
Yeah, don't worry, Mace. I kind of earned the reputation of what everybody says about me because they just assume who I am instead of asking me who I am. But you know, you know how things is. People want to keep up the image, like y'all were talking about. Everybody want to look good and everything else. But also,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, what's going on politics wise? Afghanistan. I knew that was gonna be blow up right there. I knew that was. And Haiti, man, I feel so bad for Haiti because
I do too.
right
They
when
have
they
had a rough
start to
couple of
get something
weeks.
going,
Mhm.
another damn earthquake,
That poor lady.
another damn earthquake.
Another earthquake hit them today.
No, they just dealing with the earthquake that they had like 5 or 6 days ago. But like
Yeah,
she said, I think it killed like over 10,000 people.
crazy.
And I mean, and think about it, Haiti. Basically, Haiti is like Mexico. You got the border cities. You got roads and everything. You kind of got some safety, but you go out in the dirty part of Mexico
Yeah,
where
I
you
know.
got no roads, no power, hard water, and that
Yeah.
and that's bad, especially when this is the roughest time to be trying to for nature to kick our butt. I mean, not only did it give us a pathogen that we can breathe in, we can touch somebody, next thing you know, it can affect us. Now we got earthquakes, forest fires, floods, tsunamis, mudslides,
It's
droughts.
crazy. So
I
the
do
the
believe.
funny thing, I just want to tell you this real
Go ahead.
quick. So I googled it, right, and it says, and this is what Google is saying. So they said where did the Mongolian race come from? They said they originated it from a tribe in northern China in the 7th century of the Tang dynasty. So they are Chinese. It's just that they're like there's different types of Chinese, I guess, but they
Oh, and
are
Asians.
considered Chinese.
Yeah, actually, China I think has them is either second or first with the amount of different tribes they have next to
Right.
Africa. If I
Oh.
remember that stuff right. I don't know. I watched a lot of Jeopardy or something. I don't know, but that stuff sticks in my head. Don't ask me how to install a program on my computer. Just dumb on that end. But yeah, it's just a lot of stuff. And like Mace said, Mace told me, look, man, get your stuff in order. Ladies, get your stuff in order, because there's going to be a shift and something's going to change. And he didn't specifically say it's going to be a pandemic, but he was warning everybody. He said, look, shoot, not everything in the sky is silver.
True.
And people ain't listening to him. And like Mace said earlier, guys all sitting there saying, man, you don't. Mace is right. And they still trying to chase their dream. And actually, nobody's really in the best place in the world to be sitting there trying to talk the best game they got.
I agree.
I mean, like, people don't like me because I'll sit there and say I'm one of the brokest black men on the panel. I ain't got no problem saying that. But then that stops a lot of women from trying to rip me from my money because I say I'm broke. So it's a little, two-handed kind of thing. But
okay,
everybody's
let's
acting like you.
talk about that.
Go ahead,
Let's
miss.
talk about that. Let's talk about money.
Mm-hmm.
So people get mad at women for wanting men that is doing well. But let's you think about it. Say New York. You live in New York City, right? You're gonna want someone
Mm-hmm.
that, at least for a man, to be able to take care of himself. So in New York City, that means you're gonna have to be able to make a certain salary, because there's no way you in New York City. So I'm not saying you have to be rich, but I think if you want to be in a relationship, you should have some type of salary, at least a decent enough salary to go out once in a while, or
That's
to
fair.
buy
That is
something.
absolutely
Yeah.
fair. That's fair, completely. There's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that at all. You are actually a woman that most men will sit there and say, well, hell, she's reasonable. They can actually have a good conversation with you. But you know who is the ones that is showing their butt out on IG and all these other things? Come on, he needs to make this and this, but they don't ever say what they're going to give the man, what he going to get out of it, anything worthy of it. Because if you meet a good man, he going to find a way.
Right.
All right, especially you coming from the islands. There ain't that many billionaires on the island. But,
of course.
A
Let
good
me tell
man
you
will take
something.
care of you
Let
and
me
think
tell you, this
about
is
you.
why I don't dog black men. Okay, let me tell you why I don't dog black men. I have a lot of men in my family that are awesome men. I have a cousin uncle that passed away in 2019. This uncle that passed
May his
away,
soul rest well.
thank you.
May his soul rest well.
He had 10 children, 5 boys, 5 girls, with the same lady, and he took care of all of them. Okay? His wife never worked. He had 10 kids with one woman. And he came here first, worked, and sent for all his children from Jamaica. Okay, worked hard all his life. Okay, he's a hard-working man. He wasn't rich, but he took care of his kids. And I have men in my family who are like that. So I don't come on these panels and bash black men because I know black men in my family took care of their kids. And I hate it when I hear all these people like, oh, black man this. Yeah, there are some men that are not good. Like just in every race. There's white men who don't take care of their kids too. Come on, they act like it's all just a black man alone. I hate that. I hate that narrative. You know, like I said,
Is
I am a
everybody?
single mom.
Because
I'm a
it
single
doesn't
Well,
mom,
help.
see,
and I don't say that.
Because it doesn't help that your own species of women badmouth you every chance they get. So people definitely believe it.
and they make you know what they don't realize while you bashing. Well, like white men ain't gonna be sitting there saying, "Well, you my." Well, they might say you my woman. You know, white men in America, but no, I mean they don't outwardly do it behind closed doors. She will nag with Asian women. She just sit there and look at you and that look like your mama
Mm-hmm.
staring you down, want to say something, you know. But black women don't realize if we're your men, we're supposed to be in your group, but you don't include us in the black community. You badmouth us, and then you show your bad side. And tell you the truth, you see more black women going out and having a whole goddamn block fight. And the men is sitting there saying, hey, girl, come on, quit this. You get more of this crazy stuff, and you get more women doing on film, and it's usually the black female. And then they want to say, well, why are you looking at us? I'm sorry, but you know, it's different when you say black men are like since slavery the most dangerous damn thing. Even black women still saying that since slavery, black men
Well,
are the most dangerous damn
the
thing in
black
America.
woman changed the narrative now. Now the new one for the new anthem for black women is black men's been conquered.
How? I mean,
The amount of
how is that different
inventions
from
that
slavery?
black men
Didn't you
have
just change the
created.
word from master to conquer? So I don't have
Conquered
a master
means
no more, but I'm still conquered. But you were conquered as a slave.
I wish someone would do
well,
every day put all the inventions
They just
that
switched the words.
black men have invented in this country.
well,
Internet. They wouldn't be on the internet if it wasn't for a black man. Come on, man. Y'all need to keep putting this narrative to counteract this narrative. Y'all need a
oh God, they
spokesperson that
love
just
saying that
blast them
now.
every time. Just like
That's
they be
the
No,
like, oh,
new.
we
That's
because
goddesses, we this, we that. That's what they always say. They goddesses
but,
and they this, they that, right? They keep saying
well,
that.
but
They're goddesses.
the problem is if they goddesses and I'm a Christian, right? In my book of
You
the
don't believe
Bible,
in that
I
as a
shall
Christian?
no, because one, uh, God created Adam and Eve. She is not no goddess,
Right,
and
we
I
don't
shall
believe
not
in
worship no
goddesses.
God. I will not worship no God before my God. It's in
Right.
the Bible, in the Ten Commandments, and she wants to say she's a goddess. So if she's a goddess, I must be claiming she God, and I can't worship her because then God shall smite thee. God shall put plagues on you. God shall be pissed off that you worshiping a fake goddess. That's like me making a golden damn sheep and saying that's God. Same damn principle.
Right.
In my mind,
See,
in
that's
my mind, if I follow my
back to
religion, and you
this.
know, go ahead,
hmm
miss.
back to this. That's the same thing that's going on with this false prophet guy that's accused of messing with that young child, and that 14-year-old child, is because these people putting these people as their so-called leader in the conscious community, like their so-called putting them on a higher level, like they're regular men and women just like you and me. They're not no god, no leader, nothing like that. Because look at how they're behaving. The man say he have 4 or 5 wife. Who knows how many children he have? And look at this going on. All of them, the other dude that they accuse his baby
Okay.
mama.
They go.
I'm
Oh
still
yeah, that
laughing
R.
what
Kelly
they
stuff.
said. He said what they said today on the panel. We have to stay on
Go
call.
ahead, finish up. Okay, could you tell me how to say your name, please?
Okay, the first
Because
name
I
is
heard guys
Kareem.
murder your name,
It's
Kareem.
okay.
Okay.
Listen, from the
Nah, I've heard a dude call you Kareem. I was like,
Kare-
bro, she ain't Abdul Jabbar.
I know it's similar.
I can
It's like
read.
it's yeah, because they used to Kareem, then it's Karen, then it's Corrine, it's Kareen.
It's Kareem.
Kareen.
All right, I can remember that and properly pronounce it. It's just when I like Mace, when you get them right women on the panel, and 95% of them is I like to know their name, remember them, because damn it, this is what a man and woman should do. Be able to have a conversation, even if we disagree. It ain't no drag out fight. We ain't got no grudges, and we ain't disrespecting. And see,
But why
that's
would
the
I
difference.
fight you? I don't have nothing against you. I don't
Because
know
he's
No,
you.
so.
you
Because
repping
he's so.
something. You repping something that we don't often see on YouTube panels or anything else. You
I
are
think some of those
a
people are
classic.
trolls. So I think, let's be real. I think some of those people come on to fight just for views, just to make the thing, just for attention. I don't really think they're like that in their real lives. I mean, we do see
Oh
crazy
yeah, they
people
like
on the
that.
street. You do.
They like that. They just don't be talking that way, or they lose their damn job.
Oh boy, Dave Bowman
And
in the
get knocked
building. How
out.
you doing, Dave?
Or get knocked out. Because you're going to talk to a man like that on the street, they still knock you out. Okay, I know people are like, oh yeah,
Well,
feminist, kind of. You talk. I see men beat girls on the street. I've seen that in my life. Men hitting women down. So
Oh yeah, I
let's
see
keep
it
it
all the
real.
time.
Let's keep it real. So they don't really be talking like that. They just want to come on the internet and play big bad, like they so bad. They wrong and they strong and they wrong and they strong.
but both of y'all had a little moment where you sit there and say they'll make up a fake avatar and they got the biggest damn chest on their ass. And both of y'all said that. Oh, they'll make up an avatar, but like people say, why you use your real name? Well, hell, I use my real name because
Kareen is my real
YouTube
name.
wasn't even. Yeah, YouTube wasn't even a beef factory. It wasn't even a fight. When I joined YouTube, damn, I think you could only post maybe a 5-minute video, and you had to like do your little 5-minute video, post it. It wasn't no StreamYards, those things. It wasn't no super chat, none of that stuff. And I was all right with my name. Hell, my grandpa told me when I was pissed off at my daddy growing up because my daddy was he wasn't a good daddy. He wasn't a good father. He wasn't a good damn man. Hey, it happens. But my grandpa said, just remember, if you ain't proud of your last name, you still carrying my last name in the middle of your full name. You be proud to be me then. Until you get proud of your name, you can claim it for yourself. Changed my damn life. Had a little old man, young man moment. First time my grandpa told me, you a man and you're gonna have to handle this. You don't take this with you. You beat yourself over it. And that changed my life. Beat therapy when I was a kid. That's all I needed to hear from my grandpa. He was proud. And the oldest member and the highest respected man said he was proud of me. And anytime family start getting nagging or saying I wasn't, grandpa say, shut up. That boy doing right. Everybody shut up. And you know what? Those are the moments where, if black people would just do that for your boys, support them when they ain't truly doing nothing wrong before they doubt you ever gonna believe in them and they start doing that real stuff. Like taking guns to school and next thing you know, pop, pop, pop. We just had one 2 days ago, 14-year-old shot 3 students.
Oh.
Where's this?
Oh, I live in South Carolina.
Yeah, we wanted to talk about South Carolina the other day, right, Mace?
Everywhere.
Which part of? I mean, not to get you don't have to give us the location, but how is South Carolina? Like, what part are you from?
Like towards Clemson or towards
I'm
the
good.
Gamecocks?
Oh, I was born in California. I was born on the West Coast. most of my family is in South Carolina, and then my mom retired because her sisters and her mom was here, her dad was here, and then from pretty much middle school on through, I've been in South Carolina, I've been to Georgia, lived in Florida, visited an ass load of states on the East Coast, some of the states in the Midwest. I don't quite remember because we were drinking on the way and I wasn't driving. So, I remember seeing Montana and asked, where the fuck did trees go? But other than that, yeah, South Carolina, actually, South Carolina is actually one of the least racist states I've lived in. And that's the strangest damn. I know we started a civil war, but damn it, most of these white folk here is nice to you. Most of them, you say, we still open doors, say good morning, how's your day? If you be a little, we'll leave you alone. I hope your day get better. Even if you don't like them, you're still courteous. Hey, I sat there and helped my neighbor because his well pump went out. Because a lot of us got well pumps, so we get groundwater. His well pump went out. We pulled 350 feet of pipe without breaking it, by the way. Got it fixed, slapped it in there. Next thing I know, I got a jar of moonshine and 30 pounds of filleted catfish.
Filet cabbage?
Filet catfish.
Oh, catfish.
We got catfish. Yeah. So I'm like a jar of moonshine, 30 pounds of filleted catfish. And then he showed me how to fillet catfish real quick. I was like, that's it? Yep. Go across that bone, get a bit, slice in it, get underneath that skin, bam, slap, bat. Actually, I'm about to ask him when I catch him. Say, yeah, we need to go fishing. I got my license. I mean, it's still some decency. They don't keep every tradition. You still got your racists and your bigots and everything else, but New York City got them, Florida got them, California got them. I mean, they all over the damn place. Actually, if you can deal with heat and light winters, oh dear God, worry about them when it dry, when it's a heavy rain or a white person see a snowflake. If we get snow, it's just nothing but highway shut down. Because these people can't drive, they freak out. You will not find milk, you will not find bread, you will not find eggs. Let it snow.
What's the culture like though? Is it
paper.
like you said they're friendly? They're friendly people, right? You said they're neighborly, they'll give you food. So that you would say that's the culture?
Actually, yeah, because you know what? We don't have all that hustle and bustle. Even our major cities don't have that hustle and bustle. We still got our gangs and everything else like that, like y'all do. But everybody's chilled for the most part. I mean, like really, the cops half the time is neighborly. Well, how you doing? All right. Well, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do you a favor. Now I see you only got okay. So you just got a quarter bag. That's it. Okay. Take out the quarter bag. Do everything else. Don't find nothing else. I'm gonna give you a warning, but you're gonna get a ticket. Now, it's gonna be one of them. It ain't gonna be no felony. It's gonna be one of those tickets to where it's just a misdemeanor. You pay the fine, and we done. They take your weed, they confiscate it, put it up in there. Maybe they smoke it.
Of course they do.
I cannot incriminate anybody. I may or may not know it's a cop that smoked. But yeah, and then the thing is, like, if you always one of those really nice people like you are, Corinne, and Mace is, like, Mace is gruff, but that's only when you get on his nerves. And me and Mace is like that, and Mace would tell me, Jefferson, I got Jefferson, leave it alone. Yes, sir. Because Mace know, once I get in that moment, you'd be surprised what I make a cuss word out of. But it's you see how we're having this conversation? We're not. You feel completely at ease. You might have had like a rough day at work, but you just talking with people, getting your mind off it. It ain't no stress. You ain't being judged. That is a lot like South Carolina.
Okay. Wow. Thank you for
And
telling me.
I tell you right now, you can go to Myrtle Beach, and I'm telling you, there's an all-you-can-eat restaurant on Myrtle Beach, and you got to get there. Boy, I'm gonna tell you right now, I paid $60 per head for this restaurant, and I'm telling you, it looked like 3 flows of meat, desserts, seafood. Oh God,
$60 is not that
seafood.
bad. That's actually reasonable, right?
Corinne, I mean,
all you can eat.
Corinne,
Make as many.
would you like to go to a place
Make
like
as
that?
many plates you make as
To
many
South
plates
Carolina?
you want, and then
that type of buffet.
Then they got the cart where
Yeah,
they'll just
why
cut the
not?
meat and bring you the shrimp, fresh lobster. You can have lobster tail for all the lobster tail you want. Once you pay that $60, everything's all you can eat. And it's made fresh, and it's
good.
just drop right there. They'll come out with a cart, like them Brazilian places, Mace, you got up in New York, where they'll slice the meat and you can eat. Yeah, it's just like that. But with cake, ice cream machines, fruit bars, salad bars.
It's like being on a cruise.
Yeah, in a building.
What's the name of the place?
Oh,
Dave, that is
Captain,
Jefferson speaking, and Corinne Henry
Captain
is up here.
Jim's. Oh, there's like 4 or 5. There's like 4 or 5. Like, I'm gonna have to find my brochure. It was happy. And it's kind of like, all right. Wherever state you live in, you got your tourist cities, right?
Yeah, Manhattan for us.
Right. No matter what you go, it's just nothing but light shops everywhere.
Yeah, it's Manhattan, bro. You should come up sometime.
Ours is like that, but it isn't as compact and like city design. But we got those little small stores, like we got those mom and pop shops. I went to so many places, and then the thing was, I got screwed up. I had my $400 saved because I was like, yeah, I got my $400 stacked. But then all of a sudden, people showed up and no one had money. And then I'm sitting there looking at it, what? Baby, it's a city. I said, oh, okay. So I'm gonna get ganked. But I had my most fun. And then my problem was, like, I met locals. So I would give my ex-girlfriend at the time, like $100. And then like the hotel I stayed at, I actually hung out more with the maids and their husband or boyfriend or her family and them than I did actually trying to see Myrtle Beach. And they showed me spots, and I said, here, you argue with your family and your cackling sisters and your trifling ass mom, and I'm not going to be included in this because that was a messed up family, and that was my first one this time. But I had a great time. You will meet locals. Just meet locals. Ask them, oh yeah, you need to go such and such and here. And I'm telling you, it's going to be the best spot. It's just one of those nice, you come up with a smile, and some people have a hard time with a smile. But it's just, and then it's going to throw you off. When people start saying hi to you, and you ain't normally used to white folks saying hi to you. Morning. They hold the door open. How you doing, miss? Ma'am? And don't be screaming, I ain't no ma'am. Just accept the ma'am, because someone's holding the door open for you. It freaks all my people from New York. and all them other places, they be, man, look, man, someone sit there and say, sir, I'm ready to turn and punch him. But here, it's like, sir, you know, that. And it's just nothing but nice. And they're not used to people being human. You know, people you just ain't got no problem with. And that's one of the great things about Mace and the panel and people that join. We ain't got to do all that, this and that. We just share experiences, talk about sports, change the subject a little bit. Hell, we can talk about food. And when you get off, you're like, damn, that was the best moment of my day. And then that's what you're going to do. You're going to show back up on Mace and have another best moment of your day. Okay, anybody else want to talk? Because I did an ad for Mace.
Oh, thank you, Jefferson.
Thank you, Jefferson.
What up, Mace? What's going on?
Oh, triple black.
What's happening, man?
All right, bro.
Huh?
I said it's okay.
Oh, no. I couldn't hear you. Man. My bad, man. What's the topic, man? What's the vibes, man? What y'all chopping it up about?
We're talking about living. We're talking about everyday living.
Yeah, that's a good topic, man. Everyday living. I would just tell people, man, you know, especially, you know, the younger guys, man, like, you got to realize, man, all the smoke and mirrors that life is telling you about, a lot of that stuff is a big waste of time. Some of the best moments you're going to have are going to be perceived as boring. You know, the best moment I ever had was when my son was born. I mean, there ain't no better feeling that you ever going to have in my life. You know what I'm saying? The first time he says dad, the first time he walks, the first time he crawls. You know, those are the moments, man. But, you know, you let a lot of people tell it, you know, you a beta male provider, you a blue pill simp, you a whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then,
not now. A little later tonight. Not now with all this stuff.
No, I'm just saying it's like you got to be careful for somebody.
Now.
No.
I'm just
tonight. But I was finishing what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying is it's like, be careful, because life is what you make of it, man. You know, I mean, you know, the boring life of coming home to your family, eating dinner and doing it for repeat over and over and over. When it's gone, you're gonna wish that you had it again. So that's all I have to say, man. You know, the simplest things in life is some of the best things that you'll ever experience, man.
Coming back later tonight, bro?
I don't know. I might.
I'm gonna do what you like later tonight.
Before you leave, I agree with you about the children thing, because when I had my daughter, that was one of the best moments of my life as well. So I agree with you about the children part. Okay, enjoy your day.
Triple. I'll see you a little later. I'm gonna blast my boy tonight, bro.
Who you blasting?
Platinum Elite, bro. It has to happen.
Oh yeah, no, I got lots of smoke for him, but you know, I'm gonna let it go, because you know what I'm saying. You know, people. You know, the thing is, man. You know what? I hate when good dudes put on too much, man. That shit is kind of. I mean, you should know better too, man. You know what I'm saying?
Love Platinum.
Yeah.
I just disagree with him about men who never been intimate are losers. I'm gonna have a lot to say about that later tonight.
That ain't it. Man. That ain't true at all.
So,
man, bro, I'm just saying. It's just like, that's what I'm saying. That's another thing. It's just not even what he probably thinks. That just he just puts on. That's what I'm saying. He just puts on to the crowd. Like,
I love him.
He, as a grown ass man, some of the shit that be coming out of his mouth is just reckless. Like, he doesn't understand. He be influencing these young boys.
No, he's a great guy, man. Yeah. He's great people.
But what I'm saying, I talked to him behind the scenes, so I know. What I'm saying is I don't, maybe it's just the audience he has on, but he be putting on some fuckery sometimes. He be just
Of course he does. I had it today.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah.
disgusting.
yeah. It's just.
Now,
I
only
mean,
thing I
you're a
gotta
grown
ask,
man.
Mace, real quick. Did he make you like? Did he use you as an example during the show,
No.
or
But
was it okay? Okay, I
no,
wasn't sure how.
Platinum never.
You know,
Platinum, me and him, and I know this is gonna shock a lot of people. Me and him are like brothers, bro. It's just that we're
I
in
know.
different. We're in different arenas. I'm in sports. I can do manosphere. He's all game coaching. Because again, the difference between me and him and Kareem, don't take this the wrong way, honey. He loves the ladies in the audience. Me, I don't care if you're a man, you're a woman. I treat everybody like family. He loves the ladies in the crowd. This is how he is. And God bless him. I mean, he's a normal man. Nothing wrong with that.
You know what it comes down to me? It comes down to me with respect. You feel me? It's like,
Yeah, of course.
bruh, I've been on your panel for like so much time. I mean, you know how many super chats and money I've sent to him and supporting him, and he be having people that ain't send him a dime, and he be acting funny towards me. I mean, like, man, come on, man. You're a grown ass man, kicking me off the panel and be trying
You know how
to
many times he
like
kicked
flex
me
on me
off,
and shit.
bro?
I know,
How
but he
many
be trying to
times?
flex on people that support him, and like, and he be like pandering and shit like that to people that don't give him shit or do shit for him. Nigga, you know how much time I spent talking on your shit where I could be doing that, and if you act funny towards me, come on, man. I mean, it is like, I mean, there's certain principles, you know what I'm saying, that
I
as a
just
man
know.
that you gotta live by,
I
and
just know
like
this.
I don't
Yeah.
really respect that shit.
I just know this. Even though I'm gonna comment where I am later tonight, one thing I will say about him, he is one of my favorite people on the face of the earth. Hey, there's something
He's on
about
my boy
him.
list. He's on
It's
my
something
homie list.
about something
He's
about
solid.
him that drew me to him. And we met in Cooler's room, and you know what I think it is?
He don't give a
He-
damn swag. He
Yeah,
don't give a damn like he don't give a
he
damn
treats
swag.
me.
That's it.
He treats me like the little brother, and I respect that about him because I'm one of these guys. Look, everybody knows who know me in this sector that I do not fool around with women. I don't fool around none of that stuff. And for me to admit that day, it caused an explosion in the manosphere. Guys stopped talking to me. They thought I was gay, and I accepted it. I said, "That's how you guys feel about me? Fine. I got a show to do." And then as
Bro,
time
I
went
mean,
on,
whatever.
no, not him. Time went on. I think I was telling Kareem this. Was it Kareem or Toya? It was Toya. I was telling her this morning that manosphere show I did for 12 and a half hours, that won me the respect of my sisters and brothers in the manosphere. And I wasn't looking for, I was just doing a show. Because the guys who came up there, I respect. They're my age. They're great. Hey, Kareem, come back when you get a chance, baby. You know?
Yeah, man, but Mace,
I'm
at
gonna
the end
add
of the
to.
day, man, you ain't got nothing to explain, man. Whatever you eat don't make them shit. It's like the reason,
Well, I'm gonna add
thing,
to y'all.
the problem I'll be having, man, is like you'll have all these dudes on here that be bumping their gums about the travel bros and tricking and all this type of stuff. I'm like, bro, you was in the military, bro. Everybody in the military trick. That's what they do. Like you can't sit here. I mean, like you can run that like on somebody that's 25, ain't never been nowhere, and you're like, oh no, I don't trick. Oh, I don't trick. I don't. Nigga, you was in the military, man. Militaries are the biggest tricks ever. What you talking about? You think they be going to Korea and getting stuff like learning Korean for like the same day and knocking off like some bras on some game? They don't even understand what you're saying. Of course they've been tricking, man. But I'm just saying. I mean, like when you have dudes that openly promoting that, and I mean, I'm not the oldest cat, man. I'm 40 years old. You think, come on, man, stop
you're
playing,
young,
man.
Young.
Stop. Well, I'm just saying, I
I'm
know
an Army
better than
brat.
that, bro.
Sir,
Who
I'm
don't
an Army
trick
brat.
in the military? Name. I
And
mean,
you know how much money I made when the GI asked me, "Sir, Sean, you got my back, right? I got you. You know how much money I made when I said he was someplace he wasn't, and I got some money for it. Boy, I collected comic books. You know how many comic? My mama asked me what the hell I was doing. She asked me was I selling drugs. I looked at her and said, "Huh?"
Hey Jefferson, I got my brothers, and this is for you, Jefferson.
But I'm just saying, you got old niggas like fuck thumping their chest, trying to put on and show out for the young boys. Man, come on, man, stop playing, man. Like I've been, like I mean, I'm not no rugged cat like on the block or whatever, but I'm not wet behind the ears in green. You can run that shit on a lot of people. I'm not even talking about him in general, but just all of them sitting there talking. Oh, you traveling, you can't get any women, and you're going overseas because you can't get any women, and you're
story. He
tricking.
didn't do it
Oh,
today.
you never tricking.
No,
You
Platt was
don't
good
trick.
with that today. He developed.
Man.
He defended the passport, bros.
If you
'Cause
got
there
a
was a
car,
guy- there
you
was
can
a guy
travel
up there.
across the state border, and guess what you're doing? Traveling, and guess what you might find? A new chick that's actually decent.
A guy
But
was up there today. I'm gonna give it right back to you, Jefferson. A guy was up there today, and he was killing the passport, bro.
What was he saying?
That they're cowards. They had to run away. That that they're the biggest tricks. And the women overseas was ugly. And Platinum said, "Hells no! I see these women. They're average looking women, but they're good women. Good looking women."
I just don't understand that. It's just like when I be up talking like to some people, man, I'll be like, man, you guys are cap. This is cap. And the most dangerous thing is it's just like like those fresh and fit dudes got exposed.
Yeah.
Like you got. I mean, I can see.
A and B.
I can understand like those young guys because they're impressed. I mean, like that's just how young. But when you
And Triple Black reception
Triple
problem.
Black, repeat your statement.
I'm just saying when you got some years, when you got some, I mean, when you got some years, and you still selling lies to these guys, you know what I'm saying? It's just not. It's just not a good look, man. It's just not a good look. Not to me, man. You know what I'm saying? It's
remember
integrity.
that older brother that used to tell you stuff that was wrong as hell?
Oh,
yeah, of course.
That's what they're trying to be. See, they're trying to be the guy that inspires that guy, and then they want to act like they're the older brother. You know, they're going to tell you what to do, and this how it is.
I don't have a problem with that. When a Platinum does it or Ism, I don't have a problem with it. I have a problem.
Well, Ism's good about it. He's funny with his stuff. You know, Platinum's a little bit more serious. So when he says something, you got to kind of take it like, did you mean that? You know, Ism make jokes. Platinum, Platinum's more serious. Ism kind of like really enjoys his show. Yep. So he make jokes and stuff so you can laugh about it. But when Platinum says something, it kind of puts a little bit more weight because he wants his name to be like valued as a serious dude.
Yeah, that's why I love him.
And that's what he always says. So I can understand where your mindset is. If Ism was making jokes and stuff, you will laugh your ass off because you know
it's funny. I told Platinum all the time when I first got my platform, I had guys saying, "Yo, what's up with you and this Platinum dude?" And I'm like, "There's nothing wrong with him with me. You know, me and him are good." He was like, "Yo, man, I don't like him, man." I said, "Well, that's you. That's not me. That's a you problem, bro. I love him. That's my brother, bro, and I will ride and die with him. I don't care what people say about him. He's a good dude. I know Triple Black left. I know Kareem, if you're hearing this, get back up here, baby. I just
Triple Black, if you had to drop off, you have a good day, man. I hope you catch up later on tonight.
He'll be back here later tonight. I just love that Platinum is real, bro. Ism is real. Dusty's one of the best people I ever met. Cooler's a sweetheart.
Dusty boy. Oh man, he come in like he did, like God gave him tablets with facts.
Yeah.
And see, I think that's what the problem is, Mace. Every time we're questioned, now we're all different walks of life, different levels, as
Yeah.
everybody would rank us in the high value thing. And Kevin Samuels did a show either last night, the other night, when he sat there and said he's going in on like the high value men, and then he gave them a list of what the 6 things you need, and then the 4 things you need after. And I was sitting there like, yeah, everybody think a high value man is how much money you gonna take out his ass, like a loan. He ain't high value to you except for the money he make, not for everything else he offers. And you ain't get, you just want the money. And those, what Kareem was saying, Kareem ain't doing that. If she happened to run across that man and he moving and do, she ain't gonna argue with him. She gonna work with him, and she gonna be that wife that don't need to divorce him. Don't need to divorce him. He let me buy whatever hell I need because I'm a part of this business and everything else. And it's what it used to be, Mace. And you on this, look, I leave him alone and everything. I understand where it's coming from because you told me the whole story and everybody else because you were letting everybody know. You were the bodyguard. You were the wall. You that dude that looked big enough to where I don't think I could kick your ass. All right? You lost a lot of weight. It wasn't like you were the first pick, just like Lizzo. I mean, she mad, it's still true. But Lizzo ain't gonna pick a big man like you was and say she happy. No. She want every other dude. And then she started to say, well, black men ain't gonna go. I'm gonna go after Captain America and such and such and such. I'm like, okay, so but the thing is, and this I'm gonna say one thing about Lizzo, I'm gonna leave it alone. Lizzo, you did a TED talk and you twerked. That is not the place, the environment, or anything to twerk and then say you're being picked on the internet. You feel like they fat shaming you and then they're racist, but aren't other black people telling you, girl, you shouldn't be doing that? I mean, like, you meet the president. Let me twerk in your face, Biden. I mean, he'll like it, but I'm just saying, you just don't do that in that situation. You twerking a TED Talk. You got. I'm gonna leave it alone because see, I be paying attention to like.
I'm laughing, man.
No. Did you see that Congo line? Wow, y'all big
What Congo line?
Oh, there's a thing. There was like 12 chicks that Lizzo's a little slimmer of, and they're dancing around the pool. And just saying, there was too many body parts moving, and those weren't natural parts. You weren't born with them. Why is that flapping? It was just wrong. In like 2 pieces, and there was a couple of chicks that was wearing a thong.
I just don't watch that type of stuff.
No. Someone shared it with me, and I mean on Facebook. I laughed my ass off a little bit, but then I'm just watching all the spin. All these people thought they had their stuff together until a thing called pandemic. Water stopped falling from the sky and the government to start cutting off their subsidies. I didn't qualify for none of that. And then when I did qualify for it, the system was so damn busy, I could never apply. So what did LaShawn do? Find side work, fix people's cars, do a little bit of electrical work, dig a hole in somebody's yard, cut down a tree, whatever the hell I had to do. My dogs was fed. My family, well, they had problems, but they doing good. And you know what? I kept my word. When my mama lost her house with a subprime loan, I said, I'm going to buy us a house and we ain't never going to have to worry about a home again. So I did that. I promised as a kid. Yeah, I'm my mama's boy, enough to keep my word when shit, every damn time the financial system, the government, and even your own folk won't even hand you out nothing. You better figure it out yourself. And if you're going to be stupid and blame everybody else, but I swear to God, you the only one picking what the hell you get. Ain't my fault. And I don't give a damn about you. That was before the pandemic. After the pandemic, you better hope you ain't security next time they want to storm the Capitol. But everybody wants to show their butt. That's the problem with reality TV. And I'm sorry, with the manosphere base, we grown men. We were grown men, had to figure it out, got the advice from the right men in our lives that we truly respected. And you in a better situation than I am. But I'm still like, look, I fixed my rear end on my truck. Of course, I ran over something and I had 24, and you know that it was the main wheel that does all the torque, and I went into a ditch and I said, skip it. I'm right around the corner from my house, and you know what? I can get you there. I bit my rear passenger leaf spring bracket. Went to pull apart, got it off, put it on. Guess what I did? Saved $500 in labor. Got a friend that helps me out because I help him out. None of these people that's dealing with it, that's doing all this damn posturing, like F and F versus A and B, and that's been on a little thing. You might catch a video or someone share it with you. But all this macho stuff, here's the true problem, Ace. No matter what they say about you and your life choices, they the bastards that did the other thing and their life got screwed up. You, on the other hand, didn't have to deal with it. Okay? You the Jesus, technically. You did no sins yet. I'm sorry. But I'm just using Jesus as an example because Mason's the purest thing next to Jesus in stats. And I just kind of giggle and say, damn, he ain't slept with a harlot. And he keeps saving hoes with just his kind words, and he don't support them. You know, that's what Jesus did. He ain't pay for a chick. He just told the bitch what she needed to do. And she's like, I saved. And then a lot of the chicks that, you know, Mace talks to was saved. They come up to Mace, hey, Mace, you know what? You always was. And then Mace get a free meal out of it. And that's probably a true life story because it happened to me.
Never happened to me.
But I'm thinking about Mace.
You think some woman's going to cook you a free meal, bro?
We'll buy you one. Mace,
woman's gonna
you said you worked at some questionable spot and that's why you played security. But I'm pretty sure the women you protected noticed it and gave you a free meal, got you a drink or something. But it's fruit juice because you don't, you know, I'm just trying to do something nice because you made sure they were safe. You know, you were the traditional man, even though you got a paycheck. And that was your job, just to like knock him out or just throw his ass over there or whatever it was. Because that was my job. I was a little bastard that jumped over y'all bastards and started beating the shit out of his ass. It paid good till the club closed. But I mean, it happens. But I mean,
Jefferson, I've never been
look,
to a
Mace,
club.
you got your sports, you got
Yep.
your chicken, you got your everything. No, you said you worked security. I ain't say you worked at a strip club. I
Oh, I
said
never
I
said
worked
I
at a
worked
strip club.
security. Wasn't me.
Oh, damn it. Okay. I'm sorry, Mace.
Oh,
It
it's
might have been that
okay,
night.
bro. I'm not gonna
No,
die over
no,
it.
no, no, no. I hate when I get the story wrong because now it's making me OCD and figure out who had said that because it was on your
This platform,
yeah,
yeah.
and it's just like damn. I want to get my facts right because if I have to discuss something with somebody and I'm talking about somebody else, but I was 100% right till I messed up on that one point. Oh, see, you don't know me at all. Blah, 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 blah. You know that stuff.
Yep.
That extra stuff. So I'm trying to adapt. Thanks to you, Go Professor, number one grinder. I'm cutting down my cuss words. I've tried to figure out brilliant ways of saying what the hell I want to say and make you think a little bit. Like, oh, you dirty. You know, when I do my Black Bob Costas, you know, and then people get pissed off. Don't be talking about Bob. What you mean? You remember that time when dude said, man, we just talking about Bob Costas smile. What? He ain't saying that about Bob Costas. He just smiled when Toronto won the World Series. It's just that right there. This is the Black Bobby Costas. Somehow we pissed off somebody because white Bobby Costas smiled.
Oh,
Quit talking about Bobby Costas like that. Bobby Costas still smile. What the hell you think he is talking about Bobby Costas like that? Bobby Costas does smile. Black Bobby Costas smile. So white Bobby Costas smiles too. Excuse you, man. See, that's why I don't come up here. Talk about Bobby Costas like that shit. Man, what? In the bottom of the ninth, he said, well, umpire, it's 18-0. Can we call the game off? Nope. You got your ball boy in the pen. Like that goddamn game you told me was 17-0 or whatever it was. I'm like, did they throw in the ball boys? I mean, damn, the girl that caught the ball on your field. I bet you got a girl on the one. You got the girl on the left or right line. Okay, you got a boy and girl because you got to be fair. You should have put the girl in. You might have lost 16-0. I don't know what the score was of that baseball game you were telling me. You just said, holy crap, they lost that bad? And I was like, listening, you just said it. And I was like, damn, do you have enough pictures? Because come on, Mace. You know that first picture. I don't even know when they pulled the first picture, but I'm pretty sure it was after the fifth run. Okay. And then you only got like three main pitchers, and then you got to consider that one guy already pitched, so he can't be qualified for the next game because he's still in it. Oh, I was like, did they put in the ball boys or ball girls? Because god dang, what the heck? And the ball boy and ball girl probably saved the game. It could have been like 26-0 because they went a full 9 innings on that game, right?
Yeah.
Oh damn! See, this is what pandemic do. Like any other time they would just cut that shit off the 7th inning because there wasn't no fans left to see. Oh god dang, Mace. Oh. No. And see, it's regular season baseball. This ain't preseason. I was watching the Little League World Series for girls. Them some tall females now at that age.
You couldn't pay me to watch that.
No. It was at Mace. Besides the underhand pitch that throws my eyes off, they is playing, man. They is playing. That's the only dang difference. I'm watching the Little League Girls World Series. I know the Little League Boy World Series coming, but they is playing. I mean, fielding, all that extra stuff. I mean, the basic mechanics. I mean, and you know the baseball terms where you go like 2, 4, 3, and 1 such and such. I ain't got all that. I just know they did a triple play. You know, kind of that numbers. But yeah, they doing everything right, bro. I'm serious. It was every game so far has been enjoyable. It's been sports scoring. It Mace. Them girls is playing baseball without the overhand throw. That the way they is moving on that field, the way they go after it and everything else, it's enjoyable. And you know, when kids play sports and they put the hearts into it, man, it some of the best softball I ever seen in my life. I ain't talking about old people got beer out there and in. I'm talking about like kids just going at it because they in the Little League World Series still. It's just softball. You know, we got the boys baseball. I love that every year. And I did catch up with that story where you said the Field of Dreams, and I watched the news story, and that farmer said after they did the movie, he ain't did nothing but do what it make it look that way. And he had people come and visit and everything else. I was just shocked because you know what? He said from the movie, that was, I hope they do it every year, Mace, because that was actually, I saw the replay of it too. That was actually pretty damn cool. That was pretty damn cool. Because I didn't even know they did it, but then I watched the replay. I was like, oh my damn, that's from the movie. And I did a little Googling, and the farmer has kept it since the movie came out. And fans come through, and that was a nice touch by Major League Baseball. And I think they need to do either like they did a preseason or like the All-Star game or something. I hope you're still there, or did I have to fill you in? You had to walk away.
I'm right here. I'm listening to every word you're saying, bro.
Okay. No, it was something you said, and like I said, I listen truly. I do. And I didn't know it. And I kind of sounded like a dumbass when I was asking it. I said, let me find out this stuff. And then I saw it, and ABC News did the thing, and the farmer said, after that movie, he kept the field the way it was. He did everything he could because people loved that movie. It was a great movie, by the way. It was.
Joe Flacco is starting tonight.
Yeah, I was watching the Mace.
Yeah.
That last Miami game, by the way.
Yeah.
What I was watching them, I said, the Bears look kind of nice. But then I was like, I did okay, catch me up. I'm not even sure who the hell the starter's gonna be, man, for this team. I know everybody keeps saying Tua, but I'm not sure about Tua.
I'm not sure about him either.
Because it was too many QBs during that last preseason game I watched last night. Oh, damn. Oh, God. It's a fumble. New England and the Eagles. That's what I'm watching now. Oh, man. Damn, that's a big motherfucker, 67.
I know.
Damn. God dang. Oh, shit. That was a terrible height. Oh, God dang. No, what you should have did was fall on it. Rule 1, it go over your head, fall on it, take the loss. If you got it in your hands, you tuck it in and fall. God dang. There's 3 New England Patriots, and they made an egg shape to keep that ball from getting smashed out. Ooh. Oh, they got Cam in? All right, Cam. Your replacement's waiting on you. to get the hell out of his spot. Oh man, damn it! It's about to rain again. Okay. Everybody else is dealing with drought, and it's like 2 weeks, and I've had like 4 days of dry. If I count every damn time it stopped raining between the next time it rained. Cam, I'm glad someone scored, but you didn't make a touchdown pass. The running back scored, but that didn't make you look good. You just handed it off well. Mace,
Right here.
which QBs do you think were starters next year and they ain't going to have a job this year?
Which quarterback a year from now will not have a job?
No, started last year and won't have a job this year from the same team they started with. They were the starter last year, but they're not the starter this year, and they might even get cut from the team and put up for, whatever they can get if they in contract, or, how they want to trade afterwards, make it instant free agent while free agency still exists. Because I got a couple of them. Cam is on my list. Like, I'm not sure Cam is still going to be on the team after preseason. Like, I think New England will just pay him. They ain't going to pay him his full contract because they have an out clause in every contract. They pay him the out clause, and if they can trade him, they'll trade him. But if they can't, he's going to have to go ahead and figure out what he's going to do. And Mace fell asleep on me. All right. All right, let me read the chat room then. While Mace take a little moment.
I'm right back.
Rest
I'm
his
here.
eyes. All right. You got up at 8, Mace. I was counting. You were in the
a long time
head.
ago.
1, 2. But no, I think okay. Cam Newton,
Yeah.
and Fitzgerald may not make it past the preseason, and you might be shocked because the talent that they got is well above serviceable. Those are my two. Even if you got a contract, you got an out clause the team can use. And it might be cheaper to get rid of your ass. It might hurt them this year, but they got the QBs to replace you this year. But the next year, that doesn't hurt they cap or their whatever margins they got to hit. I mean, those are the QBs I'm wondering. Like the QBs that was the starters last year that are real risk to not be a starter this year. Because there's a couple of, there's like 4, I think. But not too many teams keep a third string, and they're going to end up being the third string and cut. And they're veterans.
Probably Joe Flacco. Jalen Hurts. Jimmy Garoppolo. It's just a matter of time for Jimmy G to be replaced.
I was just wondering, I don't. I might have to see, because I wasn't as disappointed with Flacco's play, It's just his
Flacco's playing right now.
team that he played for was missing components.
Well, they won Super Bowls.
They won Super Bowls. Wait. How many Super Bowl rings Flacco got?
Flacco got one. I'm talking about the
Okay.
Raven franchise have won Super Bowls.
The franchise, but
Flacco won
didn't
one.
have the players that made the franchise. Also,
He did. He had Ray Lewis, Ed Reed.
and what else? Because it was more than Ray Lewis and Ed Reed that made the defense.
Terrell
I mean, the
Suggs.
Ravens awesome during that year. I mean, okay, was that the year he won?
Super Bowl MVP, yes. Jefferson fell off. Flacco, the ball went over his head, and New England recovered inside the 10, and then New England scored a touchdown. And Eagles gonna punt. Jefferson gets back. Let's go around the NBA a little bit. All right, let's go. Okay, Kareem, I love you. See what else? All right.
Man,
So
I was just sitting there. Are you still on?
yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were because you told me you were. I thought you were coming back to do a. Are you cooking the You cooking some? You gonna cook tonight?
Yeah, a little later tonight, yeah.
Who's the target?
Oh, this the whole bullshit is going on. Well,
What?
I will comment on what Platinum's.
Oh, no, you said that earlier, man. Come on, man. No, I wouldn't
No,
like.
no, I love him. Don't get me wrong. It's nothing bad.
No,
I just
bro.
want to
You know
say
what?
that
At the end of the day, man, people can take criticism, bro.
I can take
It is what it
criticism.
is. Yeah, I can take criticism too. I ain't got nothing. I mean, I talk to him like we used to talk in the back, in the back chat,
Hmm.
after the show. You know, I'm not saying anything about his character or anything like that. I don't think he's a bad dude. I think he's a good
I
dude.
think he's again for the record. I think he's
Yeah,
a great dude.
yeah.
He is a
No, but
great dude.
I'm just talking about in general. You got these old dudes that are on these platforms selling this misinformation. They're almost like equivalent to me to the sisterhood, and they telling these guys shit that we know ain't true. Like I'm just saying. I mean, come on, man. And some of these dudes are selling this to me. They're almost equivalent to the sisterhood because they're saying some shit that you and I know ain't true. You feel me? And come on, man. And these guys, the thing about it is like you got these phyllis dudes that they want to look up to somebody, and it's like the one dude, LaShawn, what was it, LaShawn, whatever name, he said it
Jefferson.
right. He said Jefferson. Yeah, he like these niggas are like the older brother that are fronting, telling lies to the younger brother. That's what they do. That's what they be doing. You know what I'm saying? And I think, I mean, to me, it's unfortunate. And then, with me, and the thing about it too, they be trying to discredit you. They be trying to cap. I mean, come on, man. I mean, you can sell that shit to somebody that ain't been around. You know, that's the thing. Is like you got these impressionable young guys that will listen to anything like these dudes would say and take it for gospel. And we're looking at it from the outside looking in, like, bro, that's cap. You just said cap. And talking about, I mean, they be making like these projections, like, oh yeah, nigga, you traveling because you a loser and shit like that. Nigga, fuck, what you talking about, man? Like,
Platinum
I mean,
defended this master.
no, I'm just saying, I don't care. I don't care. Like that mean if you were able to fly around the country, fly to different countries and travel around, that means that you were doing some fly shit. That's man, you were fly. That's what all the dudes wanted to be able to do. You feel me? You talking about like people running away from what's the name? That's fly shit, man. Being able to pick up, pack your bags and go wherever you want to go, man. That's some fly shit. And then you're trying to tell these young cats that ain't fly? Like you a sucker? Are you scared? Man, well, I mean, these monkey niggas, man, some of these monkey niggas need to sit their ass down somewhere with getting a cold glass of water. Because come on, man. You think it's cool for the niggas to be in a hood, chasing these bottom feeders. Oh, you going to go fuck a bitch in a mud hut? Bitch, please, man. That's some fly shit, man. Being able to go travel and go do some shit. You might pay a little pay something for some, for some action, but don't try to say like you less than just because you don't want to scrape the barrel with these, these dickheads over here, man. Bro, I mean, come on, man. When you was a kid, man, the dude that's able to do whatever he want to do, travel around the world, wasn't that some fly shit?
Yeah.
That's fly shit, right?
Yeah.
And so these guys are trying to craft it like you're some type of deficient sucker because you have the ability to do that. Meanwhile, you got niggas that's been in the military, that's been tricked all their fucking life, been paying for pussy all their goddamn life, and trying to tell, oh, it's the game. It's the game. Like you ain't never paid for no pussy. Where they do that at, man? I mean, you can do that shit on the internet, but you can't do that shit with me. Shit, I already know what it is. Shit, the biggest pro athletes, the rappers, they all tricks. They all pay for pussy. What you talking about? And then you're selling this bullshit to these young guys and give them false bravado. And when they think that they can, I mean, like these sucker hoes gonna run some game on they ass over here, and they be all hurt. I guess what they want to keep, like, I guess you want to keep the sick, so they can keep coming to your ass to get medicine. So long as you can keep these dudes in a state of confusion, they'll come every day to run to the manosphere, ask your bitch ass questions, and send you fucking super chats and all this type of shit. So you want to keep these niggas sick because you know what I'm saying. If you really told them what the fucking game was, maybe they'll get there. They might get themselves a shorty or a boo or something like that, where they don't need to come and run and talk about that shit, man. So they just keeping the sick. You know what I'm saying? Feeding them bullshit. Now are women terrible? Some of them, most of them, yes, they are. They are. I mean, but at the end of the day, they're a necessary evil. You know what I'm saying? They're a necessary evil. You know what I'm saying? Is marriage for everybody? A relationship for everybody? No. But most people want to be in one, right or wrong. Am I lying?
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
No, you're
I
not
mean,
lying.
but you're selling this idea of this false bravado, false bullshit. Like these guys, all you gotta do is just learn some game, and then you can be able to do what? Fuck a bunch of bitches? I can fuck a bunch of bitches right now. I mean, matter of fact, I'm tired of them. I want to leave. I hide out from them. That's why I be at home, ducked off. Man, I'm like, damn, I hope she don't call. Oh, I hope she don't want to come around. Hey, it's just so easy. It's too easy, actually. I mean, it ain't cap. Like I ever said, people be trying to say, "Oh, you capping? Yeah, nigga. If you had it, you wouldn't be on the fucking internet all day bumping your goddamn gums." You know what I'm saying? That's why Triple Black is the realest. The realest. The realest in the manosphere. That's what my title is, man. It is. You see, the funny part is like all these dudes that they be looking up to, you know, all the biggest heavy hitters or whatever, man. They all got relationships and stuff, you know, behind the scene. They cuffing, and you know, I mean, if you get tired of that shit, man, that whole pump and dump shit. You sleep, and nigga fell
I'm not
asleep
here.
on my. And nigga fell asleep on my ass.
Who fell asleep on you?
Anyways, man. So you about to cook? You about to cook up? You about to cook up? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching this Patriot game right now.
Oh, bro, you about to cook up?
Yeah, cook up in a little while. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. You know, no, I'm just saying, man, it's just you gotta, like, sometimes you gotta watch, you know, what be coming out of people's mouth, you know, and the thing is like I cook the sisterhood all the time, but when I sat back down and looked, I'm like, man, you know what? Some of these old niggas doing the same thing as these sisterhood women. They pretty much equivalent. You know what I'm saying? You. I mean, a lot of these dudes been through some shit, so they. It's almost like they keeping these young dudes in a state of confusion. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I mean, what are you gonna do with female? The thing, I made a podcast about this thing. Listen, it doesn't matter how much you know about them. You're not going to change their programming. They are who they are. Matter of fact, the more they think you know about them, the worse they're going to act. And some of these brothers need to share that information. You're like, oh yeah, nah. They're gonna act like they're gonna do whatever they want to do. You know, they're gonna do whatever they want to do. That's right. Now, is everything that they be saying wrong? No, but there's some critical shit that you need to be honest. You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, oh, you know, oh, I don't believe in marriage, or oh, I don't believe in relationships. Man, you know what? Some people do. Sometimes, like some of these dudes that be on here all the fucking time, it might take a woman for their ass, you know, to keep their ass in fucking line or doing something productive. You know what I'm saying? You running them off the women. You run them off marriage. Or run them off relationships and shit like that. Sometimes they need that woman because you know what I'm saying. They need to be in a relationship or something like that to be productive. But again, it's just like on the flip side. You know, you got the sisterhood telling all the women they need to be thoughts their whole life. You know what I'm saying? And we know how that shit works out. You got a whole bunch of single mothers running around. Niggas sleep. Straight sleep, man. But we're gonna talk about it, man. Yeah, man. These sisterhood.
Triple Black, you will get that tonight. Don't worry about it. It's coming. Jefferson's up here, and Prince Pierre has joined us.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even matter. The thing about it is, it's depending on what the crowd is. If you get the game,
you take a nap and still listen.
Board game.
No, time out.
What happened?
Like, the fuck you?
I can't hear you.
Yeah, you're
Go ahead,
bargaining, man. You're bargaining.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm right here.
No, I'm just I can't. No, they were talking. I couldn't hear what they were saying, man.
Oh. Yeah, Jefferson was saying something, but he bargaining. Yeah, I'm hearing you over there, Triple Black. Yeah, these niggas is worrying about.
Yeah, that and then added up.
You need to change yourself.
Man, Mason's a bad motherfucker, and he sleep, but he hurt me.
I'm awake.
But he gonna say, Jefferson, I thank you for that badass motherfucker damn compliment. Oh, you woke up
Go
again?
ahead.
Because you,
I
don't know how the hell you be doing that. You sleep and get the whole bro. You were asleep. Your eyes is closed. We all see your eyes is closed. Look, bro,
meditating.
You ain't got no Asian in your ass. Don't be saying you squinting. Quit. You were asleep, but you hear everything. You got that one ear. You see that one earphone off that damn left ear right there? Yeah, he listening. And he got the right ear so he can listen to us, but he still listening to sports, and he doing triple top. Okay, pop, 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 and then there you go. Look at him. This man is an awesome sports listener, triple conversation having bastard. I'm jealous of you, Mace. I can only do that 2 times. Triple Black, I apologize. Could you finish your conversation? But you also noticed his ass was asleep. And then all of a sudden he said, oh, look, we got 2 more panelists, Triple Black. I agree with your points. And he put in the sports fact, and then he sat there and just rolled it right back in. That chair looked comfortable, though. I need to get me one of them chairs. But Triple Black, finish your point, and then we will elaborate since we're on the panel now.
No, I was just saying, man, it's like whatever I eat don't make you shit. You know, some people be trying to sell some shit that they know they ain't goddamn true. You feel me? It's like you know, some people try to like you be like, oh, you know what? All square pegs can fit in a round hole. No, there's some people that want to be in a relationship. There's some people that just want a goddamn family. There's some people that just want to do all this, you know, thing. But don't make it seem like because like a dude or somebody wants to go travel or a dude wants to have a family is like it's more deficient than you. Like, you know what I'm saying? One bad bitch versus 20 all right bitches. It's not the same. You feel me? Like, you got some of these dudes that be trying to act like they greater than for whatever reason. Nah, man, you bleed just like me. You know what I'm saying? You breathe air just like me. You know, we got different preferences. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that you got more game. You know what I'm saying? I got more financial game or more like game on sports or I'm more alpha at this than a lot of other people. Don't act just because you can get a piece of pussy that puts you over other dudes. Come on, man. Y'all niggas be putting pussy all the way on a fucking pedestal, man. Just because you can fuck some a gang of raggedy hoes, that don't mean you better than the next man. That just mean that you can fuck a gang of raggedy hoes. Like what can you do? You know what I'm saying? Do you have any integrity? You know what I'm saying? Are you a pussy nigga? Are you a coward? You know what I'm saying? Do you have any integrity? Do you have, you know what I'm saying, like heart? Like judge people on that shit, man. Not no, oh yeah, you got a bitch with a fat ass. That's it. Nah. Or you got some game or some lame ass shit like that, man. I mean, that shit lame as fuck, man. To me, because I got friends in all. I got married friends. I got single friends. I got all kinds of friends. But when we get amongst each other, we treat each other with respect. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at like my dude that's been married for 20 years and say he a sucker or he a simp or what's the name? I don't look at him. I look at him as a family dude that's been taking care of his shit for 20 years. Got a whole bunch of kids happy as a motherfucker. That's what he do. And I got a cat that's internet.
I don't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah. Go ahead, man.
I don't mean to interrupt you real quick. And I'm on your point. But is anybody having that damn circle spinning on Mace's main screen? Or is it just my side? I'm doing a tech test. I might be dropping in and out because I'm getting a lot of Borgen because it could be the storm.
Yeah. That nigga straight sleep right now.
Okay. That's all I had to ask. Finish up your point. And I'll come back.
No, I'm finished, man. Y'all cook, man. I'm done. I'll cook, man. Go ahead, man. Y'all cook.
Yeah, man.
Y'all cook.
Yeah, it's different strokes with different folks. Men do what they do. It's family man, it's the player man. You know what I'm saying? It's a man that's on his own thing. It's a traveling man. There's all kind of different men out here, man. I mean,
right.
It ain't no one all be all. You know, one nigga
right.
thinking. You know, you got niggas that got, you got niggas that's practicing polygamy and shit, but they still fucking with underage girls and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. But
yeah, it is what it is.
Wives, but you supposed to have wives you got to deal with. But you out here doing other shit. So it don't matter what these niggas do.
All thing.
Ain't no perfect.
I just. What happened to the rule of?
That's why I said a perfect.
He just turned 18. Get it, boy.
Turn 18.
Get them when they just turn 18.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Like for instance, you got these niggas like that be saying all this shit, man. You know, it sounds good, but you ain't living. Some of you niggas ain't living right. Shit, like you said, you got niggas fucking 14-year-old chicks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Talking about you a player? Nah, nigga, you a predator. You ain't no player. You're a predator.
No. Yeah, you're a P-file ass nigga. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you got a file on you, homie. You ain't no player. You got a file on you, nigga.
No. There's always a girl that got a crush on you, right? She turned out to be like you were nice to the ugly duckling, and then when she just turned 18, she always had a crush on you. Now it's legal, and she built. Well, you grew up to be a swan, didn't you, miss? That is the rule. That's been forever rule. Don't be changing nothing. Don't be trying to be R. Kelly and shit, marrying Aaliyah and stuff. But come on, man. You could be a decent damn person and a decent damn man and still be a decent damn man. And look. You don't touch them until they legally 18. That's been the rule since the court said that's the law. If you break that law, ain't nothing I can do for you because you said I'm going to touch them younger. No.
Man, you gotta be a goddamn fool.
Don't want to be a legal man if you touch a girl and she ain't 18. That's it.
Bruh.
That's it.
For real.
What I'm saying is trouble, and damn it, they keep bringing up more bullshit.
to get fooled by a chick that's 18, especially if you older guy, like you got to be a goddamn fool. If you get fooled, you're a damn fool.
No.
Because
I didn't hear the full part. I didn't hear you bring up the full part. You brought up fool. Okay, my mistake.
If you get
Remember,
if you
I got
if you
bad
get
in the connection.
what I'm saying is if an 18-year-old, like at my age, if an 18-year-old was able to fool to me, or 16-year-old was able to fool me into thinking that she was above age, and I was just wet behind the ears and I didn't know, man, I would have to be a goddamn fool. I mean, first of all, I'm not even attracted to immature broads. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bitches like that don't even act, you know what I'm saying? Like they grown. That shit churn me. I don't have no attraction to that shit. Like, I don't even know how people use that excuse. Oh yeah, I didn't know what age she is. You mean to tell me you couldn't tell how she act? You can't tell a girl that's 21, 22 how they act?
When you sit there
Come on,
and
man.
say
No
you
motherfucking
were fooled
nigga.
and you knew she was young, he's right. Too many motherfuckers be knowing she's young, knowing
You
that
can't tell the difference
ID
between a grown woman and a
is
little girl.
illegal because you see the
Yeah, I
ID first.
could.
Huh?
You look at the chick and say, "Let me see your ID."
You know,
That
ID,
was
the
rule.
ID ain't
That was
shit.
the rules in
That's
2000. Let me
ID
see
don't
your
mean shit.
ID.
It's fake ID.
And
You better
no
not go by
black
that
man's
fucking
gonna be
shit.
goddamn PhD on a goddamn fake ID. But damn,
So you mean
when
to
she
tell me
acts
you can't, like you can't?
she
Yeah,
is
of
too
course.
damn young to be that damn age, you can't tell? He's 100% right. You can't tell she too damn young for the age you saw? Come on, man.
Yeah.
You know when you're dealing with a young chick.
Yeah, you know.
She used all the damn language, all the damn hot terms, and you don't even know them. You don't even know them.
That's crazy.
You know what? Come on, man.
You gotta be
really,
a stone cold fool.
I'm Gen X. When a girl say, "Are you Poppy, baby?" The fuck is Poppy? What the hell is Poppy? You know what Poppy is?
That's old. That's old.
Huh?
They been
Yeah.
saying that was,
Yeah. That's
a
how when
Latino
I
term.
knew this chick was young because she was using Poppy, and that wasn't what the hell I was called. And you was younger than me. I knew since then, and I didn't hear that part because my internet is now stronger. But thank you very much for explaining to me. And I just came into the conversation, and I just came into the point where you said the conversation. But you see what I'm saying? Like when the girl said Poppy, oh no, I've heard the term, but I know what age group that all of a sudden black girls start calling me Poppy. Because isn't that what you do with Latin American or Spanish speaking or Portuguese dudes? And excuse me, miss, you're too damn young for me. My dick just went down and said, "Hell no, I don't want a pedophile charge." Hell
No way, man.
Ain't no a pedophile charge? Make your dick go down quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave
Seriously.
that out.
Pedophile?
Man.
Oh, no.
We'll leave that alone.
Man,
That's why I'm
no,
free at the old age I
we
am.
don't say that
And
word.
y'all is just teaching me new shit
Yeah, don't
so
say
I
that
can find a young girl
man.
Yeah, don't
and
say.
realize
Yeah, don't
she's
say.
too damn
Yeah.
young for me.
Stop. Yeah.
No.
Don't say that.
I can say it because I'm not one, but you know what? Because
No,
men
you
like
can't
you
say that word, man.
inform
Don't
me.
even say that word.
Stop that shit. I don't say that word.
Gentlemen. All right. I won't say the
It
word
don't
again.
matter. They can't say the
let
word.
me
They get the damn
finish
channel flag, man.
my point because it's valid. I
Nobody
won't
wanna say that word. That's why I said you can say
I said it
P-foul
but if
or
you
the
keep
foul,
focusing
or I don't want the
on it,
foul. You know what I'm saying? If you can't say the word.
Yeah,
if
don't
you
say
keep
that word,
focusing
man.
on it, you told me
Yeah,
I
don't say
was
that
wrong.
word, man. It's other, you know.
I said
A
We
government
get
is
it.
great
We
to acknowledge
understand.
shit.
We understand. We
say it
understand.
again.
I don't even want to. No,
But
I'm
if
just
you keep
saying though. I'm just saying if
focusing
anybody.
on it,
focusing on. I'm just saying you got to be a
know
damn.
what the hell I said.
I said you got to be a damn. What I was saying is you got to be a damn fool if you can't tell if a girl is too young or not.
On TikTok and crap. Damn it! I read books and had to use the Dewey Decimal System. Will you quit acting like I'm internet live and crap? Come on, quit. Man, I can still use the Dewey Decimal System when you go to the library, but you don't read books no more. You
With all due
Google it
respect,
or download it and stuff.
With all due respect, what are you talking about?
Could you give me room? Look, I'm old and slow. Quit acting like I'm keeping up with your mainstream media because I'm too old to keep up with mainstream media. Could you give me room? I apologize. And then the thing is, y'all young folk got to realize not every old folk want to twerk. Okay?
Bro, did you fall down and bump your head on something, bro?
We're just sitting there trying to keep our lives perfectly fine. And y'all freaking
this dude don't bump his head.
Y'all lives in your young loose is going to go crazy. You ain't got no jobs. The pandemic's happening. You got to worry about masks. You got to worry about your children. You got to worry.
Man, how much money you get from that check every month?
Shoot me some deer to get some meat.
Man, how much money you get from that check every?
This is
you need to get one.
What check?
5150. 5150.
I'm a black man.
Check.
What check?
A goddamn crazy check. Crazy motherfucker. I don't even know.
Excuse me. Am I?
I don't even know.
Or am I motherfucker that's been a 50-51 check is? And motherfuckers, it's only 100%. You don't get 1% in a 50. And I know math. This 50-50. There ain't no 51-50 check. And what you said, sir, like May said, y'all keep forgetting. We had to use a decimal system and get books.
Man,
you trying to talk me because you can Google some shit.
Man, you're a couple decimals short of a system.
Is both valid. You just trying to blow me out because what?
Well, I'm pause. I'm just saying that you're a couple digits short of a Dewey Decimal System. Cause damn, bro, you just went.
He went on a tangent, did he?
I'm about to shut the hell up. Sir, if you the one calling me shit and I ain't never called you shit, then
man, we're way in the boot, dog. You took us way in the boondocks and we lost. We're just like in the
when everybody else call you shit and be just as quick. And
we're in the jungle of Cambodia right now.
You called me crazy and I need a check for it, sir. You called me crazy. I ain't never called you a crazy motherfucker and need a goddamn check from the state, but that's what you said. And I swear to God, you said earlier, I can't stand when niggas do that. Well, welcome to nigger land. Cause you rank yourself as nigga. I ain't never did that.
Okay, am I the only person that believes?
You got the floor though. Talk your shit and defend yourself. But you know what you did? The same shit you hate. Thank you very much. I'm done. Muted.
Am I the only one that just got took on like a fantastic voyage? Like I don't even know what the hell we were going with that one. I mean, Prince P, can you clue me in?
Yeah, I mean, this is Jefferson we talking to. So. You're gonna have to deal with Jefferson, man. Can't pay Jefferson no mind. I'm telling you right now, you'll go crazy if you start paying Jefferson mind. Shit.
Oh, Jefferson.
We just went on a fantastic voyage.
Hey, let me tell you, Jefferson's something else, man.
I don't know where he was going with that shit.
Devontae Smith dropping comeback routes.
I ain't going. I'm not going.
What's up with this shit?
I I don't know what the hell. I just don't. I'm kind of. I just asked him if he got a check, and he just went like I don't even know. He just went another direction.
The reason why he
I didn't
went
know.
off, the reason why he went off like that is that a lot of people in this society automatically believe that brothers are either living off some chick's check or they get a check because they can't work in the function in the real world.
So okay. I mean, I apologize. I was wrong, and I didn't mean to offend. It was just maybe an off-color joke. Maybe that was a little, low blow or whatever. But I apologize. I'm dead wrong for that one. But it was just a joke.
It was funny though. We're gonna do Bob Costas in a little bit. So
That's how LaShawn took it, man.
Uh,
I
we're
want to
gonna
know
do Bob in a
LaShawn.
little bit because Bob is doing the game tonight.
okay. What game he calling tonight?
Let me check. I know
What,
the last couple
is
of
Costas
days.
is he losing it?
No, it's just that Bob Costas act like he invented the game of baseball.
Oh,
And when he talks, it's like, I hate to say this, like this is the end of the world for baseball. You think he likes the NFL or the NBA?
damn.
Yes, he does.
Bob Costas is he with Joe Buck?
Yeah, he's good buddies with Joe Buck.
Dog, that shit used to be funny as hell. And I felt bad because I loved Madden at first.
Jack Buck.
You remember when
Jack Buck.
you remember when Madden started to really lose it, and it was oh damn, dog,
Yeah,
this motherfucker boy, like if it was a game with Green Bay playing, I was not watching it. I was not going to. Yeah, I could not. I mean, I was like, God damn, John Madden.
Brett Favre.
Oh yeah, Brett Favre. Well, you gotta really watch this guy. Brett Favre is like, I think he might have made Brett Favre more better than what he was or something. Because he just he used to always just talk about Brett Favre. Oh, dang. Oh God, that shit used to hurt my ears, man.
Some say Brett Favre was the closest thing to Marino.
No.
No, Marino was never that reckless. Never.
Marino wasn't reckless.
No, hell no.
But
Peyton Manning is the closest thing to Marino.
I know people remember the last of what they did, but we got to remember Brett Favre. Even the last 2 years at Green Bay, he was really old, and then he went to the Jets, and then he went to Minnesota. He was like 42 years old.
Yeah, Brett Favre was a gunslinger, man. He always been a gunslinger.
He was the man, bro.
But no, Marino
he won 3 MVPs.
Yeah, Marino was more surgical, just like Peyton Manning.
Right, yeah, Marino was surgical. Yeah.
Hey, Mace, you remember Bubba Franks?
Yeah, for Green Bay, yeah. Used to play for the Miami Hurricane.
Yeah.
Ahmad
Green, I mean, Brett Favre.
Green,
Brett Favre.
Antonio Freeman.
Yeah. Brett Favre was the type of dude that'll make a great throw.
Brooks.
He'll make a great, amazing throw, and the next play he'll just throw some idiot interception.
Big ass playoff catch in the snow. Remember that shit? Number 81.
Mm-hmm.
Turned that bitch up on the corner. I think that's how he made his name. Because he wasn't really doing much in the beginning. That's all it takes. You get lucky on the playoff team. You're on the bench somehow, some way. You jump in the playoffs because your guy got hurt and you balling out in the playoffs. Your name gets bigger than a regular season game.
Yeah.
You heard about what they were saying
Shaw.
about Mace? You're watching the Eagles and Pats game, right?
Yeah.
You heard about the corner that's starting out there for the Eagles? How he was undrafted, 2015. He went to 10 different teams. Now he finally found a team he's starting on. He's on the Eagles. He's starting corner. I forgot his name. I was just looking at it right now. I was watching the game. But Jalen Hurts sits out. He's ill. So I'm like, damn. You got your guy Flacco's there still checking it down all damn day. Devontae Smith isn't helping him out. The first round pick dropping everything.
Yeah, couldn't have it to a better team. Die, Eagles,
And look,
die.
look, and the thing is, the Patriots are playing all of their starters, right? In the beginning of the game, they're playing all their starters. The Eagles sat all their starters. They're with all the backups.
Yeah.
So that was messed up. Cam Newton is lighting it up, though. He was like 8 for 9 when I stopped watching. He hasn't thrown an incompletion yet. And they all been like 15, 20-yard passes.
Yeah. Eagles got backups out there. They're going to get booked.
I know, but it'll be what. But if they weren't getting cooked, then everybody will be talking shit about the Patriots. But the Patriots are doing what they're supposed to do. So now you got to give the excuse like it's against backups. You know, it's like it always goes that way. It's like a mirror. It's like people always want to find something. So they found that, and that's what they're gonna roll with.
Oh yeah, that's what they're gonna say. Eagles the Eagles fucked over them. You know what I'm saying? You know Belichick is gonna play their guys. So Sirianni is kind of not showing me some flaws and shit. You know who the fuck you're going against. You got to play your guys, man. But like you say, Hurts was hurt. Hurts was ill, so he wasn't gonna play. So we get that. That everybody else should be playing though.
Yeah, and they're at home. That's the
Right,
weird thing.
All you got the Patriots on the docket. You got to play your guys.
A little bit longer. If you notice,
you're not going to get no free shit off me.
Yeah, how you gonna get your fans to go to a home game and you want to lose, or you want to just like that's bullshit. All these home teams been playing their starters a little bit longer than the away team, if you pay attention.
I've been paying attention. Most of these teams are playing nobody
in the second half, but it's only the second week.
I can tell you games right now from last week where the starters didn't play.
If you were a star, obviously.
Dallas ain't played none of their guys last week.
Exactly. Cleveland didn't play none of their guys.
I'm talking about teams
they're not playing nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you're talking about the rookies and shit. Of course they're gonna play. Quarterback and shit like that. They got
Atlanta. Who did Atlanta play last week?
Like Mahomes doesn't have to play. Not the first week. Atlanta
and Tennessee last Friday night played nobody.
Oh my God! Did you?
They played a bunch of bums.
Atlanta
that
had
game off.
Yeah, that was the worst game. Atlanta had like 50 yards passing in total in that game.
I mean, that's a waste of my time. At least tomorrow night, the Redskins are going to play their guys.
But what I'm saying is, Mace, week 1, that's all right to do. How about week 2 now? There's only 3 now. And you're at home.
What do you do? Week 1, they wouldn't play the guy.
You're at home.
Week 2, they would. Week 2, they'll play a quarter. Week 3, they'll play a half.
No, hell no. It's week 2.
You didn't care about week 4.
It's week 2
now they
of
bullshit.
Preseason.
It's getting worse. It's getting worse. You got a lesser game now.
What a beautiful throw from Mac Jones. What a beautiful Mac Jones.
Mac Jones looking legit.
Preseason altogether. And they're going straight to a regular season format. They're going to do what college do. Just go into that. The training camp would just be longer. They have more inter-squad scrimmages. And that's how you'll find out who's going to make the damn squad.
Yeah.
That's it. More joint practices.
That's what they're going to do. Right.
Well, what I was saying, you're at home. You're selling tickets to your fan base. Your opposition is starting their starters.
Go, boy. Wide open. What a throw. It's coming back, though, for holding.
Look at Mace with the Mac Jones fandom. He liking that boy. He's like, yeah, he look better than Tua, boy. Hell yeah.
I'm not even thinking about Tagovailoa right now.
Because Tagovailoa don't give you nothing to think about. Man, garbage. That's what it is.
The guy, I want to see, but he's hurt now. is my baby Jordan Love. That's what I want to see. Because I'm going to stick
Jordan.
to it. He will be the best quarterback from the 2020 draft. Just have to wait his turn. But boy, what an arsenal he's going to have next year.
I ain't gonna lie. I like a couple things I seen from him last week.
Yeah, I
I like
said the same thing. I was shocked.
I like how he was able to move out of the pocket and find an open
Oh,
receiver.
what a play. Oh, he got tripped. Oh, that shit would have worked if he didn't get tripped.
See that like that's the biggest issue with Tua, Mace. Like, it sucks that he doesn't give you nothing. If the play is dead, it's dead. You're done. And you're a top 5 pick. You need to be able to you got to be able to elevate players somewhere. At least one position. You elevate something on the field. It doesn't seem like Tua elevates anything on the field. He's gonna
I
need
would agree
everything.
with that. I would agree with that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
He does.
when the lights come out and it's gonna be up to Tua to come show up. Well, is he gonna show up? And he's not. So it's like, damn, you got a couple guys injured. You need to step up. You need to find a way.
Yeah,
You got to make
Tua
something. You can't
is a
now. You're out.
reincarnation. Tua is a reincarnation of Marcus Mariota. That's who he is. I don't like him.
Look, I don't like it either. You know why? Look, check this out, bro. Growing up, playing in the streets, playing in parks and stuff, there was always good competition. Playing in Pee Wee and playing in Pop Warner, it was always 11 on 11. In Hawaii, where Mariota and Tua come from, the competition over there isn't really good. The athletes out there, they're not coming into the NFL blowing people away and stuff. So not only is the competitive athletic ability compared to the NFL level nowhere near the competition over there, let alone they're playing 7-on-7 over there. So the game isn't even the same.
Right. And then he went over there and hooked
And then
up
so
with
you look good on 7-on-7. You go to college, to a powerhouse, you got the best of the best around you. You're beating teams 28-7, but yet you're still throwing 40-yard touchdown passes. You're up 28-7 in the fourth quarter, and you're throwing 40, 50-yard touchdown passes. To me, that's just like, you're not really doing it. You're one-dimensional. Teams are trying to stop the run, and you found a one-on-one guy that's one of the best receivers in the nation going against a third-string cornerback. You're taking advantage. You're not doing anything to elevate. You actually have the advantage. You're just doing your job. That's it. That's where it looks bad at.
evaluation of these guys. I wasn't high on Tua. I know some guys I respect the
I'm just looking at
evaluation,
the
but
Eagle game.
you motherfuckers is slipping on the evaluation with this Tua guy. They slipping bad. They're slipping showing. Matt Jones took 2-10, won that championship with the motherfucker, man. You just won the championship off a throw. I don't give it to you. You ain't leading nothing.
Everybody says, "Oh, he came back." Oh, you did come back, but you came back. You was on the bench. Ain't nobody game plan against you. Ain't nobody
Right.
know what the hell. By the time
You
you
just made
came
a
in,
throw.
on defense was like, "We won. They ain't got to do much." They felt like they won. All their energy, all of that shit. When they took Jalen Hurts out, they was like, we beat their ass. They trash as fuck. And Tua somehow found a way. They weren't with it no more. It's like they lost that fire.
Yeah,
Once
he made a throw that they didn't believe he could make. He made it.
in overtime, he knew he was going there before he even snapped the ball. It was nothing else he could do. He was gonna say how he can throw it, and they got there. It was a good throw. You can't take that shit away. But again, look, like I told I-Test the other day, the college ball is smaller. Maybe that's why he had a better arm.
He said the college ball is bigger.
No, I know that's what he said. But I tried to tell him the college ball is not bigger. But I ended up getting
college ball's not bigger than an NFL ball.
No,
absolutely
bro.
not.
The college ball is smaller. So that's why he had a little zip on it and it looked better. Now the college ball gets bigger by 1.5 inches and it weighs more, 2 ounces more. Come on, man. He ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, I don't know who said that. That the college
Now you're
ball
looking
was
at
bigger
Jalen
than the
Hurts.
program.
Now you're looking at Jalen Hurts. He's looking last week exclusive out of the pocket, throwing dimes to his tight ends. No name receivers. He's throwing them there, looking nice. Like the passes were getting there, looking nice.
Okay. Yeah, but that head coach don't want it. The head coach don't want nothing to do with it.
I believe Nick Sirianni does it.
Yeah, be real. They fired the coach that wanted to do something, that had a vested interest in it, because he sure wanted to show everybody that Carson Wentz ain't nothing but a hoe. And they fired him.
No, he looks. They're showing Nick right now. Nick Sirianni looks like a football player. I mean, what I mean by that is he has a wide receiver type body. He has the 8-pack. They're showing him with the, he's wearing one of those muscle shirts tonight.
Oh, okay. He'll Italian stallion, huh?
That's right. I think that's the main reason why they love him in Philadelphia. To those people down there, Nick can do no wrong.
No, nigga ain't gonna have that nigga
Yet
on no
he
field.
says some of the dumbest shit you ever hear come out of a coach's mouth.
Shit.
Comparing fucking Jalen Hurts to Kobayashi, the old eating champion. He said he has to be perfect, not perfect.
He already has problems with me if he's thinking he's about to start Joe Flacco over Jalen Hurts.
He won't have a problem with the city of
Really on the
Philadelphia
top
if he
of
did that.
If that's really on the top of his mind, bro, that guy shouldn't even be an NFL coach.
Yeah, he gonna start him. He's not dealing with that, man. He's not dealing with Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, he ain't. I don't think he is either.
He's not. That's a ballerina, baby. He's not taking a chance with that ballerina.
That nigga. I'm looking at him tonight, and you could tell when Flacco fumbled that ball, that nigga was patting him on the back, saying, "It's all good, Joey. It's all good."
Oh yeah.
Fucking
He's patting him on the back, and 2 seconds later, the Patriots are scoring a touchdown on him. But it's all good. It's all good.
It's preseason football. It don't matter. It don't count. Sorry, I ain't worrying about it. He know Flacco.
He's
Flacco
one of them. That's why they love him in that city.
They're gonna both be chilling. Where next off season, like what could have we done?
Yeah, he got Flacco. Yeah, looking like the 04 Vinny Testaverde. Yeah.
Fuck that guy, get a fucking shot. Something going on in the NFL with these like bad quarterback play, and also like I don't even get it, man. How is Joe Flacco?
But this Justin Herbert love from all you niggas. I need y'all to comment.
Like, did y'all see Alex Smith last season? Late in the season, did y'all see that shit?
Yeah. How
is he playing? They should never have let that guy be in the league, bro. That shit is not league material anymore. At a certain point, you gotta whoever's mind was involved in playing Alex Smith last year. I don't care. Don't tell. Oh, but they won a couple games and look at his play. That guy was hike. He was saying hike and throwing it like half a second later. It was unreal. That guy wasn't. It was not good.
Well, he was always a check down clown, man. Let's not Alex Smith. That's where the nickname. That's the nickname I gave Alex Smith when he was in San Francisco. Check down clown. He's always been a check down.
There was free agents that could have been better than Alex Smith last year in Washington. Like shit is like
when he was throwing deep over there. When he was throwing deep over there in Kansas City, that was Andy Reid telling him throw it deep. If something bad happened, I take responsibility for it. He make
No,
sure
no,
that he don't be held. He won't make sure Alex Smith won't be held accountable for. That's the only way you can coach him.
What
I heard
happened
that.
with
Go
what
ahead.
happened with Alex Smith is he knew he had to take a pep his step up when they drafted Mahomes. The beat writers were on fire that offseason. Everybody was raving about Mahomes' arms. Andy Reid was like, Alex Smith, he's the starter until he loses it. This motherfucker comes out the gates, flying colors, throwing bombs to running backs against the Patriots. He beat the fuck out of the Patriots that week 1. And everybody was like, Alex Smith is back. Alex Smith is back. And then he just kept winning that year. They went to the championship game somehow. But if
Nah, they didn't go to no
Mahomes,
championship game. No, they didn't. They lost in the first round to that motherfucking Mariota.
Yeah, that's right. Kansas City sure did. Little Rock.
Yeah, watch out. Watch out, Pete. You can't put no fast ones in there with me, man.
no,
Now,
that was a good. I forgot.
Thank you for the generous
yeah, 'cause I
contribution
remember
you've
that.
done in the last 24 hours, bro. I love you, man. Box of cigars, and I get the shipment in, will be going to you, bro. Thank you so much, my brother. Now, you were saying, Prince?
Yeah, man. Cool. Where?
Yeah, you're here. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but yeah, them guys over there, man. Yeah. Alex Smith, man. I always been down on Alex Smith.
Me too.
And who made him salvageable was your boy
But he was
Harbaugh.
winning with the.
But
Harbaugh made him salvageable.
He was winning with the
Harbaugh was
49ers.
winning. Yeah, with Harbaugh. He wasn't doing shit.
I mean, yeah, obviously. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was a bad number 1 overall pick, regardless. Like, we're on agreement, but he was still winning. You could blame coaching. Coaching goes a long way with it. But Kaepernick came in and he was winning as well, and it was more exciting. The games, the offensive plays, bigger plays were happening. It was more exciting.
Oh,
so
yeah.
No way you're gonna,
yeah.
There's no way you're going to take that excitement from Kaepernick. He's winning. He's giving you energy. And the team is, like, more hyped up with him. So they had to get rid of Alex Smith.
They went to the Super Bowl. Yeah, they got rid of him and got him and sent him to Kansas City.
Exactly. They sent him to Kansas City. Boom. And he was winning there, too. But everybody knew you needed something else in Kansas City. That man was not going to be the guy.
He's not taking you to a Super Bowl. He's not winning you no Super Bowls.
All right.
And who does Alex Smith play? Alex Smith is like almost a Tua type quarterback, if you really think about it.
That's what I told you. That's what I told you guys a year ago, didn't I? I said he was a better version of Alex Smith.
Right.
The only thing is, he plays a little shaky like Jeff Garcia.
I'm kicking
you don't have a TO over there. So
Jeff Garcia, dog. That's what Tua looks like the bad version of him. Tampa Bay.
Yeah. Oh shit.
All right. Mac Jones threw incomplete for the 2-point conversion. New England scored another touchdown. They're up 19-0.
Yeah, I remember when John Gruden benched that motherfucker so he wouldn't get that money.
Jeff Garcia?
Yeah. He had to play so many snaps. Yeah, he had to play so many snaps. He benched that motherfucker for Chris Sims and shit. That was the same year Chris Sims got his spleen knocked out his face. You know
that was like 2001, 2002 type shit.
That was 2005.
2005?
It was 5. Yeah, it was 2005. Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, because Gruden didn't get over there until 2002. But yeah, it was 2005. Yeah, that's when he ran Cadillac Williams in the ground.
Sure did.
Oh, Cadillac Williams. Another situation with a bad draft pick. Miami Dolphins that year drafted Ronnie Brown.
Should have took Aaron Rodgers.
Nick Saban. That was
Right?
Nick Saban.
Nah. This man. I ain't even understand that shit. And we had Ricky. He supposedly he was gonna be coming back. Remember that whole thing? But they didn't
Yep.
believe in it. He came back.
Yeah, Nick Saban talking about coming back.
We should
You know,
have
I like to
ended up.
smoke. You know, I like to smoke weed. Nick say, just don't get caught. Come on back. Shit.
You know, this man has a fucking baby off coaching staff. One guy is just 29, the other guys are 38. Guy got young coaching staff. Sirianni. Yeah, Nick.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody believing in the Eagles right now. That's why you got to get those young guys to get some type of experience.
All right.
Yeah, you got you get young guys that's gonna take a job. Yeah. I don't think Saran ain't gonna be there long. So young guys will take it. Just have some, like you say, it's to have a resume.
Like I don't know if you're a Dolphin fan. You might be a Dolphin fan, Prince, but
Blue Star.
Nah, I ain't no Dolphin fan. I'm a Cowboy fan. I just talk NFL.
Yeah,
That's
like
what's
me.
up.
I just talk NFL. I don't have to talk Dolphins all day. I
could
could.
talk
I mean, a woman said that to me earlier this evening.
I could talk NFL all day, but I just know more about my Dolphins than any other team. But I know
Oh yeah,
all
like,
players.
I know about some Cowboys too.
Hell yeah.
You guys
Cowboys.
make food from Subways?
Oh, Mace. Mace didn't want to believe me at first.
I go to Subway. I get the little.
I got the Cowboys
wraps.
winning the East this year. Mace don't want to hear it, but the Cowboys are going to win the East if they stay healthy the full year. And that's Dak. If Dak can stay healthy, they're taking that East.
Again, I am sticking
Mace
with the
wants to
team
argue
with the
Redskins.
best defense in the fucking planet.
I don't care. It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does matter.
When you have, bro.
Because when you have a deep, yeah, well, the Redskins could just score 13 points. They're going to win every week with that defense.
You think, man, the Cowboys are going to put 20 points on the Redskins. They're not going to be able to put up 20.
Yeah, they are right. Dallas was putting up points on them both times and shit. What the second time they played them, they put up shit. They had to put up 40 points. That's how bad Dallas defense was.
I tell you right now, I
40
cannot
some
wait
points
for.
on Dallas.
I can't. Redskins got a brutal schedule. I cannot wait for Week 10. That's all they're talking about right now.
Tampa Bay.
Oh, that's all they're talking about down there.
Because of that O line versus D line.
Yep.
You know, a team that has a really offensive line and nobody wants.
The peak go off? Yeah, he went off. Hey, you know what I say, Prince. If the Cowboy defense comes together, watch out. I would love to see. You know, it's a shame Dak ain't playing Saturday night, because if he was, oh, Lord Jesus. I'm serious. I think the Cowboys put up 60 Saturday night.
Yeah, well, they ain't putting up 60 now. Them back up.
Well, hells no. You know what's sad about it? If I'm the Dallas Cowboys, bro, I'm gonna trade for just give Jacksonville a 5th rounder and go get fucking Garner Minshew as a backup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dallas need to go get a backup, man. They can't do this. They cannot do this shit.
I've never seen 3 worse quarterbacks as backups in my life than what Dallas got.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy needs to be telling Jerry, go get me. I need this guy. I'm not considering them. If you go with them 3 quarterbacks, we're gonna know you ain't no better than Jason Garrett. Goddamn. What you here for? Not gonna tell Jerry what you need. So Jerry sit back and let you hang yourself. That's what's crazy about Jerry and Steven. You don't tell them motherfuckers what you want, they won't go get it for you. Especially if you're supposed to be a quarterback guru. They go get defense for you. They go get everything else. If you don't tell them what your expertise is, that was the train.
Is
Shit.
it interesting that Dallas and Washington have the two best things you could argue in the sport? Dallas with their offense and Washington with their
Mm-hmm.
interesting. They don't play the week 13 or 14.
Right. They got them way down on the schedule.
I think the first game is in Dallas.
Yeah.
They got the Raiders. I saw that the other day. They got the Raiders on Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
I know the network is gonna love that shit.
No, yeah,
Raiders,
John
Cowboys.
Gruden. Mm-hmm. Yeah, little John Gruden coming to AT&T Stadium.
For the NFL, the last time they played each other, the Raiders were real bad. On
Now last
Thanksgiving.
time they beat them bad. I thought it was the last time the Raiders played Dallas. That's when the quarterback Derek Carr fumbled in the end zone.
Mm,
Remember?
mm.
That was on a Monday night game. Yeah, they had Dallas beat. Fumbled and Jalen Smith recovered the ball. Game over.
Yeah, I remember that
Fumbled and
game.
Jalen covered. Yeah. Last time they played.
I like that these coaches are going for it on 4th and 6, 4th and 8 in their own territory.
They don't want to punt.
Yeah. But this guy's gonna run the clock out. Got the fans excited for nothing, bro. You should have went for it. I hate
Yeah,
when
they
teams
playing
do that.
man. Yeah, they playing man football and shit. That shit finally coming to the game for real.
You know, I give the
Mother.
Eagles, and I don't mean you don't like the Eagles, but I do give the Eagles broadcast a lot of credit. You know, it's strange living in America, and I know you're going to feel the same way I'm about to say. I do treasure the NFL. I treasure it, man.
No,
And
yeah.
and when I look at these other teams, you may not like them, but you see the effort when they give to their fans back. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, man.
All right, they went for it. Flacco was picked. The ball bounced in the air. The guy dropped it, bounced in the air, and the Patriot DB slid to the ground and caught it. I guess Belichick must have told these kids that cuts are going to be made because these backups are playing well tonight.
Mm.
Mac Jones looks
Yeah.
terrific.
What's the score in this game?
19-0 New England.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he beat the hell out of them boys. Oh, okay. So
Let's
they
see if he's going to take the knee. Mac Jones looks real good, man. It's like I said to you the other night. I think all 5 of these quarterbacks, but I think, that, again, the kid who's going to struggle. Nice. He dropped it. To me, the kid who's going to struggle, I can see it already, is Trevor Lawrence. He's going to struggle. Patriot player, oh, of course. Who else? Henry tried to lay out for the ball. He did. He caught. He dropped it. Now he's hurt. Typical Patriots. They should have traded for Julio Jones.
yeah, the Patriots will.
One thing, though, I will say about the Patriots, They get these flunky offensive linemen and they fucking coach them up. And they get these, you don't know who they are, running backs, and they play well. Yeah, this guy's hurt bad. He's hurt bad. I think he busted his ribs.
Yeah, no, Robert Kraft,
Yeah.
Robert Kraft, boy, tired of Belichick, but Belichick coaches ass
Yes,
off.
he
He
is.
can't do nothing.
You know, it
Kraft ain't
wouldn't
gonna
be
do
this
it, Jerry
platform.
Jones. He just ain't gonna.
It wouldn't be this platform without our next guest. He knows how I feel about him. Shots fired. What's up,
brother?
buddy?
Yeah, what's up, Mr.
Chillin', man.
Miami?
Over here watching these on the New England clam chowders.
Yeah, they over there. Yeah, they turning them into eagle chowder right now.
They'll have the this is for Mr. Miami. They'll have the cameras next week at the Meadowlands, if you know what I mean.
And keep your eyes on the people that be coming in the locker room. We checking anybody who come to the locker room.
Isn't it funny how the 3 Patriot exhibition games are against teams who they're playing this year?
Yeah.
Philly, Washington, and next week the Giants.
Yeah. Shit, it might be a homing advice in that mud.
Nice throw. Nice throw. Patriots.
Same ugly uniforms.
I like the red jersey. They haven't worn it yet.
I'm talking about the old uniforms. They was cool.
I like the old uniforms. Who's that? That triple. I like the old uniforms myself.
I see Triple Blackson came back.
Hey man, I just want to say these young coaches, man.
What's up, man?
Is he faded out?
These young guys, these young coaches, they're way too fucking flimsy, and they can't really deal with the media like in a disciplined way. They're like, they're almost like social media babies. Like you see this shit implode all the time. Like for instance, like Sean McVay, right? He was a guru, and then for some reason he got full of himself, and all of a sudden they just start falling off. You know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, he's getting rid of their franchise quarterback. He fucking jumps off the court, trade all those damn draft picks for a 30-year-old quarterback. Those young guys, what I'm telling you, man, those young guys are too flimsy. They're way too flimsy. You know what I'm saying? Like, how are you going to do that? You basically mortgage the whole future of the franchise for a 30-year-old quarterback that has not won a Super Bowl. Think about it.
Yeah, because he's a Q root, baby. He wants to show everybody that he can take. He's a Q root. He's a quarterback guru. Call him a Q root for short.
But what I'm saying is like even Kyle Shanahan, like he proved his age, bro. They're too flimsy. They're just way too flimsy, dog. I'm telling you, that trend of young coaches, it worked, but it's going to plateau, man. Everybody ain't Bill Belichick, bro. Bill Belichick was able to adapt, and he played, and he stayed principled. Like for instance, goddamn Kyle Shanahan ready to bench his quarterback like right out the gate, and I think some of the time their egos get too big for them. You know what I'm saying? Especially the younger guys. You know what I'm saying? Because do you see Bill Belichick like switching out like that? Like after you went like 2 years removed from a Super Bowl, all of a sudden like Garoppolo is not the guy no more. Or the year after, you're already courting Tom Brady. That's the same thing that that's the
he got rid of Tom Brady.
That's the same.
He was
That's
trying
the
to get
same
rid of
thing
Tom
that killed
Brady.
John Gruden. But I'm just saying those ego ass
Tom Brady
young ass
when he
coaches.
traded away Garoppolo. He was gonna get rid of Tom Brady.
Right.
The Belichick been out of Tom Brady bullshit in his mind.
But don't you? But But don't you notice a trend with these young when these young ego like almost egomaniacs become head coaches? They always it just seems like they start
Yeah,
beefing
but
with the quarterback first.
McVay inherited golf. He didn't draft the guy.
No, he
Right,
inherited him.
right. But the same thing with Aaron Rodgers guy. This guy comes in there, he starts beefing with his franchise quarterback.
Yeah,
John Gruden started beefing with John Gruden
Derek
came
Carr.
immediately and you know, it started beefing with was it Derek Carr for no
Oh, that's what John
reason.
Gruden does. John Gruden beef.
Yeah, I know.
John Gruden was beefing in 02 when he took the job with Tampa Bay. He was beefing with Warren Sapp and all them motherfuckers.
I know.
Yeah,
That's how he
I
get,
mean,
man.
yeah,
he gets in there, he gets rid of Khalil Mack, a once in a generation pass rusher. Those dudes don't come around where you got a triple team a motherfucker. You doing a 2 or first round draft picks that ain't enough. How you get rid of him?
Yeah, they asked him a question about that. They asked him a question. About it. They said, he basically said, if this guy is this great, why I'm here? That's why he got rid of Khalil Mack. Why I'm here? This guy's so great. Why you call me back?
Gruden had beef with Keyshawn Johnson.
Yeah, Keyshawn Johnson.
Yeah.
Simeon Rice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had beef with everybody.
Everyone said.
Yeah, because they thought. Yeah, Derek Brooks. Yeah, Derek Brooks. Because Derek Brooks.
But don't you see a pattern here? Do you see Don't you see a pattern? The Eagles coach, the Eagles coach, young guy. You know, was it what's the guy's name?
Nick Sirianni.
No, not Nick Sirianni, but one before him that got fired.
Peterson.
Yeah. See, you see how quick he turned on Carson Wentz.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won Super Bowl without him. That's why he turned on him.
Yes.
Every time he tried to depend on him, the motherfucker dropped the ball. He ain't got time for that motherfucker. He don't respect you.
That's true.
He should have kept Nick Foles then. He should have kept Nick Foles then. That's what he should have did.
Yeah, he's not the general manager. Harry Roseman is. Yeah, person he can make.
But I'm just saying,
Eagles
Matt LaFleur
and Jeffrey Lurie is a pecking order guy.
Matt LaFleur is a company man, and Aaron Rodgers and the Packers made a contract deal, and at the end of this year, Aaron Rodgers will be in a new team come March or April. He'll be somewhere else next year.
I'm just saying, bro. It's like these guys like change clothes 4 times a day. It's good to change clothes maybe twice, but 4 times. Come on, man. A 13 and 13 was it 13 and 3?
Go ahead, speak.
Go ahead, Triple Black.
Okay, go ahead, speak. Triple Black.
No, I'm going to say 13 and 3, 36-year-old quarterback. Sure, he's probably a little long in the tooth, but to go draft someone to be an heir apparent, and I know that shit, worked in Green Bay with him and stuff like that, but I mean, you gotta use a little bit of tact. You can't just come up there and just pump your chest out and act like you run shit and whatever. You can't do that. I mean, there's certain players you can't like. The thing is, the smart coaches wouldn't do that to Peyton Manning. I guarantee you, Peyton Manning would have the respect for them. They would at least consult with Peyton Manning before pulling some shit like that, like your heir apparent. Come on, man.
Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning is a Hall of Famer, sir. First ballot.
Right.
These guys.
Aaron Rodgers is a Hall of Famer. You don't think Aaron Rodgers deserves that respect?
What the problem with Aaron Rodgers is,
motherfucker.
the problem with Aaron Rodgers is he's a very, very prickly human being. He rubs people the wrong way because of his attitude. And that's why he doesn't get the most love around the league.
But he's not mad at the head coach. He's mad at the front office.
Yeah. And the front office
They're not
got
getting
their
the
baby.
people.
And next year, like I've been predicting, Jordan Love will take over the league next year.
I don't know about taking over the league.
Oh, I think he will. With all
Still
those
got-
weapons he got there, he will.
Still got Pat Mahomes and a couple more guys out here.
I just think that I think Mahomes is as good as it gets. But look around the NFL these days. Who's the winners? Russell Wilson, he'll be on a new team next year. Aaron Rodgers, he'll be on a new team next year.
I can see Miami get Wilson.
Who else?
Yeah,
Tom Brady, he's a winner.
That'd be an excellent pick for you right there, Wilson.
Mahomes?
Miami, that'd be good.
And Roethlisberger.
But
That's
you
five-
can tell the like some of
that's
those
five
coaches have
dudes.
experience, have more experience than the other. They got people skills. You know what? If you would have told me like during the summer, or no, even before the summer, that if Russell Wilson wasn't going to be traded, I'd be like, yeah, he's definitely out of there. But somehow Pete Carroll smoothed things over, and he's
He'll
there.
be out next year.
You know what I'm saying?
He'll be out.
No, I don't
next
think
spring.
so. What I'm saying is some coaches know how to keep and repair relationships. Some coaches don't know how to do it, and it's come from
Here's the
experience.
difference.
Like
Here's
you
the
can
difference.
tell what's going on in Green Bay is not by accident. Like you see how it kept getting worse. It went from bad to worse to worse to worse.
Let
Not
Russell Wilson
any
get
better.
let Russell Wilson again get knocked out in the first round. I'm gonna be up here all winter long telling people where he can go. Guys
Okay,
wanna win, bro.
so how do you upgrade Russell Wilson? What's a upgrade from Russell Wilson?
That's
how
what
many
the
upgrades
draft
that
is
you
for.
have from
This
Russell
is
Wilson?
where all these quarterbacks come from, right? They come from the draft. I mean, like I said, the five that came in this year, I think 4 of them are going to be very good, and I think one will take time, and that's Trevor Lawrence. I'm not seeing it with him right now. The other
No,
4,
I mean we discussed it
the
the
other
other
4, I
night.
see.
Trevor
The other
Lawrence.
4, yeah, the other 4 kids, you can
Trevor,
tell they're destined for stardom in this league.
I'm gonna tell you what was wrong with Trevor
yeah.
Lawrence. That Tebow shit, he didn't like that shit.
Of course, he didn't like it because the
Not one
fans
damn
down there
bit.
didn't want to see him; they wanted to see Tebow.
Yeah. He tried me number one and take this bump. I'm like, okay, I got the goddamn deal with this. I'm glad you cut him.
It's
I know
true.
Trevor Lawrence is probably the happiest guy. That motherfucker gone.
Yeah, I mean, I think Tebow. I honestly, I honestly think Tebow. I mean, I think Urban Meyer probably knew Tebow was. I mean, because they put him at tight end. I think if he would have came into the situation with like the idea of maybe you become like maybe like one of those all-in-one like Taysom Hill type dudes, I think that could have worked for him. I really do think that could have worked, like playing H-back, like one of those type of positions where jack of all trades.
No. He was a sacrificial lamb to win the team. I've seen college coaches do this shit before. Go get college guys they had in the past, bring them on the team, cut their asses so they can win the fucking team. He cut his guy. Oh, he's really about business here. And Tebow was a sacrificial lamb. Because I always remember this. Urban Meyer did his fucking job in Florida. He got the guy drafted in the first fucking round. He didn't owe Tebow shit. Let's get real now.
No, you're right.
Did his
You're right.
job in Florida. He didn't do
I don't
his
argue.
job.
No, I'm not arguing. I don't argue with you at all.
Yeah, that's a sacrificial lamb. He's a sacrificial lamb, dog. I know so. Pete Carroll
No,
did
no, no,
that
no.
shit with
What I was
Lindell
just
White.
saying.
He brought in Lindell White the first. Hold on, let's give you some game. He brought in Lindell White when he got there. He cut Lindell White. He cut Lindell White before the season started. 5 weeks later, he's trading for Marshawn Lynch. Rest is history. These college coaches know how they got to win NFL talent, bro. They just can't come in there preaching that fire and brimstone bullshit. They got to cut one of their so-called guys. They have to do it. It's just a protocol in the NFL. So, he said it after the press conference. Tebow's 34 years old. It's going to be hard for this guy to make my team. So now he got credibility in the damn locker room.
No, that. But I'll say what's a big problem. Here's a big problem, though. Those fans, they're happy Trevor's there, but they wanted to see Tebow. Yeah, the number one and number 2 selling jersey in the league.
No, all I was saying was. All I was saying was. All I was saying is.
David to Mr. Khan, it was done when he had did them half-ass blocks on film. That can get somebody killed. That can get the quarterback killed, sir.
No. I'm not arguing with you about that whole premise at all, Prince. I'm just saying that if they really wanted him to have a chance to even make the team, and you're right about that. I think now it's clear that he was a sacrificial lamb, because the only way I think he could have made the team is like to have one of those type of positions where he's like a utility guy, where he play fullback and
what he did.
Yeah, like maybe a goal line specialist or something like that. But to be an inline blocker, tight end type guy, it was just way too much.
But you don't. Right. But actually, you don't need him because your number 1 quarterback is mobile.
Yeah,
but you need him.
Yeah. But somebody if it would have been like, let me see, like somebody like a former wide receiver, and they got big as hell, maybe that would be a good transition to a tight end. But a quarterback that hasn't played in 10 years, nah, that's not a real thing right there. Now, could he have, if 10 years ago, could he have developed into a good playmaking tight end, like maybe a Travis Kelce type thing? I think Tebow had the skill set to do that.
Well,
because
like
he was just good.
Said, what happened to Tim Tebow? He had that.
Mr. Miami.
I'm still here.
What do you think about Saturday night against the Falcons?
Got to get that W on Saturday. That's cakewalk Saturday for the Falcons.
Pete was already up here before you came. Pete thinks that your good boy at quarterback is a waste of time.
To my Tula?
Yeah.
We're gonna beat Atlanta Saturday. Gotta get that W Saturday. Like you got sleepiness.
If Tua never threw that pick,
we'd have won that game Saturday.
I agree.
That must be the only NFL game on tonight.
Yeah, the Eagles on. Watch it right now. Eagles Patriots.
That's what I'm watching. I only want to watch these clam chowders.
What's up, Crowder? What's up, Grinders?
What's up?
Grinder.
Yeah, Mr. Money. Yes, let's smell that bitch. I love smell business, man. I love smell that.
You don't tear these out here in the building.
Mm-hmm. You funny. So what's going on? What's going on, brother Mace? How you feel, brother?
Oh, great. Every day for me is a good day, man.
Yeah,
no complaints.
Yeah, I'm still going through the thing, man, but I'm here, man.
Yeah, man. We were just talking about the Tim Tebow,
Clam chowders.
some
You mean
glad over.
you mean that they trying to make the white hope and it didn't pan out the experiment one. He should never been in it. Period. You ask me.
Right.
Putting the
Mac
tight
Jones.
end,
Mac
putting the
Jones is
tight, yeah, put
Nigga.
him in a. You know what I'm saying? You put in the tight end that they got NFL ready tight ends. But the NFL
A lot of players were upset about that.
yeah, I don't blame. I'll be upset too.
They're saying, how the hell this white boy gets a chance?
Yeah. Why brothers get cut for nothing? They play third string. You know what I'm saying? They play They play special teams, and they don't not even get a sniff of chance. I'll be upset too. But you know, like I said, the NFL's a shield, man. Good old boys club.
Good old boys club.
Good old boys club. The shield. Never fails. Good old boys club.
The shield.
The shield, man. The shield, man. Trying to tell you, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. They protect that shit for going 100 years, man.
I tell you right now, Mac Jones is looking more and more like Tom Brady. It's not funny. Maybe Joe Namath had something going for him.
Yeah, but they because Tom Brady gonna Tom Brady gonna come up here pretty soon.
Patriots got first and go to 1. I was gonna say, I'm very impressed with New England. I'll tell you, Mac Jones beats Brady on national TV. Oh my God, we'll never hear the end of it.
You know what that means, right, Mace?
They are back at full force.
And you know what? The white conservative gonna be right there.
Of course they are.
In full blast.
That's right.
Listen, y'all.
Touchdown, New England. Patriots are rolling right now.
Uh-oh.
They are rolling right now.
So
it took Mac Jones 3 minutes to get down the field.
So it's safe to say, Mace, that Cam Newton starting job doesn't look good.
No.
So
okay. I think it's over. I think it is too, man. I think he needs to look for another team right now. A backup.
The party's over.
Yeah, look for a backup job, man. Because I don't see this year. I don't see he's starting any team this year.
His quarterback job is over.
Oh, but you know what, man? I got it. You know what? I got a good idea. Won't you hear me out? We know about the Giants, right? Mm-hmm. The Daniel Jones, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think Cam Newton would fit. No, I forgot. The Giants do not like black quarterbacks.
No, they don't.
Scratch that out. I'm sorry. I forgot. They don't. The shield, baby. The shield, baby. Trying to tell you. They don't like black quarterbacks. Man, you ain't no good. It's true. Look what they did. Look what they did to Geno Smith years ago. He ain't finished the season.
Well, after that general manager for the Giants, the black general manager, he got 2 Super Bowls with him.
Yeah.
They got rid of him.
They got rid of him quick.
Yeah, Jerry Reese got 2 Super Bowls.
And he let him go.
And he still don't get no recognition of that. You know what they talk about?
The white man who are Giant fans, they don't give him no credit.
No credit. Eli Manning. O'Mara family, but not Jerry Reese.
They let him go.
Let him go. Real smooth too. I'm telling you, that shit, the good old boys club. I'm trying to tell you.
Damn, I didn't even know John Lester was on the fucking Cardinals now.
What? John
Yeah,
Lester.
John Lester's in the Cardinals. I'm looking at him pitch right now.
Oh wow. Wow. That's surprising. Yankees is rolling.
Next week in Oakland. 4-2 next week.
That's a big series, man. That's a big series.
All right. Yeah, Mr. Miami, right?
Yeah.
They'll have the crew next week at the Meadowlands, folks. As the Eagle mascot is dancing behind the.
And next week they're gonna have inspection. Check the locker room for home device, even on cameras,
Really?
even check microphones.
I have never seen a franchise that's going to be in last place so happy. They got the Eagle bird dancing in the background with 2 ice cold drinks in his hand.
Some straight ice.
Yeah, this woman is preach.
Hey, you know, free publicity. I mean, like they know they ain't going nowhere, so they might as well give out free beer, free hot dogs. Might as well. Why not? You ain't going no damn well. Right.
Mr. Miami, just for you, bro. You ready?
Yeah.
Here you go. Hey, really? Did you really see them give free hot dogs and beer away? Yeah. Yeah, we did. We caught it on film.
And free
my film crew. We caught it. What do you mean?
Free
film
taco.
crew.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Yeah, my film crew.
Might as well, man. Like, you know, get some free tacos with it. Yo, $5? No, that's a write-off, man. We gonna give it away.
No, you missed what I just said. You know, Belichick is trying to indict. You know, the Eagles were giving away free food to the fans.
Yeah.
And Belichick goes, "Yeah, my film crew caught it. Excuse me, film crew. Yeah, my man."
And 32 teams take your playbook with you when the Patriots come in your locker room.
Hey, look, yo, the Eagles, you're getting blown out too. You get blown out, so you might as well serve the Patriots. You know what I mean? Everybody get it. Everybody should get it. Why not?
I tell you, imagine that shit. Yeah, but my film crew. What do you mean, film crew?
Yeah. Bring that big tray. Bring that big tray of full beer down here. Yeah.
my film crew right here. I got my film guys right.
That's what I'm talking about. That's gangster. Yo, hook them up. Those my people, man. You mean you don't want it? You don't want to do it? Okay.
Do your job.
Do your job, or I'm gonna run up the score on you. Do your job. I'm gonna slow it up. All right. Every time I get, I'm gonna get a touchdown. Do the right thing.
Yeah.
The same topic. You sure you brought your film crew? Yeah, they're right here. Give me a second. Hello. Let me speak to Commissioner Goodell. Commissioner? Yeah, Belichick did it again. Yes, he has his film crew here.
Get their Super Bowls.
Yeah.
Get their Super Bowls.
And then
Super Bowl trophies.
And at the same time, they taking our free food. It's supposed to be to our fans, not them. It's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy.
Get their Super Bowl trophies.
You can't make this shit up with Belichick, man. You can't make it up.
Belichick, man, he's a guy. I'm telling y'all, man.
Jets. Here's
Spygate.
yeah. Spygate 2. Black balls. One.
Plump the ball gate.
Spygate 3 because they went to the Bengals.
Yeah.
Just give me a second.
Spygate 1, Spygate 2, Spygate 3, black balls.
Miami.
In the massage.
Miami. He want his phone thing. They tell the Eagles, you do not give us free food. That's tampering, man. And you know they're gonna get away from that.
And he brought the film crew with him.
But the film crew with him, yeah. Oh man, film crew came with him, and plus they get free food. You know what I'm saying? Or somebody's stadium.
Oh, shit.
And Belichick stayed, and he still gonna get it. He probably told the players like, "Look, I'll let you go on some food. You go up there, but they might not give it to him. You tell Belichick sent you, Goodell. Yo, Goodell, what's up? They don't give us no free food. Hey, yo, you need to give us some free food, all right? We'll cover this up, all right? Not be goddamn, you mean you? So that's when you see Belichick work for them. You know what I mean?
Now if they brought the film crew, he's in trouble again.
Again, he gonna get away from it.
No, because Kraft really hates him, bro.
They do, man.
Oh man, I remember when he did the film crew in 2018.
Yeah,
they're in New England, and Bob Kraft is on the field, and Bob Kraft just stares. I'm like, dude, what I'm gonna do it for you, man? I should fire your ass right now.
You're fired, man.
And your crew.
Hey, crew, man.
The crew was replaced. They replaced the crew. No, someone had to take that.
Well, you know what? The film crew is back in.
it ain't
back. Ain't over till Belichick says over.
Take care of business.
I'm still laughing, man.
Bob Kraft is pissed.
I remember the day I saw that shit, and I'm like, bro, are you fucking serious, Billy? The 2-14 Cincinnati Bengals. Come on, man. Guy, man.
Cheaters, boy. I want Robert Kraft. I'm gonna strip you of your titles. I want here's the Jets. I want them. They can have them other 2 Super Bowls. Give the Dolphins 1. Get Buffalo 2. So everybody in the league won a Super Bowl in it. And the Patriots, you will be the former champions. We take your rings too. That's on the line. That's what. 32 teams in the NFL. You better be ready, cause they finna cheat.
Oh.
And when you see that sign, you know that thing. You know when you say that thing.
What the hell is that?
It has a little G in the middle. What the heck is the significance of G?
What the hell is that?
It ain't me.
You onto something there. That's what I was about. That's why I called you. I said you're onto something with saying that.
Look, there's a time and a place for me to listen
Why does
to
it have the
her.
letter G in the
Not
middle of
now.
that symbol?
I know exactly who that is. Shout out to the beautiful
If you look at that
MTGV
same
TV.
symbol, one of the symbols is that with the letter G in the middle.
What I need to look at again?
No, I said that her. Not now.
G.
What happened?
What, say that again? Because maybe I missed it.
I said, you know that same thing?
Okay.
What's up, Prince? You back?
What's saying you ain't me?
Yeah, go ahead. Anybody could. Oh, he went off. Oh, I got Prince back right here. So you want to see
Yeah.
improvement? Go ahead, Prince. Is all yours. Then I'm gonna talk to Miami.
Oh no, man. Y'all go ahead. I was
Sure.
seeing Grinder was in here. I was see if gonna ask him a couple of questions.
Brandon had a phone call. Overheard. We all did.
Yeah. But you had a question for Mr. Miami? Go ahead.
Yep, New England
He
about
said
to
they're gonna
they
play. Here he is. Here he is. Hold up. I'll get to Mr. Miami in a second. Bro.
Yo.
Talking to you. Yeah. Trust me. That will never happen again when he did it. I'm going to correct his ass when he gets
It's
back up
fine,
here.
Mace.
No, it's
He
not
was
good.
already
It's not good.
corrected.
I'm getting
Mace.
tired. No, is this
Mace,
is this
let me handle this one, Mace. I know, appreciate every damn time you did it, but he got corrected on that one. Okay, bro, you
It's
said
getting on my last
50-51,
nerves too.
and I get a check. And the thing is, you know what the problem is? They mad. They ain't as comfortable as everybody on the panel is with the life. They said we ain't going no lower, but we sure in the hell gonna get higher. But we perfectly fine with what the cards dealt with, but they got to deal with a fucked up hand in poker because the pandemic and all this other crap's going on, and they thought they were better, but they really didn't plan for the worst. We plan for the worst, and we plan for a better life. That's where the problem is. Why you so comfortable in your skin? Because it's been my skin for over 40 years, 50 years, 60 years, 70 years. Hell, we might even got somebody 80 years old might join the panel or been in the panel. But the damn thing is, when you a grown black man and you come from stock grown black man and you had stock teach you how to be a grown black man, them motherfuckers where they mama taught them. Look. That's it. Because damn it, we got taught how to piss on trees by grown men. Mama just said go in the yard and just pull it out your drawers. That's the difference. And they mad. We so comfortable in our skin and we live in our best life and we ain't doing the fucked up shit because they want to sit there and get body counts, but they ain't got nobody. They ain't even got themselves.
The Platinum said
At least
today.
we got ourselves and they ain't got nobody, but they keep trying to get body counts, but they ain't got nobody at the end. Bro, you doing the same thing. You call a hoochie because he twerks on goddamn internet in whichever form. You twerking too. You just doing the dick thrust. You know, the dick thrust. You dick thrust and she twerking. You're both doing the same damn things except with different body parts. That's all. I ain't got to worry about it, Mace. You ain't got to worry about it. They know they ain't prepared. Hell, We were prepared because y'all ain't nobody that's going to help us in the first place. Now you need friends. That's the difference, bro. That's the difference.
I would agree with that.
That's all. I can understand his feeling, but when he get to our age, he gonna realize it too, and then he gonna realize how many people that was offering him information, but he's screaming, "I get more pussy than you, and I make more money than you." Nigga, did you prepare for when you ain't making that money? Cause this pandemic kind of fucking up your money, even if you making it. Look, bro. This is what I get all the time. I get shit talked about because someone get on their damn lives and they damn channels and all that shit. Just because I'm an everyday nigga. I know what I am. That's what you're gonna judge me as. You mad I accept it and excel above that shit, and you still living a messed up life, and you pissed off at my broke ass because he broke his shit. He ain't getting no government help. He don't even get food stamps. He don't get welfare. He ain't got no side chick that's richer than his ass, and he's still making. And there's 3 dogs, and you got child support. You know what the difference is? Hey, youth is youth, and shit talkers, you could be damn near my same age, but you still got a young mindset, and that's why your shit's fucked up, because you know what? You pay for a lot of shit. You might have made a lot of money, but you pay for a lot of shit that you couldn't keep. And that's what you ain't realized. And then when you learned how to keep your shit and use your money wisely and quit paying for that bitch, oh well, then you a grown man, because you're thinking about you before you put pussy first and put your dick first, because that's the first thing that you got to pee with in the morning. Gentlemen, young boys, I'm done.
No, you'll be back. Prince, you can run the panel. You and Mr. Miami till I get back. What's up, Joe? Joe Sabata with the beautiful wife in the building.
Look, just scored another touchdown.
Yeah, he asked the Eagles scored again 32-0. I mean, the Patriots scored again 32-0.
Dang.
Mac Jones is looking spectacular tonight. He's mad because of 2 things. They gave LeBron for him a low rating in 2K. And he's upset because all the general managers today said he's nowhere near the best player in the league anymore.
LeBron got age. You know, age doesn't make you immortal. Okay? LeBron ain't moving like LeBron out of high school. Can we lower his stats without you being pissed that you can't play like LeBron did and you didn't get to the NBA out of high school? Can we do this, please, gentlemen? Stats matter, okay? You're not gonna say Kozar can run 93 speed and got 93 in like mobility. You can't keep that up, okay? Look, they included age, they included stats, and they're just as much nerd sports and stats like the kid that never fails math because he knows every baseball stat. And I'm trying to figure out what the 2, 3, 4 is or whatever the hell they doing when it's a double play and that player throws to this and it was all that extra stuff.
I'll explain it to you one
I'll
day.
be honest with you.
Yeah, I'll explain it to you.
How old, Mace? How old is LeBron?
37.
How old was he when he entered the league?
18.
Okay, can we add age into the stats, please?
Of course you can.
He's proven it. I mean, hell, we seen what he did for the Lakers last year. He wasn't that 18-year-old no more. That's why the stats is the stats in 2K5. And 2K5 is,
Oh, 2K22.
Yeah, I mean, it's still 2K5. I mean, I wish they'd make another football game, but the NFL gave Madden another extension.
Yeah,
God.
Yo, that's the reason why LeBron's mad at everybody. Covers his ratings in NBA 2K22 and because the GMs around the league said he's not the best player in basketball anymore.
Well, actually, can I be honest with y'all? And I know I'm gonna get some hate, but how many, like LeBron shut it down like Jordan did, or Kareem and Magic did, Larry Bird and the Bostons did. LeBron don't have them stats and he don't have them records, and that's why LeBron is always in question.
LeBron got a special stat that I don't see any player even touching. When you could score 30 points a game, 10 rebounds a game, 10 assists a game, that is things immortals do.
Yes, but LeBron don't build dynasties. LeBron leaves teams before he makes them. And that's his record. And honestly, that's the way he played the NBA. That's something we can't deny. Like the teams I announced, they made dynasties. I mean, Steph Curry made a dynasty. Hell, whole Golden State team made a dynasty. LeBron ain't never made that, and they were after his ass. Came in the league. That's all I'm saying. Just watching the NBA and a fan of.
I'll let you guys talk about LeBron and be back.
LeBron built the super team, and he got destroyed by one. He built one in Miami, won 2 titles. He went to Cleveland. Yeah, Kevin Love ain't no super team. Just had Kyrie, in my opinion. And you turn around and you had to go up against that when you beat Golden State in 16, Golden State got on the phone and called Kevin Durant. And that's where LeBron's ring's at.
To this day.
You know what? I'll give the Miami Heat was the closest dynasty he had. If Bosh was in better condition, I think they might have pulled a dynasty out. On that one, thank you for reminding me of the point. Miami Heat, that was a dynasty setup. If Bosh was healthier, I think they might have been one. But thank you for the correction.
Yeah, go ahead, Triple Black. I mean, go ahead, Pierre.
And
I remember. Go ahead. No, that was Mr. Miami.
No, Pierre, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
All right, you go ahead.
I'll be right back. Miami, you wanted to say something?
Oh yeah, LeBron. LeBron. He got destroyed in 2 NBA finals.
I thought
Here we go.
I'll be right back. We're supposed to be airing out people. Mace was supposed to be airing out niggas tonight. What happened, Mace?
That's coming later. He's trying to get excuse or something so he get his sugar up so he can cuss him out proper. That's what it is. Mace is recharging his battery halfway in. That's what Mace is doing.
Bro, what's up? I mean, who is anybody here up here with on the from the player spirit? I mean, I think Prince P, like you more of the Macasphere player spirit type guy.
I'm a retired player.
Okay, you
are
a
retired player, but I still listen to the youth.
I mean,
I need to apply a trick.
I just saw what's the name, dude? I mean, what I can't understand the relentless talk of these niggas tricking. Why can't a nigga just trick in peace? Like, why is it so offensive to the game? Like, especially the game niggas that supposed to be on some pimpology.
Trick is part of the game, man. But they talking about.
I know, but why they go
Hold up.
I got the answer, but y'all go first.
No.
I got the answer. Y'all go first.
The tricking is meant for ladies of the evening. Niggas are tricking on prostitutes. You know what I'm saying? And square bitches. That is the point niggas are mad about.
But that shit, it makes you look better as a player. It makes you look better. I mean, it broadens your field, because I'm just saying, if all these broads are looking at these dudes as suckers, that shit should make that shit more fruitful for you.
No,
So what's the problem?
No, that ain't it. The
Oh man.
gang, the pimping won't hoes getting money from the trick. They don't want moonlight ass, square ass bitches stepping into the motherfucking prostitution game. Because it's never been good for the game. You know what I'm saying? It never has been. But
I'm just saying the whole
because it could screws the game. And it screws the game. A motherfucker.
You remember they say don't hate the player, hate the game.
Both of y'all talking about different sectors of the game. All y'all right,
new shit.
but you're talking about different sectors because each one uses the game differently, and each one applies the game differently. That's it.
The nigga gonna goddamn. See, the problem is the niggas are tricking on bullshit ass on regular square ass bitches that are not hoes, they're not prostitutes, they're not in the sex business at all. You know what I'm saying? These little OnlyFans ass bitches ain't in no sex business, man. So when a motherfucker tricking, a motherfucker was going to go get with a sex worker, get him some pussy, and get the fuck on. It's nothing.
Look, just because she can use the IG Live app, she thinks she's a tech head. That's it. As soon as she learns the app, she thinks she's teching. All right? That's what the truth is. All right?
Man, I think
most
of the Game of Spear niggas are tricked.
And then she your trick.
I think most of the Game of Spear niggas are fucking tricks. I think that because you know what I'm saying, you keep talking like these niggas be talking about it so goddamn much. You be like, God damn, nigga, is dog? Is that shit on your sleeve? Like, nigga, you getting so bent out of shape, and niggas are tricking and shit. I mean, like, god damn, y'all niggas must be throwing all kinds of money.
Do what they gonna do. I mean, if niggas tricking with the square bitch, go right ahead. I don't give a damn. But the old school. Hold on. Tricking was dedicated to the prostitute, the hoe. That's who niggas were tricked with. Because you was going to get the pussy and get back to where you was going from. These niggas are buying bitches. That's why bitches putting no GFE on the ads and shit now. Niggas want girlfriend experiences. What the fuck is going on here, bro?
Facts! Right there, that's facts. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. When the motherfucker mad, he paying for it. And you get it for free. Guess what it comes down to? D size. They say D is bigger than you. When you get it without no trouble and that motherfucker spending his goddamn yearly check on, and then he want to sit there and say his D is bigger than you, and that's where that damn shit come from at the base. You're both right. You're both talking about each sector, and y'all both is 100%.
Nigga spending more money. Nigga, it's cheaper for the nigga to get with the prostitute than these bitches they fucking with. You ain't got to buy the prostitute.
That's what I mean. Damn, man. I mean, like these niggas talk about trick niggas so much, man. I feel like they want to give a trick nigga a reach around. Niggas stay off niggas nuts. God damn, these niggas, man, make your fucking money selling the goddamn books and shit like that, man. These fuck niggas always talking about somebody tricking. Man, come on, man. Nigga, hold your own nuts, nigga. Don't worry about what the fuck I'm doing with my money.
Mace don't
I don't care about the nigga trick.
I'm gonna verify this real quick, gentlemen. Let me have the floor for a half second. Let me have a floor.
Do what you do.
They challenge Mace, and Mace don't even fuck with them females. And they challenged by Mace leaving them chicks alone, and Mace ain't an option. But they feel threatened by Mace because he said, I don't need these chicks. Mm-hmm. They feel threatened. It's about D size. It all based down to my D is bigger than yours.
It's true, bro.
And Mace ain't even using his D, and these niggas feel threatened.
All these bitches think about is, can you hit the spots? That's it. Any other racer, man, as long as they're next to someone else, they're happy.
Shit. I got bitches fucking harassing me. I don't give a fuck about no hoe, like what another nigga think. Shit, a bitch can think whatever the fuck they want to think about me. I don't give a fuck. Wait, if I fuck a bitch, they ain't nothing. I'm nothing. So they can stay out. They can get off my dick. I don't give a fuck about what anybody thinks, man. But I just feel like it's hilarious that these niggas are going so hard at tricking. Like, it's just like you wouldn't believe it's. You know what? Somebody said something earlier, and it kind of made sense of why some of these niggas are so offended by it. I think like some of them probably their mamas was like, you know, sold pussy or something like that, and I think that's what probably it's probably. I think that's why they so against it. It probably it's
You
a
are
little close to
Sherlock
home.
Holmes. You the black Sherlock Holmes because you done figured out the mystery. That statement right there, what you just said, you the black Sherlock Holmes. You done figured out the mystery. That is it. They mama ain't love them, and then they hoping the bitch love them, and then the mama hate them, and then the chick turned out to be just like their mama, and then that's when they start hating their mama because they realize their mama just ain't no better than the chick they messing with.
Jefferson's on
You
point.
the black Sherlock Holmes on that
Jefferson, I
statement,
got you
sir.
back here.
Hey, you know,
Not only is Jefferson right.
you know who I do miss, dog, in this space, dog. I wish Jefferson and him would have a debate. Would be Vision. You remember Vision?
Well,
yeah, I remember
same Vision, but a lot of you United guys ran him off. Let me get back to Jefferson's point.
I love Vision.
Yeah, y'all ran Vision off, man. I like that Vision.
Jefferson made an excellent
I
point a minute
remember
ago.
Vision on.
One thing, they ran
Let
him
him
off.
laugh
One
at
guy,
the joke, and it turned out to be facts based. Let him finish out his laugh because he's like, "Oh shit,
Vision.
I just get it now. I get it now. He was right, and he's like, "Oh shit,
black
that's what it is."
and
He
on
was
Jefferson,
right,
you're right.
Let him
I'm going
laugh
to add
it out.
something to it. Jefferson's
No, you
right. I'm going to add something to it.
You cooking, man. You cooking, bro.
I'm going to add something to what he just said. In Platinum's room today, there was a guy up there, and I've been saying this. I said this to you guys a couple of weeks ago. He said, one thing about a lot of the passport bros, and this is true, 'cause I said it up here a couple of weeks ago. They don't communicate with their family no more. They don't give a fuck about their brothers and sisters. And the number one thing that they all have, and I've been through this, they all hate their mothers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he told. I remember he said that, Mace. Yeah, I remember.
They hate their mothers.
They don't hate their mothers. They just hate how their mothers treat them. They still got the
they
love
hate their
for
mothers,
them.
bro. They hate their mothers,
Look,
bro.
look,
and I
They
understand
also,
why.
yeah, that's why they got
I
out.
understand
I'm
why
not
they
sure about the new generation. But honestly,
and the one thing about them, people can say what they want, and I'm glad Platinum stood up for those guys today. I was proud of Plat doing that. These dumbasses here in America, they really think these guys are getting bottom of the barrel bitches. That is not true. Not even close, bro. Like Platinum said, they're getting nice women.
Yes, they are.
Those motherfuckers don't give a fuck about. They know what they're doing to the niggas here in America. Niggas here in America. Show you right now what they're saying to you.
In fact, he said niggas in America. That
This is what
already
they're saying
cleared it
to
up.
you. This is what they're saying to you.
Who? The broads over here?
The passport bros, and this is what they're doing to the white man and the black woman in this country. Those niggas hate black women. American black North American women, they can't. Black women, they can't stand them, bro.
It's a song,
You know what?
hey man.
American
song
black
by
women hate a
Lennon
motherfucker. Black man take a 2-week vacation to a nation where he ain't
American
nigga no more.
woman,
And he take a 2-week
stay away
vacation
from me.
and that black bitch is mad because he know how the rest of the world will treat him. And that hoe, he coming back after that 2-week vacation with that passport and he wasn't nigga over there. Bitch, you ain't gonna treat me nigga over here, and that's why they
Let me
pissed
go a
off.
step further.
Because them
Let me
niggas
go-
fortunately got their criminal records, so they can't get a passport. They gotta
Let
go
me-
ahead and like follow the Mexican route through the desert and hope they got enough gallons of water so they can walk across the damn border without a goddamn passport. Them
let me go a
niggas,
step
that's
further.
how far they got to go.
Let me go a step further. You don't think it bothers the American hoes and these fucking Pookie and Ray Rays and these simps when these niggas be showing the hoes they be getting, partying every other night down there, bro?
Oh, they hate that shit. They hate like was it E.D. and Cole? They can't stand him. Like that nigga got money.
Yeah,
he can do whatever the fuck he want to do. They hate that
he's
nigga.
in the Dominican Republic, opened his own restaurant.
Bro, what's his name does have some funny motherfuckers. The other dude that every time I always mix it, I don't know, I just love to argue with his ass and just get on. Is that nigga Slario? That nigga always come up there.
Slario, motherfucker. I'm gonna let you say it, but then you said the name.
He always, bro, that nigga always pandering. Every time he's like, y'all just and like he got that New Orleans. Yeah, pander bear. He's like, y'all just don't know what a good woman is. Bitch, you don't know what a good woman. You got 14 babies and like all these damn baby mamas. Nigga, you couldn't pick.
I'll go a step further. Let me dog the women for a second. Let me dog the women for a second.
Yeah, I remember Slario used to get on his ass with a black. You get that nigga small.
They call them the passport hoes, okay? You know what's so sad about them? You know what's so sad about them? It's laughable. You know what's so sad about those ugly bitches? And most of them are ugly. If you ever see that thumbnail.
Yeah. Damn.
These bitches are ratchet here. Those bitches are 20 times more ratchet down there. And then this is but they're ratchet, but they act more like hoes and when they go to another country.
Oh yeah, big time.
Those bitches fucking be walking around with no fucking ass, thinking they're the shit, but they have barely anything on. Now, some fucking Guatemalan will jump on because that's what they want. But when they see, this is what they do to them down there. When they see the American men going to the parties, and these bitches, when they go to the party, no one's dancing with them, no one's talking to them, that shit pisses them the fuck off.
Man, you can go knock them bitches off all fucking day. I mean, it's like shooting fish in a barrel, bro. Especially if you any type of nigga that thorough or in any type of way. You go on vacation, you probably knock those bitches because they all look lonely as fuck. They go down there for some damn dick. Sometimes the locals probably ain't gonna fuck with them. So it's gonna be real easy. I remember fucking going on a goddamn cruise. My God, bro. The crew, like people, have y'all ever been on a cruise?
No.
Yeah. Where black women travel and now they mad a nigga got a passport. But they were holding it out. Eddie Murphy did that Raw commercial. Remember the Raw?
Yeah, I ain't been
movie?
on, but
and he threw that mic over his shoulder, and he did that Jamaican accent. That's what black women's mad about, because black men got their passport now. But that chick was traveling and had some Jamaican dude throwing his stuff over his shoulder, because Eddie Murphy told you that in Raw, that comedy series. Trust me. Oh, now she mad. Because you could throw your thing over your shoulder and, travel.
Yeah, Mexico and Caribbean are black women's playgrounds, bro.
No, that's where they go thotting.
Oh,
yeah, that's where the hot girl summer's at. Girl trips.
Yeah.
We just go.
The fat, ugly ones go to Italy.
Bitch, we just going to go hang with our girls. Bitch, you going over there to get fucked. Get the fuck up out of here.
Look. They messed up Jamaica so much. They messed up Jamaica so much they can't even travel there because no Jamaican man gonna pick her ass.
Yeah, there was one chick that was on Facebook.
Oh no, you ain't getting nothing like Jerk Turkey.
One time, her and her homegirl went over there to Jamaica and shit. They ride, her and her homegirl riding around in the Jeep going in the hilly. They showing it. They ain't showing the niggas and shit, but they going in the hilly. I'm like, you bitches going to get fucked.
They let you know that too. And their thumbnail.
Oh yeah.
Hey dog, I swear for God, if I got any bitch that think that she's in a relationship with my girlfriend or anything like that, and she talking about I'm about to go out of town with the girls. I'm like, bitch, when you get back,
that girl trip,
it's over with. I mean, just don't even come
girl
back.
Trip.
Don't even
Girl
come
trip.
back.
I
Oh
know
no,
what
I'm
you're
just
talking
going
about,
with the
that
girl.
girl
Bitch,
trip.
you going to get fucked.
Oh yeah, if you let her
That's what
go,
you trying to.
you let her go on the girls.
You go.
Oh yeah, if you let her.
Nah, she finna give
Oh
that
yeah, if
pussy.
you want to
Yeah,
get
she
rid
going
of
to.
a, yeah, if you want to
Shit.
get rid of a bitch, that's agree to that's say, hey baby, go on a girls trip.
Oh
I
yeah.
love you to go. You
All
no, you
her
paying for
shit's in my
yourself.
front yard.
So when she come back,
All my
you come back, you change all the goddamn locks on the bitch.
Bro.
Hell yeah.
But
All
they
my
will
locks
fight
is
you
changed
tooth and
and all
nail.
her shit been out in the rain. If she didn't pick her shit up, but she was taking a girl trip, bitch, you gone. Like, I don't get
But
a
they will
get
fight you
in guy
tooth and
trip.
nail.
I can't even
Sam.
go to Vegas. You go to Jamaica, bitch, I can't go to Vegas.
Jefferson,
But
you
I
gotta
can't.
remember
Nah,
something,
hell
bro.
no.
Nah,
Hell
Jefferson,
no.
you gotta
Hey, you
remember
know what,
something.
dog? I don't mean to sound like a hypocrite, but if I'm going on a trip out of town, I'm getting me some pussy. I'm getting me some
Jefferson,
strange. I don't give a fuck.
Jefferson, you
I'm
wanna know the
getting me some
difference
pussy.
is? They're getting paid by White Zaddy. A lot of niggas ain't getting paid at all.
Who?
No, they're using that white zaddy protection, whether that white cracker man is paying their bills or not. They gonna use white zaddy protection, whether or not
so
white
they going
zaddy
over there to
really give
sell
a damn
pussy?
about them or not.
No. They go
You think
there.
the sisterhood is going there to sell
No.
pussy?
Hold on. They go there because they get paid good money. So all these bitches have to do is go, yeah, we're gonna go and save up some money, and then we'll get the plane tickets, we'll get the bungalow, and then we could do all the fucking we want to do. That's what they do.
Can I just cutthroat your shit, Mace, real quick? Because you usually this time is mine. Look, black women go overseas because they want to be the white girl because they got the money and they
That's
can
the
be
point,
like
yeah.
white girls over there.
Yeah.
But when they
Oh,
come back here, remember, you take a vacation so you don't get to be treated like a Negro. You ain't coming out like you a gangster. Ain't shit what you get in America. What she going over there is for a white girl moment.
You're right.
That's fact.
Now you know
that's why she got a
that's some
passport.
game right there.
And the difference between why you got a passport, you just want to enjoy yourself and have a good damn time. If you fuck, you fuck. If you don't, guess what? The food was good, atmosphere was good, and no one sat there and treated you like a goddamn hoodlum. That's it. That's why they go over there.
That way.
You're right. They just, I mean, you know, when they go back here, they're just fucking Keisha at customer serving pattern or fucking weave. Like, you know, they just regular schmegler. Over there, they can be somebody with a little bit of money.
No. The Keisha's the world, the one's not going. It's the Monique.
No, Keisha them going.
Okay.
Keisha them pulling their money together and getting Airbnb, and they can go over there stunt a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Look, Atlanta Housewives and every housewife show and every damn spinoff. Them bitches be going overseas without their husbands and they married and they be showing their ass out and swapping for the nigga overseas. Now, if we don't see it on national TV and national TV is publicizing this, I'm sorry. My point don't make no sense. But damn it, VHS one and every Lifetime. Like, come on, man. There's so many shadows built on women leaving the damn country and showing their ass that we can't even deny this shit.
Do you think that they think that we really believe that they go over there just to have some fun and not go get slaughtered the fuck out by like random men?
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Do they really believe that
they
we
don't give a fuck what we think?
Okay.
If they got foreign seas dick bouncing on their ass while they twerking on that dick and they married, no sir, you 100% correct about that statement.
But the reverse,
but they don't feel like they're doing anything wrong though.
In reverse, it bothers the hell out of them. Right, niggas can
hell,
travel.
It bothers the hell out of white women when they think they got a 90-day fiance or married at first sight.
I don't watch none of that shit. I don't watch television.
Yeah, but it's a show.
My point is, I don't care about television, Jefferson. Again, a big
women do. The women care about
women. You think they
television.
care
The
about that
women
show?
care about
Are
goddamn
you
major
fucking kidding
media.
me, nigga? I
That's
don't
why
give a
the
damn
chick
about
is
those
talking
bitches.
out the side of her mouth.
I don't give
If
a
you
damn
don't
about
care
those
about
hoes, man.
television, that's
You
why
should
she
know better.
bitching at you.
Yeah,
That's
You
why
should
she
know better.
bitching at you.
Mace on the
Because she
road.
watch
I
TV.
don't give a fucking
I don't
rat's
give a
ass
fuck
about those
about
hoes,
no
bro. But let me
telly,
finish. I was saying it bothers the hell out of them in reverse. When they see these niggas in fucking Rio de Janeiro wearing fucking expensive tuxedos, got two badass bitches on there. Let me just say this, and I mean this: American black women, European black women, they cannot compete with the Caribbean bitches, but we leave them alone because we all know they worship white zaddy. And the bitches
Caribbean?
in South America, they can't touch him.
Why zaddy?
No. I'm saying that the women here, in America, the women in Europe, they cannot touch the bitches in South America, bro. And they know it.
Mace, I swear to God, I was tapping with a stick,
They
but
can't
I
fuck.
still
They
stepped on
can't
one of
touch
them
the exotic,
minefields that
bro.
you got in Mace. And Mace just blew that shit up, and I lost my whole ass. I ain't got my ass on no more because I was tapping with a stick, and I still stepped on one of Mace's mines.
That's all 50.
That's
all 50 cents.
When they doing the girl trips,
time out. Pause. What this nigga said?
I don't know. When you go talk about those girl trips, most
I was
niggas don't
tapping
care.
with a stick, but I happened to step on one of Mace's minefields, and he blew this whole conversation up with facts. I swear to God, I hit that spot. But then I said something, and Mace
my nigga,
sat there and said, I'm going to tell you the truth, sir.
Man
That
down,
was
man
good.
down, man down, man down, man down.
I ain't got no booty hole no more.
Officer,
I'm a man down.
Officer
I
Friendly,
didn't
we
even
have
expect him to do that.
we have a suspect. We have a suspect. His name is. We have a suspect. Hey, pump your brakes, Jefferson, because you just said some real funny stuff. Shit. Officer, we have a suspect.
I'm used to being cussed out. But then I be fucking with people's minefields. I be tapping with a stick, and then I stepped on that mine. That motherfucker want to blow me up. But
this is the manosphere, not the booty spear. Come on, bro.
No. Dude, how do you get a minefield and include?
Don't say it. Mute this nigga. Don't say it no more. We don't want to hear. Oh, no.
Sir.
Get his ass
Have you ever stepped on a mine? Have you ever stepped on a mine?
Hell no.
Have you ever watched a military man that got his asshole blown the fuck up because he stepped on a mine?
No.
That is think about it. Like, I was with a stick, and I swear to God, I didn't step on that mine, but Mace done did a goddamn minefield, blow my ass up because I didn't know that was going to trigger his ass. But he said 100% fact to what he said, and I wasn't ready for it.
Jefferson.
That's it. I don't need a break. Mace understands it.
Yeah, this is
Mace made a great point. I stepped on
very
something
uncomfortable conversation.
that Mace was going to make a point. I don't give a damn if it's uncomfortable.
You do realize you messed
up my
point again, like you did the other night.
Mace making great point. I'm acknowledging Mace's point. I don't see how the hell everybody getting the issue with me, Mace. I'm acknowledging you because you talking. They keep asking me questions, mate. I swear to God, people keep asking me
questions. We're asking you nothing. You're just using suspect
rhetoric. Dude, you're the one that asked LaShawn. You said my name, bro. You specifically called me out and then asked me a question. Said you ain't asked me a question. What you saying is you asked me a question and now you deny it.
Doug, can we do a trade?
And this is over. No, this is over. I would just drop it. Mace gonna tell me to Jefferson, shut the fuck up. I already know Mace pattern. I need to shut the fuck up and let Mace finish, and y'all finish, and we friends. That's it.
When you gonna fuck around?
Let's be friends. That's it.
Jefferson, you're making this. I mean, this is the manosphere, not the bootosphere.
Let me finish. I was saying.
Yeah, we don't want to go there at all.
A reverse. It bothers them more. When they see us having a good time, they see us building businesses, nightclubs, restaurants. It kills them, bro. It kills them.
Does Bang Gang, does she talk about the travel spear?
Who?
Bang Gang.
I don't know who that is.
the forehead. The biggest forehead. The biggest complaining forehead on the sisterhood.
I don't know who that is.
Name.
I don't know who that is.
Triple OG.
I don't know her.
Sin,
Yeah, I don't know either.
Sin Triple OG.
Okay, we'll talk about that. You want me on your platform?
Oh no! So they're trying to throw Brother
Okay,
Polite under the bus. Oh God!
Yeah. All right. Let me get back to what I was trying to say. The reverse, it kills them. When they go on their girl trips, most niggas don't care. They're like, she's a hoe anyway. What we care.
I know.
But when it is the reverse, and I'll use Rio de Janeiro for a second. When it's the reverse, all these niggas are wearing $3,000 tuxedos. It kills them. Because my point is, anywhere they go, have their girl trips, they're always the bottom hoe. While when men with money and resources go and stay in South America, they are looked upon as kings.
Yeah.
It's a big difference.
No, it is a big difference. You know what? The thing about it is, man, if I had, like, you know what? I want to travel. I want to see different cultures and shit. You know, I mean, the thing is you can't do a lot of stuff here that you can do overseas, man. It's a different experience.
For a black man, yeah.
Yeah, it's a different experience. It's a whole nother world. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, I don't understand, like, why don't people understand that black men are just so tired of scraping the bottom of the barrel. Like, for instance, you gotta, I mean, you can't, I mean, even if you get, like, you can get some cooperation, but you're not going to get the cooperation that you can get, like, from chicks overseas. You might have to pay them a little
It's not
bit.
only that. You're not going to get the cooperation like every one of your enemies get from them. That's the problem.
No.
That's a major problem. And I keep saying it. And you said, let some nigga step up to you. You're going to knock his ass out. That shit's going to start happening, bro, because you know who ruins us?
Who?
The simps. The simps ruins us, bro. Gives us a bad name. You know, because they're so soft. But
I love you. You guys remember Brother Love from the WWF?
WWE, yeah.
I love you.
You know, it's funny because when I watch those guys from the Passport dudes, the only thing I don't like about them is that number two, they think they're the shit. And number one, unless you're in their group, they treat every other nigga like they're shit on the ground.
Who? The Passport dudes?
Yeah, they really do. Like they go, yo,
$100 passport.
Yeah, why the fuck are you still here? That's what they say to you. You know, like, why the fuck you still in the United States? You know how they treat us. And as far as those hoes go, I don't want to be bought. Thank God I'm not around them anymore.
Damn, boy, they still riding on fresh and shit. Oh my God. They still riding on these guys.
I don't even pay none of that shit attention. What's up, Fred Ward?
What's up, brother Ward?
Hey, the freshest with the fresh and shit is like they
I'll use my man
body right now.
Shout out to Roscoe TV. I mean, shout out to Ringo TV. He calls them fresh and fruity.
Fugazi and fraud. That's what
Drunken spirit coming soon.
What?
The drunken
Shit,
spirit coming soon.
Shit, I'm having me a little yike.
Every Friday and Saturday nights. Get the drink your beer, drink your Hennessy,
And
smoke your weed, smoke your cigar, smoke your weed, but you have to show your face.
I'm chilling with the fellas tonight, or I could be on some brother love shit. I'll be like, I love
you. My guess this week
and it wouldn't be me.
Rick
I'm about to introduce this beautiful lady, one of my favorite people in the world. It's Mahogany Root and MJ's in the building. I love you, baby. Thank you for your support again. I hope you're feeling better.
Why don't you just say, I love you? Go ahead.
My guess this week is Ravishing Rick Rude.
What was that?
Brother Love. That was one red dude, man. That was the reddest dude I've seen in my life.
His face was redder than a fucking tomato, bro.
It looked like a fucking turkey.
That dude stays red.
I ain't gonna talk about Forever Red. I'm gonna leave Forever Red alone. He got like a heart problem or something. I'm gonna leave Forever Red alone. He got a heart problem.
You see that damn, I don't even, that foam come out of his mouth when he used to be like, I love ye.
I hope he just put Alka-Seltzer in his mouth and he wasn't that damn thirsty. I just hope he put Alka-Seltzer in his mouth and he wasn't that thirsty. That's all I'm gonna say about like Forever Red. Okay.
I guess this week is Ted DiBiase. That was funny that day. He tried to buy a Razor Bone.
A red ass man with white.
You know what? I will remember, dog. This is, I think, if I should look this shit up on YouTube, dog. When the Bushwhackers attacked Brother Love, that shit was funny as hell. They started sticking sardines in his mouth.
The Bushwhackers.
You remember the Bushwhackers?
Yeah.
The Bushwhackers, they attacked Brother Love and they was sticking sardines and shit in his mouth. You know, they used to eat them sardines and shit, dog. That shit was hilarious, dog. I gotta look that shit up now.
They used to be the sheep herders.
Yeah, well, no, they changed this. I thought they were the Bushwhackers first.
They now back in by 87, 88. Nah, 80. It was by 83, 84. They was they would call themselves the sheep herders.
Mahogany, I'm doing great, baby. All good. No. Hey, keep talking, bro.
I'm gonna look at the Bushwhackers versus Brother Love.
Attacking
that shit was
Brother
funny.
Love?
Yeah, they attacked him on his show. And they started sticking sardines and shit in his mouth. The Brother Love show, you remember him?
Of course.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about that boy was so red, dog.
And Piper's Pit.
Bro, you can't say bushwhack.
I know, yeah, I think Roddy.
You can't say bushwhack. If she don't bushwhack, you can't run at her with clippers. You can't just say bushwhack. She thinking you being like sexist because she want to like be like the Bigfoot below her hips. You can't say bushwhack if she don't bushwhack herself. That's sexist now. It's just
Rowdy Piper.
I'll give you third ward. I will give you my opinion personally.
Because damn it, that's as clean as I can type.
Yeah.
Get the joke.
Can you please? Thank you.
Y'all get the joke.
Third ward, at my opinion, I think they're worried that if something happens over there, they need an escape hatch. I said this before, I'll say it again, Third Ward. If I am them For all the venom they have vented, I will not come back. And the reason why is all the fun you're having, you're making great money in the IT world and tech world. And a lot of these guys left their families behind. Don't even speak to them. How do you think the family is going to feel, let's say in 2 or 3 years, when he comes back to visit thinking everything is good? I'll say this right now. They will be so set up for the fucking kill, bro. It'd be ridiculous.
Mace, on that point, there's so many kids right now mad they mama is showing they whole ass, okay? And they got to go to school, and the kids is a IG fan, and they keep showing pictures of their mama doing it. That's the level of what the hell. And you know what, young man, your mama doing wrong. But
Your
she
mama's a hoe,
mad
period.
because you ask her to stop. And she saying, nigga, we making money.
The thing about it,
that
though,
right there.
Imagine if you grow up, like some of these kids gonna grow up knowing that their mama was a whole thought out here. Like knowing it. Like before, I mean, it wasn't really the internet, so you couldn't really, like, your mama could be a thought, but she could be low key. You know, she can, keep her thoughting on the raps. But now, like, these kids are growing up and they can go right on the internet and watch their mama thought.
Well, one of the reasons is the mother doesn't care. These women really don't care, bro.
No, it's the fact
But
that
what if you
mama
grow
said
up
she
knowing that
didn't
your mama's a
respect me
thought?
because I gave birth to you. But damn it, you don't respect what you gave birth to because you're showing your ass out on the internet.
Of course not.
That don't make sense to men. No matter if you.
It does make sense.
Period.
Here's what
Period.
it is.
No, it don't.
Jefferson.
It don't. It don't.
Jefferson,
It don't.
here's what it is.
It don't.
The women, can I
Because
explain
the kids.
I don't give a damn about the kid. I'll
I
explain
apologize.
it to you.
She
I
don't
don't give a
either.
fuck about
She
the
don't
kid.
give a damn about the kids either. Exactly. Don't give a fuck about the
Right.
kids. She don't either.
Here's the reason. Most of these women are selfish, self-centered, and because they have a nice panty line, they can get 24/7 from any nigga they choose. These women, they just throw their ass at whoever they feel like it. Except black
they be
men.
throwing their ass in a circle. They be throwing their ass in a
Mace,
circle, whoever catch it.
Can I say one thing to your awesome point? So
Yes.
you throwing your ass out to have another kid you don't give a fuck about because they disappointed in your decision as their mother and you gave birth to, but you their mother and they can't say shit, but you supposed to be a goddess? I shall not worship any god before the true God that will do right by me. And she trying to be a goddess, and she the new God. She wrote a new Bible, and it ain't in print yet. But damn it, she is talking every goddamn phrase, passable, and chapter of her new Bible.
Black woman and God.
How
You
the
a fucking
fuck?
fraudulent ass
How
nigga.
the fuck that these fucking weakling simp niggas can marry a bitch and yet can't have sex with them? Are you that fucking desperate?
Who?
The men who do this,
Mace, they got
know
5 kids and celibate,
Yo,
Mace.
I
They
don't
got
care about the.
5
I'm gonna
kids
say it
and
again, Jefferson.
celibate.
I don't give a fuck about the kids. Platinum was talking about it yesterday. How the fuck do you marry a woman and she ain't giving you no ass? Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Go walk. Bitch, go get your EBT card. Go.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out of here. And these dumb niggas actually do that?
Yeah, they stay with the bitch.
No. What I mean by
That's
that is
all.
they marry a woman and she ain't giving him no ass. You gotta be kidding me.
No, that ain't gonna happen to me.
Who does that shit? I don't know.
The simps do it.
Yeah, that's for
Mace,
sure.
you already said that earlier in the live. When your whole fund ends, welfare quit, food stamp quit, they can't supply the money and spread it out when everybody need that shit. Mace said that shit to him, and then happened what happened? Pandemic.
How the fuck do you marry a woman?
And now you
and
try
she
to
ain't
get
giving you
pussy
ass?
while you need to save your ass during the pandemic, but you want to get more pussy than me, and you got broker during the pandemic than I did? But you got pussy though, and the pussy didn't pay out. But you paid out for that pussy. Really? Is that player
Man, that no in
game?
his mind there.
I swear to God, this nigga right here, boy. You one funny motherfucker, boy. I tell you what, man, you a funny ass dude. I gotta give it to
Hey,
you.
I gotta apply the truth in the funniest way possible to make you think. It's like that. You know what? That crazy ass nigga is right. He does deserve a 50, 51 check, and that motherfucker's math was wrong because we only going to be at 100%. Like, I'll be 101 for myself, but not for you, nigga.
Dang, 35, nothing.
Hell no.
Yeah, again, 35 what?
To the Patriots, they won 35, nothing.
So have they officially gave the reins to Mac Jones yet?
Not yet, but he's looking.
He is tight. And he getting the job, in my opinion. He getting the job because Mac Jones
not look good.
Him looks good, but is this a different? It's like when this guy comes into the game, the team gets up for it. Cam comes in the game, whatever happens.
Cam's problem is, dude, you've been in the system too long not to know the fucking playbook and run it. These dudes just year one, 6 months in, and I mean, the head coach is trusting them more than you. That is all Cam got to deal with, and Cam can't catch up. Cam can't keep up, and Cam, I'm sorry, bruh. If they cut you, I understand, but bruh,
They won't call him. He'll be a backup.
No,
you know what? I
he'll
think
be
they
a
would
third string.
They would probably keep.
He'll be a third
Hoyer.
string.
They'd probably
What
keep
I've seen so
Hoyer.
far, he's a third string because the guy that everybody loves, that everybody keeps saying their name. Hell, they know the backup name because hell, in preseason, Cam ain't beat out the one person that might beat him out the job, and the second person that might be a third string backup is now the second string backup, and Cam is right now in the position of third string backup. If you watch the games, you kept up. Cam haven't, like the dudes that was just get the playbook, run it better. And the coaches trust both of them. They don't trust Cam. Cam getting too many goddamn hands off, and the running back do the job. I'm just watching the preseason, and that's my early opinion.
Cam played great tonight.
What he had a good game.
Yeah, 8 of 9, 100 yards, a touchdown pass.
3 yards and a touchdown.
He was 8 for 9 for 103 yards and a TD. That is not good stats when your backups do better numbers than that.
Oh, he was perfect.
Was he was on first team, right?
Cam Newton, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then it's good then.
He went 8 for 9 for 103 yards and a TD, and the running back made the TD.
I get the feeling that
he getting cut.
I get the feeling that
his days is numbered.
Newton will start. As soon as shit hit the fan, because the fans gonna be The fans gonna be booing that nigga up in Boston. Shit.
Yeah, him motherfucker racist as fuck over there.
Yeah, Newton, if he starts, he's gonna have to win the Brady game. He loses that game, everybody would turn against him.
Yeah, they're probably. I mean,
I'll
he's
be
on a
honest
short
with you.
anyways.
Cam don't know how to slide properly. If Cam would learn to slide,
Cause he's too big.
he would have a better career.
He's
No,
too
he
big.
can slide. And once you slide, you is wide open. No matter how big you is, you ain't putting a shoulder to a basket. You're sliding for yards.
But you
That's
know
a
what, dog?
different hit.
But I believe Jefferson, if they were playing that song, the Tootsie Roll, and every time he got the ball, they'd be like, that's the part that goes slide, slide, slide.
You know what? I love the fact you remember the Tootsie Roll, and he was doing that behind the line before he said hi, and he was Tootsie rolling behind it. Bro, yeah. That's his theme song. That's his theme song. And bro, you were Panther fan, wasn't you, back in the day? You were Panther fan, because damn it, when that song came on, he did that Tootsie Roll behind that line before he said hi. I swear to God. My boy right there. God damn it, you made me laugh. God damn history.
Hey Jefferson, dog, you had the fucking the 69 boys, didn't you? Didn't you have the 69 boys tape, didn't you?
I had to see this.
No. 69 means 69. I could put it in you, but then you gonna put it in me. No, I wasn't a
69 boys.
No. 69 meant 69 as it means right now. I'm gonna put a 6, but you're gonna put a 9 in my ass. Hell no, we ain't gonna do that today.
Whoa.
Nah. But I love their music. I did love their music. I wasn't a 69 boy though.
To the left.
And they got questions, and it's some of them been proven. With that 69, I ain't no. That math ain't changed since the 69 came out, and I'm old as shit. Not as old as Mace, but I'm old as shit.
Dog, I could tell though you were
I'm not that old, Jefferson.
When Who Let the Dogs Out come out, boy, you just
That was in
lost your
2000.
goddamn mind. No.
Man, I was beating chicks
That was
with
the
a
Baja
lip
Man.
D. I was like, who let the boys out? I was smacking him on the forehead. Like, there you go. That's the boy right there.
Jefferson, you were more like, hold on, were you more like 69 Boys or Splack Pack?
What the hell is this?
Anything
The
that
music.
sounds like sex and I was horny in my youth, I listened to. All right, I wanted to tap it.
I'm trying to
and
see what
was
era
like
you in. The
just
Splack Pack?
crotch.
He's 46 years old.
Bro, in my youth, and you saying every group, that was my crotch rocket to get laid, okay? It was my crotch rocket.
If he was 46, he was like more like
you.
Jefferson, when you was a kid, you liked New Edition, right?
Okay. Basically, I was a dog you ain't never met. Growl at you, bark at you, didn't want to hump your leg. That was me. Back in the youth. I was just like sperm strong in my youth. And I don't remember most of it.
Music right now.
Hey, Jefferson is more like Hammer Man, like Hammer.
Without the bankruptcy. Yeah, I'm Hammer without the bankruptcy. That's it. I use my money wisely. Hammer just hammered every damn thing.
You got that? Hey, when you got that? Was it the bankruptcy? We like, here comes Hammer.
Shit. I retired my I retired my parachute pants.
You had Hammer pants?
And then somebody did a clip because there was a comedian that did that. And like when the bankruptcy happened, they did that little clip like Tonight Show shit. You know, the level of that. So like, and they did all the clip. And then
what was those football pants like with the
that.
Z's on it for a long time ago? Those white dudes with the mullets used to wear. What was it called?
Look. Let me ask you something. Why the mullet still used to
Huh?
Why is the mullet still wear?
Yeah.
Man,
I think Manzano
hammer
sounds like
pants.
Manzano sounds
Hammer
like he wears
pants.
some Zubaz. Yeah, did Manzano have a mullet?
The mullet is still alive in 2021, bro.
Yeah,
The mullet
Belichick's
is
son wears
still
the mullet.
alive. Man,
He still
damn it!
rocks
I
the
want
mullet.
my balls to have room. I want a hammer. Nah, them tiny dick, tight, goddamn cowboy jeans wearing skinny jeans, bitches. You need some hammer in your life. That's what it is.
LaShawn
Drink some
Jefferson.
Pepsi.
Did you have
you
a
finished?
Jerry curl? You had a Jerry curl. I know you had one, didn't you?
Oh hell no! My mama would have
what?
beat my ass until I
You had a
did
shag?
with a Jerry
Enough
curl.
of the bullshit, Jerry curl. Enough of the bullshit music.
Shag.
I'm getting this shit back to order right now.
No, we talking about like coming to America, So Glow, imitation Jerry curl.
Jefferson,
We're
what
not
did I just tell you?
including the price.
Jefferson
Dude,
have a
are
wet
you
Jerry
deaf?
curl, dog.
I don't give a fuck about
Come
Jerry
on now.
curl.
You know a chick stained your couch.
You know what? I did 5 hours. I am done for the night. I can't take this shit, man.
Was it the wet Jerry curl? Jefferson's wet Jerry curl that got you?
No.
I'm sorry.
It was
Every time I hear Jerry curl, I go right
I'm
down
telling
to
you guys
So Glow.
now. When I get my padding put up, the format that I'm doing here is going to change. I'm tired of this shit.
Dog, why did you just let Jefferson's soul glow, man? Don't get mad.
I mean, damn, that's the imitation Jerry curl. That way we didn't do no damn patent and pending. They could sit there and say, I was thinking So Glow in American, coming to America stuff. I was trying to like adapt to, he said a name brand. I was talking about So Glow and that ain't a real brand. I was trying to bring coming to America and Mace was still clean. And I apologize, Mace. I made a joke.
What did Pooh say?
I know.
On the run of
I
kind.
apologize, So Glow, and extra shit we said pissed you off. But when you listen to it later, you're gonna say Jefferson's
I
a
never
dumbass
watch my shows
motherfucker.
again. Jefferson, I never watch my shows again. Once it's
What
done,
did Porter
it's done.
say?
You might get a
Some
lot of good
about a
comments.
run of kind.
You might get
What
a
did he
lot
say?
of good comments, but I apologize, and we
Y'all
all
niggas-
apologize because we ain't trying to do that shit to you, bro. Mace, you one of our homies. You ain't never been disrespected by us, so please don't be taking it oddly. We were just having too much fun, and you were getting pissed off when we were having fun and making jokes.
I was having
It
fun when
wasn't
I was
personal.
I was
I
having
apologize for
fun.
everybody.
I was having fun
I
when
know.
I was killing the
Yes, sir.
passport hoes.
You're killing
I
the
get
passport.
that.
I was doing that for
My
about
apologies.
15 minutes ago.
Mace,
I'm gonna say it again
Mace.
just for you. What I said before. When the passport hoes go overseas, they do the same shit like they do here. It's just that they ratchet up 20 more notches.
Oh, my bad, man. I thought you
Mace.
were talking about calling the passport bros the passport hoes.
No,
I call them travel
passport
thoughts.
hoes are the bitches. That's what they call them.
I call them travel
Mace,
thoughts.
I apologize too because I misheard you too. And we went off the thing we thought you were making a joke about. We just trying to figure out what we did wrong. That's all.
I support the passport bros, no doubt. I'm one of their biggest fans. But like I said, the only thing I don't like about them is they think they're better than us up here.
So, the travel thoughts?
No, not the thoughts. The dudes.
No.
They think they're better than
Both
us
of them.
here.
Oh.
And they talk
I
like
got
they
a
act like it.
passport.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's
He's
why
right.
the Manospheres are mad at them.
Yeah, because look at the fucking lavish parties these niggas go to every other night. And they're flossing that shit. And then when they see these bitches in Brazil, they see these bitches in fucking Curacao, Trinidad, Costa Rica.
Dog, we need to find this nigga Vision, dog. We got to find that nigga Vision. We got to get like.
No, he
what's his name had like some of the funniest fucking people on the goddamn panel.
Nah, I ain't doing that
Vision
shit.
has stopped
Plus, I'm good friends with Vision. I ain't fucking with him.
Vision,
because
Mac
has stopped
Boney.
him.
Remember Mac? Was it Mac Bones? Mac Bones. and
Damn.
Slario.
I'm getting back. Yo,
Backbone?
it's
I know
over,
Backbone, mate.
bro.
Yeah,
It's
Backbone was
fucking
a
over.
troll.
Do you hear me, Triple Black? Keep your mouth shut, Jefferson. Do you hear me, Triple Black? The fucking comedy hour is fucking over up here.
All right,
Mace, this ain't comedy. He's laughing about it, but Mace, these are all the people
I
that
don't care.
doubted you,
I don't
and
care.
now they got to deal with what you already prepped for, and you
I
ain't
don't
got
care.
no problem.
He be laughing,
And
but he's
that's
not
where you
playing.
get your hate. That's where you
Jefferson, I
get your
don't
hate.
care.
You know those. I know you don't.
So
But
why you keep
when
talking
you
if I don't
ask,
care?
Mace, please,
Listen,
this is 100%
let us
respect.
cook.
You get
Let's cook 'em.
disrespect because these people thinking that's what they need to do, and you perfectly fine doing what you do, and that is why. It's a why they always got the questions, but they ain't never did nothing for themselves. You have, and you perfectly fine.
Calvin
You
Rogers, what's up, my brother?
100% to your day you get your gravestone. That is what bothers them. Why you so comfortable and I keep screwing up? That is where the problem is, mate.
Oh my God.
Because you a grown man and you done did your stuff.
Like you're not a grown
and
man
you
at your
get some
age?
haters. You get some haters.
Like you're not a grown man at your age?
I am.
Okay.
But even my mama still tell me I'm her child. And I
My
can't beat
mother-
that for whatever reason.
My mother calls me Damien from the what's that? The Omen.
I hope I can level up to that level. I'm close. I'm the
Really? You
level
want to
under.
live up to Damien's level?
No, I want to live up to your level, bro. You just brought up Damien. I want to live up to you when your mama respects you like a grown ass man she raised you. I'm the level down from where the hell you respected by your mama. I just got to figure out how to get my mama to agree.
All right.
Even though
fine.
the whole life. That's it.
This
That's
is
all.
what you need to do.
You getting respected.
You need to get this sound right
That's
here.
the difference. That's the difference
Again,
between you being a grown man
you know
and
what?
them.
I'm done. Fuck you niggas. I'm done. I'm tired of you niggas, especially you. Triple Black, tired of you, bro.
You be on tomorrow. He'll let you up. Don't worry. He cussed me out the same way, but he'll think about it.
I ain't gonna be thinking because let me remind you guys of something. I'm gonna say this again. I don't watch the shows I do. Never. They're in the can. Done. Number 2, okay. And I just lost my train of thought. I was gonna say about number 2.
You just keep your
I
cut,
don't
Nate.
think. Yo, dude. Once this show is over, I don't even think about YouTube, bro.
Best way to live.
Because I got a life to live.
Best way to live.
Okay.
Been living your life
I'm not
before they
kidding
got
around
YouTube.
with you motherfuckers. I'm tired of talking about these fucking black worthless hoes, bro. Tired of it. These bitches are hoes for a reason.
But we part of this silent, Mace. We're part
I
of
don't
this
care.
silent.
I don't even think about these hoes when I go out in the street. I know what they are. They're fucking trash.
We're part of the silent. We don't have to waste our time speaking to you. If you say something, we'll be nice and move the fuck on. Walk on by.
Man, I'm gonna give me a fucking roll.
Just like the song said. That's it. Everybody want to stop because the chick said hi. Oh, girl, you like me. No.
Not me.
It ain't
I
about
said,
that.
bitch, not interested. Keep it moving.
Everybody on this panel knows what you mean.
love
man.
you to the end.
Again, I'm getting back to seriousness right now. I don't give a. I don't care. What did I tell you? You think I'm playing? You fucking both of you are gone, bro. Good night, bro.
Mate.
Tired
Calm down. Complete. Mace.
Tired of you.
We're just, Mace, you get judged the same way when you get the damn trolls up there. We the group that we can try to pick on you a little bit, but there ain't nothing but respect, man. That's it. And we 100%, and we got them on our list. Nigga, I wrote that shit in my notebook.
That
we're gonna have
bastard that you
an
said that
explosion. We're gonna have an
disrespected you.
explosion right now because I know Calvin is gonna say some things. I am gonna stay out of this.
Okay, I'm
What's up, bro?
gonna put myself on mute. Calvin,
What's up, bro?
you have the
That'd be a good
floor.
idea
What would be a good idea?
for him to put himself on mute.
That's fine. Do you want to cuss me
Listen,
out? Include me in your
no,
conversation.
yeah, I am because this is kind of ridiculous.
Always, whenever the triple black comes in the room, shit like this happens, bro.
This man throws one of the best shows on YouTube. You are the same brothers that come up every night. And let me tell you something, I get enjoyment out of listening to y'all when I'm at work. I listen to y'all on the ride home. Most nights y'all hitting on all cylinders.
And Calvin, they always fucking bitching about these fucking hoes. That's the part that gets to me.
Man, you know what? I remember I missed the Super Slide weekend when we was gonna just down bitches.
Oh, I'm trying to work on next weekend to do that.
Man, when you do,
yeah, I know. I fucking had to take some Saturdays off, man. I'm working on next week. I gotta reach out to Game Changer. He'll be my special guest up here.
I love that guy, man.
He
Love
said
Game
he's willing.
Changer.
He said he's willing to collab and do it. Me and him will do it together when it's ready.
You have to put your cash in so I can hit you off.
Fucking guys. Oh, if you would have heard Platinum Elite today, it was one of the best shows he did because you saw the division and the jealousy of dudes who are jealous of the Passport Bros, and they try to fight with Platinum. That the bitches that those brothers get over there, they say they're the bottom barrel. Here's the bottom line.
What?
You live in North America. You live in Caribbean. You live in Europe and Africa. That is a waste of time. Because all those 4 places I just said, all those bitches worship White Zaddy.
Yes, they do.
Especially in the Caribbean.
Y'all hear me?
Yes, they do.
Y'all hear me?
Like I said, get your passport.
Your volume is low, sir, in the background. Whoever said who hear me, your volume is low.
Can you hear these things? I'm trying to fix it.
That's you, Mr. Mine? No, it's not Mr. Mine. That must be Triple Black. Again, these motherfuckers with this black pussy shit, I don't get it, bro. I just don't.
They ain't never had nothing else.
These motherfuckers don't realize these hoes hate our guts.
And they let you know it every day.
Oh, hell yeah.
If you would have spent on yourself what
hear
you
me now?
spent on pussy, how better would you been if you didn't spend it on pussy and you spent it on yourself? That's what Mace and the gentleman who just was having the conversation, I gave them flow because they both
I didn't have to spend it on women in my life, so I'm blessed.
That's
bro.
exactly right. That you spent it in yourself, and that's the first person you didn't spend it on. That's why you earned the check.
Mace, I ain't gonna say that because you know I was in love with my wife for 20 years. I had an FBI.
She was worthy for 20 years. I didn't know that part, but sir, she made it worth it.
I got 3 sons and 9 grandsons and 9 granddaughters that come out of my union.
I feel you. I hear you.
So
somebody sound like they're frying eggs.
Sounds like Rice Krispie with milk in the background.
Anyway, like I was saying, I'm getting tired of it, and a lot of other people are getting tired of these weak ass niggas bitching and complaining about these hoes. That's what they are. They're hoes.
my biggest thing is this.
Does anybody have YouTube in the background when you hit the StreamYard link? Could you please check it?
It ain't me.
I'll mute.
Not me.
So ain't me.
Being able to leave this country like I have when I was in the military, and being able to see how beautiful the women are around the world. He said, now I understand why. I'm going to drop a name. He's always on Roger Channel, Game Changer, Pablo Frescobar. This brother shows you some of the most beautiful places in this city when you're on this stream, and some of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. Now, the only time I've been down in South America is with the United States Army, and you know, I wasn't supposed to be there. But I didn't get to go into the cities or anything like that. But Panama, before it got fucked up, because it's just as bad as the United States. There are women just as bad as ours.
That's not saying much.
But at the time, them was some of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. Some of the dark chalk. Oh my goodness. Then I got a chance to go to Belize.
Well, I heard about Belize, and it's not good. Go ahead.
But that's only in the last 20 years. I went to Belize back in the 80s. Before I got married. And then when I came home, well, you know the story. I got rope tied and hypnotized. Sweet freedom whispered in my ear. That was my 20 years, man. I mean, I'll never get that up. But for you brothers who talk about these bitches, just save your $500.
That's it.
When you telling us that what's the brother's name that got a ticket down to Brazil only costed $90? I mean $120.
I know Ramil when he had
Ramil.
When he had Aaron Ferris on, when that ass clown fighter tried to diss Aaron Ferris, talking about you trick boy, this shit, and fucking Zero fucking blew his ass out of the water, bro.
On both points.
200.
Pay for your
trip.
passport and pay for the ticket and see what the fuck they talking about, and then come back to America and then type if you want to talk shit after.
I can talk shit.
You want to
Then
prove
the
that
continent
shit.
I ain't been on it. Fuck the bitch.
Sir. I'm talking to the boys that don't have passports. They ain't paid for a
got
passport.
passport.
They ain't paid for a plane ticket. But they so pissed. His ass went overseas because he can pay for a passport and a plane ticket just like you can and Mace can. I'm agreeing with your point. But
Passport only costs
that was the
$100.
final nail in their
Not
coffin.
anymore.
Don't cuss nobody
that?
out
It costs
because they got options.
$160.
How much?
It went up now.
Yes,
Look,
sir.
when I bought mine,
Yes,
mine
sir.
last year. It was $160 for the
Now it's
expedition.
$250.
Yeah, it went up now.
It still ain't nothing.
Only thing I'm saying, you got a whole bunch of niggas not too damn brave to get a passport and buy a plane ticket, but you can travel when you get your vacation weeks. And
That's
they
it.
saying, nigga, you betraying the tribe.
No, I'll tell you.
That's what they
I'll tell
doing.
you what it is, and this is what I mean by these niggas like to put dudes over here down. They be like, "Yo, why you staying here for 2 weeks? You'll show what you're really made of. Why don't you stay here 2 months?"
Man, what's up, man? My bad, man. I have bought a fucking what's the soundboard mixer because I didn't fucking feel like getting my other shit. I was testing that shit out, but that shit wasn't. I was trying to say hello, what's up, because it had like some little sound bites and shit like that on there.
You know who to go to fix that.
Yakuda.
That's right.
Yeah. Nah, I tried to ask him that. I mean, I've been on like his on this thing a couple times, and I try to ask him. It always like goes off the rails. Like
You know why it goes off the rails?
It always
You gotta
He has
email.
these fucking
You gotta
panel
email him.
sniffing. He has these panel
Email him
sniffing.
just like Mace did.
Can I finish? He has those
Sorry,
panel
sir.
sniffing bitches on his panel. That's why. Don't
You
worry.
know what?
With the new
Kuda
people coming
get
in,
grief.
they're gonna wipe that shit out, bro. That's why Kuda's
Mace.
changing his platform.
Yeah.
Mace, I gotta give you credit for what you give Kuda respect for. Because Kuda, if you email him, and he get a buttload of emails now, he don't get the like live numbers like everybody else does, but everybody watches text their knowledge.
Yeah, but the difference with Kuda
And
is
he will do it just like he did for Mace. And
Yeah.
Kuda is that type of guy. And you got to email him. You can't put that in chat
me,
or
I used
like
to talk to him
back chat or whatever.
I used to talk to him
Or
and,
get on
and
his panel and then ask him. He'll listen to you then.
I used to hit him up in the chat room in Game Changer back then.
Right.
And when he started his show that Sunday night, he invited all of us. We all went. He gave us all wrenches. And I kept asking him, yo, how can I build me a radio hub? The following Monday, he said, this is for Mace. I'm like, what? And for 3 hours, he taught me what to buy, how to hook it up, everything. And I did. I listened to him. I took my time, built it, and I haven't even scratched the surface of shit I'm bringing.
Man, I listen
And
to.
I'm
I
still
listen to
using the
Cuda.
Bluetooth. I'm still
yeah,
using
yeah.
the Bluetooth.
Yeah, go ahead, Calvin.
You see
I
how Mace
listen to Cuda.
adapted?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because that's one of my favorite shows. That's how I found out you had a show.
I
'Cause I used to
appreciate
listen to you on the Roger Report. So you know how far back I'm talking, right?
It's been a hot minute since I've been there. I was in his room last couple of days when I asked
Man, they took his show down.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm
He
trying
was
to.
back up today, though.
Oh, good. I got to go
Good for
look
him.
at it because that's
look,
my book.
look up Roger Report 3. He's there
Roger
today. He was
Report
there. He had
3.
he had the panel, everything.
I got to look at because man, that's my first. That's my first 4 hours in the morning when I wake up.
Yeah.
He just coming on. I'm just putting the coffee pot just clicking in at 10 o'clock. I'm usually one of the first 5 or 6 people in the room. Cause I'll switch from his. If you on, I don't say nothing to you in the mornings. I'll just listen to you because you'll be going over what happened in the games last night. And I'll just listen to you.
I appreciate
And I'll
that.
go back over to Raj and I'll click back over to you. And then in the evening time, I'm usually on your show in the clouds because I'm real busy in the evenings. Then on my way home, as soon as I get in through the door, put my Bluetooth on, I'm hollering at you. Even if I don't come up on the panel, I say good evening to you, the panel, and the chat room.
Yeah. When I see all you
I
guys,
guard your damn chat room just in case you get a troll.
and
In the clouds too.
And I see you in here, everybody, it makes me feel good because God blessed us all to be together again.
Yeah.
I also told Little Rock, I told the Manosphere a year ago when I started, I said, fellas, you don't even have to stay. Just pop in, say hello, and keep going where you're going in the Manosphere.
Right.
As long as you showed up and showed me support, I'm happy. You know, I don't need 10,000 people in here. I'm not Kevin Samuels. I don't strive to be Kevin Samuels.
Mace.
Yeah.
You the first black man that said I was a Negro to you, and you the first black man I ain't never had to call you a Negro.
Appreciate
That's the best damn moment. No, you helped that out. You can appreciate it for me because you did it for me. Okay? I'm going to do it for you. And that's what everybody's trying to do but we still trying to learn you, but we gonna respect you nonetheless. And we gonna be respected nonetheless by you. And we all gonna respect each other because hell, it's Mace room. And hell, it's respectable. That is a rare
appreciate that.
place.
I
No.
appreciate
Don't we appreciate it. Because you the only motherfucker that made it happen. Alright? And you don't sleep with mouthers, and you ain't a fucker. It's just a term of endearment on this one. But you a rare one. So I'm just going, it's a joke. Everybody go get it. There you go with the what. He know what I mean. Y'all get the flow and make some jokes too and make May smile and get him. Because he got the best laugh.
Let's go back to this past. Let's go back to these passport bros.
Yeah, sure. Now we're talking.
You know, I've only had a passport for the last 10 years.
Who, you?
Yeah. Usually all I had to show was my military ID, get on a military hop and go wherever I want. You know, even though I'm retired from the military, all I had to do was show them my military ID, and I could pay $10 and go anywhere I want in the world if there was room on the plane for me to go.
Okay, damn.
So you guys did hear that those sound clips, right?
Say that again?
You guys heard those sound clips?
Sound clips?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I got it working now. So shit, I'm gonna do me a guy. I'm excited now. I'm gonna do me a live stream tomorrow. Shit, hey, you know what? Bust some shots. Y'all didn't hear that one?
Man, do a live stream just to rub it in my face because I ain't got the equipment, motherfucker. Go ahead and do that for me.
Did you hear those guns? I mean, hold on, one more time.
The passport. I want to get back to the passport bros, though. I want to hear this.
Yeah, I'm tired of again.
Look.
Me and this.
I already told y'all.
Me and you gotta have a long talk, Triple Black. I'm getting tired of your motherfucking antics every time you come up here.
What you talking about, man? What did I do?
You always fucking acting stupid. You always fucking saying dumb shit when people are trying to tell you what the fuck it is.
Who the hell are you talking? I mean, like,
I'm talking to you, nigga. That's who the fuck I'm talking to.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Miami.
I was just testing the equipment, bro.
I don't give a fuck about your equipment.
Okay. You know, I respect you, Maze, man, but damn, boy, don't come at me like that, man. Ain't nobody. What you talking about, man? I ain't said nothing.
You and your fucking sisterhood, fucking talking about these fucking no good black holes in North America.
When did I talk about them tonight, man?
Africa, fucking in Europe, and especially in the Caribbean.
When did I talk about them?
They're the worst holes in the world.
When did I talk about? No, hold on.
Tell me about it. All those.
But when did I talk about them tonight?
Bro.
I mean, why are you switching up on me like that, man?
I'm not switching up on you, bro. I'm just.
Where's this coming from, bro? Huh?
Dude, you've been acting like this since you came up here, bro. Not today. Like that dumb shit with fucking Jay Williams averaging 20 points a game, and Brandon Jennings was a fucking bust.
Brandon Jennings was kind of a bust.
Oh, that night you said he was?
He was.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he was not.
Jay Williams averaged like 12 something.
Hold up, time out,
That motherfucker averaged 9 points a game.
Time out,
I proved that to you before.
Mace, on this one, Mace.
So Brandon Jennings wasn't a bust.
No, he wasn't.
Yo, I asked both of y'all to shut the hell up. Can I be the middle ground between this bullshit?
I argued with you on a couple things that I even admitted. I even gave you credit for being right. Now, Jay Williams was, I think he might have almost been the rookie of the year. So
let me prove this shit again to shut this motherfucker up and get this motherfucker out of here. tired of your fucking ass.
Have an argument, no beef, please. Come on now. Both
I'm
y'all
never gonna
to
beef with him, man.
respect and
We just
love
have
each other.
a difference of
No,
opinion.
this went
Like-
a little bit left. Could you both calm down for a minute, please?
I'm calm.
I'm your
calm
best
down.
fucking
I'm calm down.
friend
I was just
on the
testing my goddamn
internet.
equipment. Yeah, man.
No. I understand it came from left field on your side. And Mace, you did
Left field on my
just
side.
snuck
What are you
him
talking
on that
about,
one.
man?
He snuck you.
What he's trying to
He
tell
snuck
you
you on
is,
this one.
what he's trying to tell you is
But
that
you
me
have
being this
crossed the
upset
line
is out of the
in
blue.
some areas.
Right.
That's
It ain't
all
out of
it
the
is.
blue. You already had
friends
some
talking to
pressure with me.
friends.
You already had some
Friends
pressure
talking
with
to
me.
friends. Please
Jefferson, lay
don't
down.
make it a beef. That's all
Jefferson,
I'm saying.
can you please stay quiet, please? Let
I'm
me
just
and
saying,
this
you already
man
had
I'm
settle
pressure
our
with
asking
me.
you,
beef.
can you be
Jefferson
that
shit.
way with your
Jefferson,
friend?
can you be quiet, please?
Man, just be quiet, man. Goddamn,
I'll
we
shut
been
the
here,
hell
man.
up.
Goddamn.
Okay, I know.
Yeah, we've been on.
I just don't want to go left.
We've done
I
hours
just
and
don't
hours
want
and
to go
hours of
left.
discussion
That's all.
and what's the
I
name,
don't
man?
want to go
This is not
left.
something that we can't iron out as men. We've grown as fuck,
I
man.
just don't
Goddamn.
want it to go left. That's
It ain't gonna go. I mean, come on, man. We grown. We grown
I
as
just don't
men.
want it. Why the hell you cussing me out? Because it
Because
sounds
you
like a
keep
left
running your mouth.
conversation.
We grown
But
as
y'all
men,
acting
dog.
like
mouth
I
and
should
nobody
grown
warn
as
y'all.
men. We
It
have.
might go left.
Hey, listen,
stay quiet,
listen,
please.
listen.
I'm
I'm a
on
grown ass
mute,
man.
and y'all can argue it out. I just don't want y'all to go left
I'm
with
tired
it.
of
That's
you,
all.
Jefferson.
We're
You're
talking
As
getting on
a
my
about
last
friend.
nerves,
sports.
bro.
Hey,
You're getting on my last
argue it
nerves.
out.
Jefferson.
We
You're getting on my
men
last
here.
nerve, bro. You're
Argue
getting
it.
on my last nerve.
Hey, all right, I'll mute
Just stay
myself
quiet.
up, and I might drop. Okay, mute.
All right, this will prove my point.
Go
and
ahead.
I'm done with this.
I'll
guy.
take the L on this one. If
Fellas, what does it say right there when it comes to points a game?
Damn, I gotta get my goddamn glasses.
you right, you right.
I can't see it.
You
here we
right.
go.
No, you're
Plus, I
right. He
hate-
averaged.
plus-
But
plus I hate
he was an
Duke.
ascending star though. So,
Plus,
but
I hate
anyways,
Duke of fucking
it
pastor.
was, and then he got in that accident. See, I overcalculated. I overcalculated his points per game, but he was
I
supposed to
told
be
you
a
that
star.
shit before, and I showed it to you before.
Yeah, before the accident,
Okay.
he was doing his thing.
If he was doing his thing, playing 75 games, how come he only averaged 9 points and 2 assists?
Because he's playing defense.
Yeah, that's
No, he's
terrible.
not. He's a fucking bum. That's why.
So okay, so you say
He was that big of a bum?
You know what? I gave you
Yeah, he didn't do nothing.
you that one. But no, you ain't finna fucking slander him like that before
He's a fucking bum,
the
bro.
end.
Kobe Bryant.
He was a
Bryant
bum
trained
before.
this motherfucker.
You gotta be
Kobe
out your
Bryant
goddamn
trained this
mind, man.
That's right, bro.
Swear to
We
God,
we
bro.
done
You gotta
this
be out
shit
your
right now.
goddamn
He's a
mind.
fucking bum.
You gotta be out your mind if you call him a bum. What?
He is
As a rookie,
He is a
bro,
bum.
coming in the
That's a
first year
bum.
coming out of Duke.
He's a
I ain't
fucking
finna let
bum.
you slander this shit. You know what? I'll stand down on your damn platform, but I'm not gonna let you sit here and slander him like that.
He's a fucking
You gotta
bum,
be
bro.
out your mind.
Yeah,
Bro, he was
he's a
almost
fucking
rookie of the
bum,
year.
bro.
What you talking about? He might have been rookie of the year. Look that up.
Come
Come
dude,
on, man.
he played the whole year and he scored
Who
9
won Rookie
points.
of the
What
Year?
more do you want?
What year was
So
that?
Jason Williams wasn't an ascending player. When
Really? Playing only 9 points a game?
Oh my God. The second overall pick. If he
He
would
only
have gotten
scored
that
9
goddamn
points a game.
oh my God. You gotta be kidding me.
year was
So
that?
he wasn't
What
one
year
of the
was
top.
John Morant, 2002. John Morant, rookie year, averaged over 20. And then this year, he averaged over 25. And they played the exact same position and they're the exact same size.
Jason Williams was a general on the goddamn court. Jason
General
Williams
Ware,
had
General Ware,
had-
fucking Mike
had-
Krzyzewski's
oh my
bullshit, bunch
God.
of white guys.
So you mean to tell me the Chicago Bulls picked him
second,
number 2 overall,
and he was a bust?
Okay.
All right. I'll give that to you, man, just because we're on their platform. I'll stand down. I'll show you the respect with that one.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Whoa,
I'm good enough for that one.
No, stay right
Nah.
here.
Nah,
What
I'm
else
just
you
saying.
want- what else you want to know?
No, what else? Okay, Brandon Jennings, another
Let me
argument
bring
we
that
had.
up.
And
Let me
then
bring
you
that
try to add, hold on. The other thing that you were trying to sun me on was Brandon Roy.
a shooting
Roy
guard. Yes, he
being
was.
not being a combo guard.
No, he was a
Brandon
shooting
Roy
guard. No, you
being
didn't
not
say
being a
combo guard. You said point guard.
He's a point. He was a point guard, but I guess in basketball terms now, because everybody can play whatever. LeBron's a point guard. Brandon Roy was a point guard.
Brandon Jennings. I'll bring that right now. Mighty funny for a guy who you said was a bust. Who you think was at the Bucks parade when they got their chips, and they're going to give him a chip?
Brandon
Jennings. You guessed it, Brandon Jennings.
They must have really loved him
because he was a good player. He just didn't get along with Scott Skiles.
Okay. Did he get injured or something? Why he ain't playing now?
I think he hurt his knee.
Was Joe Smith a bust?
Who?
Joe Smith.
Yeah.
How?
He wasn't in KD's league. I mean, he wasn't in KG's league. He ended up being a role player. If he was damn good, he would have been.
He had good years, right? He had good years. He was
all right.
I mean, Brandon Jennings is that same class. You call him a bust.
Not.
So you
please.
You're making my blood boil, bro. You're making my blood boil. No,
hold up.
You're being totally fucking unfair, bro. This
is Brandon Jennings' career.
Okay, is Jermaine O'Neal a bust?
Jay Williams would never
Jermaine O'Neal a bust?
Nigga.
Is Jermaine O'Neal a bust?
Jay Williams will never see ever.
Is Jermaine O'Neal a bust?
No.
And I'm not really good at basketball these days, but I know a few of the players, and no, he wasn't.
No, Jermaine O'Neal wasn't.
Let me show this.
Thank y'all for not taking the conversation left like I warned you. Because y'all had a true ass NBA debate. Y'all naming names, using stats, all that good shit, but y'all weren't going left. Remember, I was screaming at the top of my lungs before you muted me. I was just saying, don't take it left because we all fucking friends here. Keep it
nobody
friendly.
taking nothing left, though. What you talking
did
about,
it.
man?
You did it, bro. The early conversation when I said some shit, and everybody was pissed off at me because I said some shit. Y'all was going that way, okay?
Beginning tomorrow night. Fuck it.
But y'all said stats, and y'all had a whole 15-minute goddamn debate.
Tomorrow night. Can you shut up, please? Beginning tomorrow night, okay? There'll be no more talking about hoes up here. There'll be no more fucking talking about manosphere shit. From now on, it's going to be balls and strikes, slam dunks, and touchdown runs, and touchdown catches, and touchdown passes.
He been doing his lifetime average is not that bad.
Yeah, but to a certain somebody, he was a bust.
I mean, 34.5 on his 3-point shot. That's just about where what's the little boy out of the light skinned boy is? I think his is only like 39. What's his name?
You see his career right there.
Yeah, he had a nice career.
And the only reason why it didn't finish because he got hurt.
Yeah.
But at least he played 11 years, unlike his boy Jay Williams.
These are not bad numbers.
Exactly.
These are, man, I'm just sitting there like, I wish I could have these numbers. This is pretty damn good.
Triple Black, are we done?
Free throw percentage is 79%, just say 80%. Oh, that's pretty fucking good.
What was his point average?
Okay, he wasn't a big assist, man.
Nah, he was a scorer. What was it?
Yeah,
I remember Brandon Jennings. Yeah, he was a scorer, man.
Yeah, he was a scorer. He was pretty damn good.
Yeah, he took off TJ forward.
Nigga, are we done? Are we done?
Let me unhook all this bullshit. God damn. Yeah, we're done on that one. Fuck it. You won that bitch. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck about that.
That kid was pretty good.
Of course you don't.
I have to admit that. And if he wouldn't have gotten hurt, I think he could have made somebody would have traded for him and made him a role player as there's either a seventh or eighth man coming off the bench when they wanted to bomb somebody out. Yeah, I do know a little bit about basketball, Mace, but it ain't what they play today. I'm talking about Bingo Smith.
You guys couldn't hear the fucking soundbite?
Austin Carr. You know, I'm going back to them days.
Those were the good old days, by the way. 70s basketball.
Man, when you had to really what no threes, because if it was, Pistol Pete would own all the records.
Mm-hmm.
Man, if he had a 3-point line, woo, Pistol Pete.
Been amazing. About
I don't know nothing about Pistol Pete. So
look him up out of LSU.
You can
white boys
they
could probably shake Jordan out of his shoes.
Had a heart attack eating a piece of fried chicken.
Bro,
piece of fried chicken.
You can find on YouTube about Pistol Pete. Just type Pistol Pete in YouTube. You will find old film. It might be in black and white, but damn it, he was black and he kicked them white asses. And that's the best black and white you ever see. I'm gonna tell you right now about Pistol Pete.
Right, Mace, I tell you this: when they ask people about your all-time greatest player that you ever seen, mine ain't Kobe, mine ain't Jordan, mine ain't Magic, but he played on the same team. You know the best player I've ever seen play basketball? The Big O.
Really?
The Big O, Oscar Robertson. That's a triple-double every game for a whole consecutive season.
Hold up.
And ain't nobody ever duplicate.
No, motherfucker, I heard your sound effects. You happy now?
Yeah, you must be a Westbrook. You must be a Russell
I was
Westbrook
about to
fan,
agree
man.
with like Oscar Pete and then Mason sound effects.
You can hear the shit in the fucking background, but you can't fucking hear my voice.
Well, that's you. Go to cool and get your shit fixed.
All right, man. No, I'll fix this shit. I'll fix it.
Even Ism did.
Yes, sir. If I got a Bluetooth and I don't have those issues, and you got a mic, we need to fix your end. And I'm just sorry. I'm a lower tech ass bastard.
I'm gonna get me a laptop, get me a mic, and start me a goddamn podcast. Y'all just great.
I apologize because I had a lot of good people in the chat, in the fucking sky, and this show just went in a totally different direction. That will never happen again beginning tomorrow night.
Mace, keep your show the way it is.
The reason
don't get disappointed, because sometimes things come up.
We're supposed to be cooking.
Stay chill.
Oh, we'll be cooking tomorrow night. It'll be none of this bullshit.
Good. Let's get to cooking because I'll be listening. You know I'll be in the clouds until I get home.
Yeah.
Oh,
and if you rolling like you usually do, I'll just say hi and just sit back and listen.
I know which name you hoping he really talked about. I know which name you really hoping he talking about. And I hope I can catch that damn live with both of y'all and just saying it. Well, I really do, because you know what? This is two men I'm going to listen to, period. I was about to, use a cuss word, but then I said, nah, them men are respect. They don't need a cuss word when I call them men. And I was like, you know what? Apparently, this person has irritated a lot of people. I like him, and sometimes he irritates me. But trust me.
Oh, my boys, bro.
I mean, trust me. He irritates me. But damn it. When the
Welcome
person's
back,
pissed
Mr.
off because
Miami.
you disagree with him, that's Miss Miami. You know. But, you know, honestly, look.
Shots fired.
Everybody's living
Shots
their
fired.
lives.
Shots
I
fired.
don't have to pay your bills, and you're perfectly fine paying your bills. Here's the problem.
Oh
A
my
whole
God.
bunch of men that can't pay their bills, and they thinking they got a coochie. A kitty cat. I'm going to say kitty cat. And they thinking they a kitty cat too.
All right.
And
Again,
they
beginning
a
tomorrow
grown ass.
night.
That's the problem.
Tomorrow night.
And then
Shit like
they
this
mad
should
at
not
you
be spoken up
because
here
you ain't
no
their
more.
daddy. You
I
ain't
don't
their
give a fuck
daddy.
about
So
daddy.
they
I don't give a
mad.
fuck
That's
about
all
daddy.
that drama
I
and
don't give a
everything
fuck
else.
about these fucking dumb bitches who got
That's
fucking
precisely
kids
why
when they're
I
14
watch
years old.
sports, Mace.
I don't care.
Sports make me forget about all them
Well, why don't you stay
non-important
quiet
bastards.
and let me talk about something?
I will shut the hell up now, sir.
Thank you. Jesus, man.
Man, we fucking men, man. God damn, you don't think like niggas really can resolve fucking issues and shit like that? God damn.
You said niggas.
You don't think like
no.
like I'm just saying like you don't think like dudes can really resolve fucking issues like
What
we argue.
What color I am? Look at my arms. What color am I?
You black.
You just answered your own question.
That's right. Because most young black men don't have the tools to resolve an issue. The first thing they want to do is pull a pistol because they can't think past zero.
No,
Those are young black niggas. Young black men get gray hairs like me and Mace got in our chin.
Yeah.
Young black men like you don't be pulling out a gat and shooting a nigga. Cause you nigga, when you shoot a nigga, while you try to say you live your life and that's a lie.
Jefferson.
You ain't
Jefferson.
a nigga, sir. Sir,
Jefferson.
are you a nigga?
Jefferson.
Are you a nigga, sir?
Jefferson.
Jefferson.
No,
I'm damn near 60 years old.
This man, Calvin
Yeah,
Rogers, served
you
his
not a
country
nigga.
twice.
But
I've never been a nigga.
He's above that, bro. There's a lot of black people who are above it.
Less than 25 that's gladly to be a nigga
I thought you said
that
you was gonna
ain't
stay
willing
quiet.
to live to
I thought you
60
said you was gonna
just
stay
like
quiet.
you. And you a grown black men.
No,
There's
can
a
I finish
difference.
talking to him, please? And this is
Yes,
another
sir.
shift in the top. On this platform beginning tomorrow, I do the dictating. You people answer the questions.
That's why I say yes, sir.
Jesus Christ.
Who's you people? Like who's you people?
Let me get back to what me and you are going at right now.
Yeah. Hey, go ahead. Let's
Okay,
go.
you asked me, can men get together and iron things out?
No, I'm just saying, if why is it like that black men, if we got like a disagreement, like you churned up on me and we churn it, like I churn up on anybody, like it's gotta be like he's like saying, oh no, we don't gotta, like, come on, man, we have sound mind. If we have a disagreement, we can talk it out. We can even get I'm never gonna get disrespectful, with certain cats, but there's some cats where I'll go
let me
there.
put it to you this way, okay? And part of this is my fault. I will admit that. As I admit when I'm wrong. I'm not one of these niggas who hide with a crutch.
Yeah.
Last 2 hours, we have wasted time. I didn't mind talking about the passport, bros. I didn't mind talking about, and I tried to elaborate on it, but Jefferson kept interrupting. I tried to elaborate on the passport hose.
Right.
But the point I'm trying to make is, I have 3 other guests up here. And I would like to get off the shit and talk what this platform is about, which is sports. I mean, Mr. Miami sat here all night up here, barely said a word because we was talking buffoonery shit. Here's the bottom line. I'm tired of saying this. These hoes hate us with a passion. Matter of fact, I said this to somebody yesterday on another panel. And Rollo loves preaching this because he likes sticking it to the brothers. Shout out to Rollo TV. These bitches look at us as black men as fucking invisible. You know how crazy that shit is?
Yeah.
But you just hit me with a whole flamethrower. And you hold on. Okay. All right, this is your platform. I'll give you that respect. But you just hit me with a whole fucking floor about me talking about the sisterhood and all this type of shit. And now you want to say this shit right here, man?
Well, I just
Come
said,
on, man. Yeah.
I'm just telling the truth.
I'm just saying you just hit me with a whole flamethrower probably 15 minutes ago.
With you keep saying when people try to explain to you what it really is, you don't want to listen and you keep going on and on. I'll tell you something else about you. Since you want to know.
Since I want to know, go ahead, man.
Yeah. You try to dominate these panels.
Okay.
Now, let me put it this way, since you want to be a man about things and work things out,
let's go.
This is what you do, Triple Black. I'm gonna give you some advice,
right?
Because I see this happens to you on other platforms, and I've been in the chat room saying, Triple Black, you gotta do this, do that. Here you go. This is I will consider you a friend. Okay,
go ahead, man.
This is from one friend to another.
No doubt.
On your platform. And I've been on it with you at 4:00 in the morning. You can do all the ranting and raving, and I keep my mouth shut on your platform because that's yours. Forget my platform. Forget my platform.
Go ahead. Give it blood roll, man.
No. When you go to other niggas' platforms, bro, don't try to bogart, because unlike in here, where I let you go on and on.
Yeah,
over there and the other places you go to, bro, you told me the treatment some of these niggas give you. And I'm going to say this to you as a friend.
No doubt.
You don't deserve that. Because one thing about you I do respect, when it comes to the sisterhood, I even enlighten you on some things when me and you used to talk about it up here.
Right.
You know what you're talking about. The problem is some of those niggas on the panel are haters, bro.
Yes.
They are fucking ignorant ass motherfuckers. You're not ignorant. I could give you that. You're not. A lot of them are, bro. And that's why these niggas throw smoke at you, bro. I know you're not ignorant, Triple Black. I'm being serious. I know you're not.
No, I'm no. I mean, you know what, man? If you like, I'm a man, dog. We men. If you give me criticism, yeah, exactly. Give me criticism.
Yeah. I'm giving it to you right now, but I'm doing it in a constructive way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, these other niggas, when you in those crazy platforms, those niggas, they are coming at you because, especially when you show the avatar with you in the business suit. Those niggas can't even afford a fucking pair of socks.
Facts!
Most of these niggas up there you be with, bro. The point I'm making is this for you. When you go on those other platforms, bro, don't try to bogart it because those motherfuckers will come at you. You know that. You told me that yourself. What you do on those other panels, stay to what you talk about, nigga. Just stick to the sisterhood, bashing the women, bro. That's another reason why they don't like you, Triple Black. You, like me, you kill these bitches. I kill them every chance I get.
So do I.
Me and you, that's why when I go in your room at 4 a.m. and me and you are talking, bro, I agree with everything you say. The only thing I correct you on a little bit is why these bitches do what they do. Other than that, bro, I let you run the course. And to be honest with you, I apologize to you because I'm a big man. I apologize,
bro.
I apologize.
I know. I accept. I mean, it's no. We don't even need to even go there, Mace. We have a disagreement. No, we have a disagreement. I don't believe like some of the sports shit that you say.
Yeah,
we have a genuine disagreement. Like there's nothing.
What is with Jay
to
Williams,
it.
bro? No, what is it about Jay Williams? I hate him so much, bro.
Right.
I hate Duke. I'm glad that motherfucker's leaving after this year. Should have been gone 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Mace, I have some update. I was just watching the news. I was on local 10 News from Miami. They just arrested someone for the murder of Brian Powder.
Yeah, I read that earlier today.
It was his teammate. Everybody know, man, dog, who dies in fucking Miami, especially? Everybody know who the fuck that shit was.
Now, Triple Black, you can elaborate on that. You can go ahead.
I don't know what the person.
Before you go, Triple Black, I want to say something to you.
Go ahead, man.
I'm gonna tell you why you get a lot of pushback on a lot of these other channels. Cause these niggas are looking at you because you crushing their feelings.
Exactly.
But they're thinking about their mama.
Exactly.
Their sisters, their daughters, who black men are not choosing anymore.
Exactly.
You know what?
And they're butthurt because men like you, me, and all the other brothers standing up here have options, and we're using our options.
That's why I said
we don't want to allow that.
That's exactly what I told these guys.
Can I add something to this quick point? He said
No.
He said grown men. He said grown men. Wait. He never said we as niggas. He said we as grown men. You see that line that was drawn because he recognized grown men?
No, I recognize.
I recognize you nigga. Dude, because he a grown man and he recognized grown men that and he's learning from all of us giving him advice.
Jefferson,
hold up, let me say this.
I can respect that a little bit. I don't know what the hell is pissing everybody off, but that's why I respect him. That's
all right,
it.
go.
Mute myself now. Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
No doubt. I don't want to hear no nigga with no daughter that they so-called raised all their life, and I half-ass raised a damn stepdaughter and told her a couple of damn things, and she get married at 22 years old. You niggas with the damn little girls all your life, you can't even get them married. They're having babies in your motherfucking house.
Yes.
That's why a lot of these niggas I know don't like me because I half-ass raised a damn daughter and made her motherfucking ass do right. I ain't put no effort in that shit because she didn't come from my loins. So I don't want to hear nothing about you bitch ass niggas. So I don't have respect for a lot of these hoe ass niggas. These hoe ass niggas.
Talk that talk, man.
Niggas,
talk that talk.
Niggas. Letting girls be having babies in them. Nigga, I wouldn't raise with that shit. We had a shotgun over there. My sister had to go get married at 16 to that nigga. Grandma wasn't putting up with that shit.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what she
I'm
said?
just saying, hey, talk that talk, man, because you got a lot of niggas. I mean, you got a lot of dudes.
I grew up with the shotgun as an option.
Nah,
shotgun is an option.
Come on, man. Hey, check this out, man. You can't do what you. Hey, I'm just saying, a lot of people like, man, you can't do what you want to do, man. Especially with people's daughters and shit like that. No, I'm not talking about. What I'm saying is,
what I'm talking.
You talking that talk. You talking that talk, man. You talking that talk.
Real shit.
Yeah.
I'm talking now. Yeah, but she she didn't go in there with the shotgun. No, she went in there with game first.
Right.
He said, "Oh yeah," he walked up, knocked on the door, So I saw his grandmama, said, I need to speak to your son. Maurice, she walked in there, sit down at the table, and said, hey, Maurice, I know you must love my daughter Keisha. He said, yes, I do. Well, you must want to marry her. Yes, I do. Well, we don't have no problem. We're going to sign that paperwork, and we're going to get that done. That nigga had said no. That nigga, hold up. That nigga had said no. He said, oh, this ain't going. She's going to blow his head off. We wasn't going to fuck with him.
That's
she
right.
went in that night first and see what his head was. And then she realized he was going to take care of her. Shit, you going to have to take care of her. We don't raise. We don't raise.
He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
We don't raise hoes. We don't make a hole.
You're Borgen.
You making a, you know. So
you're back now.
Shit, we don't do that.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, but a lot of these cats are not cut from that same cloth. Listen.
Then get them cats the fuck out the goddamn.
I'm just saying, I mean, but you got cats right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you got cats right now, dog. They sister can have a nigga just beat her ass, right? And come on, man.
That happened in my house.
Hey, listen. Bitch, if you touch my fucking sister,
we going to war.
Come on.
Okay. How about for a second?
Everybody can get it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can. But you got niggas right now. Their daughter getting their ass whooped. Their daughter getting their ass whooped.
Gentlemen, you the motherfucker she trying to get profit off of because you the decent motherfucker. That they get nothing but Negroes.
There's no understanding. There's
that happened in the military.
Jefferson.
In the military men. Then no motherfuckers.
I'm the one.
Jefferson.
I'm the nigga.
And they got to pay out their ass.
Hey Jefferson, let me say something. Can I say something real quick, Jefferson?
Didn't say 15
I'm
minutes
on
to
mute.
this talk.
I put my mute. I just put the question out there and let y'all
Hey, Jefferson. Hold on, man. I mean, my generation, and I know about y'all generation. I'll give y'all respect or whatever. I mean, we cut from a different cloth, right? If somebody say something about my mama, I don't give a fuck what it is. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, you gonna have to run me to fade. I mean, it's gonna happen one way or another. You gonna have to run me to fade.
But we didn't. But we didn't pass the cloth down, man. We came from
right. I'm just saying you gonna have to run me to fade.
What I did. I passed the clock down, nigga. Shit, you ain't gonna be in no house doing no motherfucking freelance shit up in here. You not finna be smoking weed with me. You not even finna be drinking with me, nigga. I don't give a fuck I drink.
Nah.
I'm just saying but you got dudes right now. Like you got dudes right now. A nigga will fucking talk all kinds of reckless shit or do reckless shit to their mama, and they stand the fuck down. They be like, hey, you know what? Whatever. I mean, if you do some shit to like somebody I'm close to, my sister, my niece, or whatever, man, hey man, you don't have to come and see me one way or another. You know what I'm talking about? Like these niggas are so pie or so hoe, like they just like let shit go on. No integrity.
I think I gotta ask you, young man, and please let me, please let me ask him a real question, please, gentlemen. I know I'm the craziest bastard on the goddamn panel right now, but this is a truthful ass question. You protect them. You ran a list between your mama, your nieces, your nephews, your cousins, everything else. Where's your guarantee? And do they have that same list about you?
It doesn't matter, man. I mean, it
does matter. It does matter because if you depend on them and then
I'm done with this. I told you niggas a little while ago. I don't want to hear this shit.
I told you niggas I don't want to hear this shit. You broke at the end of the day.
Come on, this shit will not happen again up here. I will change this fucking format. I'm tired of hearing fucking hoes that don't give a fuck about you, me, or anybody else that has brown and dark skin.
I was talking about some man
shit. I
was talking about some man shit. I'm just talking about like nobody can like really. I mean, like it's like this generation is cut from a different cloth. I'm just saying, like I was agreeing with Prince Pierre. You know what I'm saying? If with the shotgun,
It come from
you know
a different cloth because
You know
the
what? You know
motherfucker
why?
didn't pass the
You
cloth
know why
down.
that
Mate,
You
is?
rejected the
mate,
damn cloth because you was punked, you was
mate.
scared. You thought because Big Mama and
I'm gonna mute
Granddaddy didn't
myself
slap
up.
no cracker down. They didn't slap no cracker down, and they was slapping you down because they know goddamn well you got to
I'm
get
gonna
out of here and
tell you the
motherfucker
reason
stand up
why
on your
these.
shit.
I'm gonna tell you the reason
They
why
knew it
these
was all
guys.
on you.
I'm gonna tell you why
Can't
these guys are
control no other
soft.
motherfucker.
Because these guys grew up in the video game generation of the 90s
Yes.
and the early 2000s. They were
Yes.
coddled. They was always
Yes.
home. Mom didn't have to
Yes.
worry about them being outside. They were in their
Yes.
bedroom playing video games.
Yes,
And what
sir.
happened when you do that? You lose your social skills. And what
Skills.
is the
Right.
one thing
You
these
know,
motherfuckers can't do? They can't talk to women. I
you
mean, when
remember that?
Platinum had
Ooh,
that
Mace,
show,
Mace,
You
I got
remember
a great
that? You
idea.
remember that feeling that, like, you know, after
Mace
school,
man
you had
talk.
to scrap it out. Like, you had to whoop a
A
nigga
Mace
ass, or you had to fight
barbershop man
somebody.
talk.
You remember that? I
Yes,
bet
I
you
remember
none.
them days.
No, I guarantee you, a lot of these cats don't even fucking understand that shit. Like when you're like sitting in like 6 hour, you know what I'm saying? You know you got to go and whoop some ass right after. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you walking home, the bully, you see the fucking bully, and then all of a sudden you just throw the book bag off and then let's go. Let run me that fade. Or you run up on the dude. They don't even do that no more. They don't even do that more.
No.
They don't even do that no more.
No.
They don't do that no more.
No.
They'll shoot you
You
from
know,
a car down.
my sons was
Stand up
raised
on
up
a
during
nigga
that
head.
time.
Mm-hmm. That's why my
You
son
know,
is aggressive. Like soon as he see his cousin and shit like that, which his cousin is big, and he just fucking tackle him, start wrestling with him, and I taught him all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like not to be, I don't want to have to be aggressive, but I'm just saying it's like with men, you got to teach them to like handle things. You know what I'm saying? Handle things,
yeah,
and don't be emotional like on some women shit. You know, some passive aggressive shit. Oh yeah, I'm about to post this nigga shit online or some shit. That's whole ass shit right there. Go face to face, get the nigga, handle his ass. You know what I'm saying? What's happening? What's going on? Let's run it.
But the problem is the kid that got a gun and then you won't face him or got his ass whooped by him, but he can shoot him and feel better about himself from a distance.
Man, I played football, man. You know how many fucking fights I've been
Bro,
at
it's
practice?
too many school shootings.
Yes.
All I do is fight.
School
You
shootings.
fade on it.
That not make that option. You a football player. Guess what a bully gonna do through your path? They can
But we
shoot you
had
during the
bullies.
game.
They don't even have bullies no more. We had bullies.
No, they don't.
Hey.
No, they don't.
I mean, if you ask most kids right now, if you ask most kids right now, do you remember the first time that you had to fucking like whoop the bully's ass? Do you remember the first time you had to whoop the bully's ass?
They got bullets now. They got bullets now.
Yeah,
Do you understand that? They got bullets now.
I mean, Prince Pierre. I mean, you're a real nigga. 305. You're a real nigga. Calvin. You're a real nigga. Mace. You a real nigga. Everybody a real nigga. You remember the first time you had to whoop the bully's ass?
I always had it.
Yeah.
I
was scared as fuck.
You were scared as fuck.
Hey, you know the funniest part about it?
You know what?
I already had my black belt.
Okay, fine.
I was 13. I'm fighting a guy I knew I could break fucking back.
Don't have to scream.
But he was bigger than me. He was so much bigger than me. And then when we got into it, this nigga couldn't even fight.
No, hell no.
If you had a gun,
most bullies can't fight. Most bullies can't fight.
If you pulled a gun on his ass, would he try to fight you?
Nah, he couldn't fight because you was a black belt. So
if you pulled a gun on his ass, no matter how big he was, would he
This stuff will never be discussed on this platform ever
and we got
again.
high school shooters, and you acting like
and Jefferson,
the little man can't borrow his parents' gun because they ain't got a lock safe, and they got the gun and they shoot kids in school.
And Jefferson,
Columbine and everybody else after. I'm just listening to history.
Let's say the format right now. What do you think about my Brownies?
But I'm just saying,
And
like
the
whole
wide receiver core that they have.
well, you know I'm picking them to go to the Super Bowl, so you know you got my support.
Oh God, that's cap. That's big
No,
cap.
it ain't.
Because
No,
you
it
know
ain't. No, it ain't.
what? No.
The Browns
Oh,
even
I'll
impressed
take it
me.
back. I'll take it back.
The Browns even impressed me.
I mean,
And
think about it, man.
I didn't think Baker
Imagine.
Mayfield was going to be shit.
Imagine.
He made the
Imagine.
game look good.
No, you know what?
I swear to God, it will be major changes up here.
You're right about that. If they make a conscious effort to secure the bag, when I say secure the bag, is if they make their offense the focal point of Nick Chubb and fucking Kareem Hunt,
which they're going
and
to
run the fuck out of the ball, come up with creative plays, and just give them move the sticks and do that, and just say, you know what, Baker, you are not Patrick Mahomes. You are a game manager. You have Odell,
Right.
and you have what's the name. Just take what they give you, and then
Landry.
Yes,
Mace, have we been
Landry.
talking about that all since the offseason? That Baker's just a game manager and just give the ball to the two best running backs in the NFL right now.
Yeah, that combo.
You got two great running backs. Give them the ball.
I agree.
Strong running game.
You remember the dog pound when the dogs was barking so loud in the crowd, the stadium was full. The QB couldn't even say hike and be heard. That dog pound feeling is
you remember
that so many of them
on Bernie
Hold on.
Mace, remember history. And Mace will say that about the Browns.
Let me ask you. This
I'm
is
sorry,
stat fact.
Baker
This is stat fact.
Mayfield, the Cleveland Browns give a damn again.
I'm directing
okay?
at Jefferson.
They
not
fans
you.
showing up in the stands and they got faith in Baker Mayfield.
This is
Oh, you
stat
done?
fact.
I'm not a fan of
This is
Cleveland.
stat fact.
Oh, you done?
Hold on. Who was the first 2,000 yard backs in the league? Was it the Browns?
No, it was the
72
Pittsburgh Steelers.
Dolphins.
Oh, you talking
Was it
about
Dolphins?
Yeah, Zonka
Kick.
Yeah,
Zonka Kick?
And
then
then
there was,
the next one was
Mac and Byner.
Rocky Myers and Franco Harris.
And then
I know Mac and Byner did it.
Then Mac and Byner. Now you finna get it with Nick Chubb.
I mean, who
them
who
two
else
boys
was
gonna
there?
run for 1,000 yards each this year. And that's going to be the
But
feature of the
in the
Cleveland
modern
Browns.
day era, there was two other. I mean, I think there was two. Not Lindell White and Chris Johnson almost did it.
The Cleveland Browns almost did it last year.
Yeah, the 2019.
Ronnie Brown and Cadillac.
No,
Oh,
they damn. I can't think what Ronnie. One of them fell under 1,000 yards in the last game.
it was Kareem Hunt.
Kareem Hunt.
And who else?
No, he didn't get it. If he would have got
didn't get
1,000
it.
yards, they would have been Cleveland would have done it for the second
Well,
time.
he had 800 some yards, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Chubb had a big year. Yep. Mr. Miami, Kevin Mack and Ernest Byner.
Kevin Mack
for being this psychic.
was the last two to do.
But in the modern day era, there was Warwick Dunn and fucking Mike Allstott.
Mark Allstott never ran for 1,000.
No, never got
No, he never ran for 1,000.
900 something, right?
900 something.
No.
Let me
He
check
was
this.
just a
I
touchdown
know
guy.
Mike Allstott never ran for
1,000. I mean,
he was a fullback.
Maybe
that's an interesting stat.
maybe 600.
No, I'm gonna start
Yeah.
doing videos like that. I mean, that's the manosphere shit right there. Like,
Mike Allstott never ran from 1,000 yards.
Now, if he'd have been a featured back, I think he could have got 1,000 yards with any team he went with. because Cleveland was trying to get him right after he got the Super Bowl.
All right, let me put this up here for everyone to see.
Yeah,
because Mike Oscar to me was a great quarterback.
The $1,000 crew.
Because could he block?
All right. First of all, the only good year Mike Allstott had when it came to rushing the football was his rookie year.
Yeah.
You got 557 yards. I'm about to put it up right now, so you guys can see it for
He was a better
yourself.
receiver than he was a running back.
Give him
his due. I mean, he was a good fullback.
No,
yeah,
he
was a great fullback.
He was a great
fullback. There's no doubt about that.
No.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny?
Receiver than running back.
My homeboy, well, he good friends with Edrin James, who just got what's the name? But he was talking about
congrats to him.
Yeah, man, congrats to him. I guess there was a documentary they were talking about Barry when Barry had that season. You guys remember touchdown Tommy Vardell?
Of course I do.
Yeah.
Of course, Cleveland Browns, really?
No. He was a Detroit.
No, we got him in Cleveland first.
And then you remember they put a fullback in front of Barry.
By the way,
that was Vardell.
The last guys to do it were D'Angelo Williams and John Stewart.
Yes. Yeah.
It was Mike Allstott's career right there.
Hold on. Did Stephen Davis and Deshaun Foster do it too?
Let me take that back. I was wrong.
They had a 200.
No. I was wrong about Mike Allstott. Whoever knew his numbers, who was the one who said he ran for 900 yards?
Me.
For the first time in a long time, you were right, bro. I gotta give you some credit. I'm not being funny with you. I gotta give you.
That was when he was the main. That's where they moved to from fullback.
The other person that had it. You remember McClain? You remember McClain and Ray Rice? I think they almost had.
They almost had
tandem
it,
of
yeah.
1,000.
All right, here's Mike Allstott.
Mace.
Oh, come
Can
on,
you
man.
pull up like the? Wait, Mace.
God damn, man! How you gonna goddamn run your mouth? And
Do
you
you have
that
to
screen with the
Will
numbers
y'all
up?
real quick?
Come on,
Will y'all
man.
listen to
Goddamn,
what my point
man.
is?
That's the problem, Jefferson. It's my panel.
Excuse me, Mace. Did you get his full stats?
That's what I'm doing right now. Now,
running yards and passing yards. That's the only question I had.
Who's passing yards?
Allstott. Did you look up
wasn't a passer, it was a fullback. Now, please.
Thousand.
I was just asking is running and passing. That's all I was going to do.
God damn.
I think didn't Warwick done. I swear I thought Warwick done
You
in
was
him.
right about a couple of things. Number one, his rookie year ran for 377 yards. He caught 557 in passes. I'm gonna let Manzano up right now if he's still there. Or Manzano
Brandon
dropped
Jacobs and fucking Tiki Barber.
Let me get back here.
Not Tiki Barber.
What's up, Peanut Butter Hero? Long-winded Jefferson.
That's a good one.
No. Brandon. No, they had a three-headed monster. I mean, that was number 44, Ahmad Bradshaw and Brandon Jacobs.
Manzano,
that was a three-headed monster coming out the backfield.
Right.
And
let me finish with this Mike Allstott.
And I played against I played against the other running back. The other running back
deserves the credit for this. His second year, 176 rushes, 665 yards, 7 touchdowns. Here it comes. His third year, 846 yards, 8 touchdowns. Okay. His fourth year, 949 yards, 7 touchdowns.
That's the Super Bowl season, right?
Oh, let me check, make sure. I don't think it was.
Lamar and the running back had 1,000 year, and then also Warwick Dunn and Michael Vick.
That was 1999. That's the year they lost the championship game.
Well,
in
Michael
St.
Vick set
Louis,
the
where
record.
Bert Emanuel did catch that pass and they took it away from him.
So the next year he won. Next year they won the Super Bowl, right?
No, 3 years later.
Okay.
Lamar and Mark
I was
Ingram
a Tampa
got
Bay
1,000.
fan.
Yeah,
Look
you're
at
right
that.
about
3
that.
years
That's the
later.
quarterback.
Fan. Now, what is all stops reception yards, catches per
He wasn't
yard?
that good as a pass receiver. I'm looking at I looked at he wasn't that good as a pass receiver.
I'm just asking y'all because you know more stats than me, and I'm just asking because his name.
No, he wasn't that good as
I
a
didn't
pass
bring up his
receiver.
name.
He was a fish out of water when
when it come to
Gruden
pass.
came in because he wasn't really good at the West Coast offense. The West Coast,
Right.
I mean, like he was supposed to be like Rathman, but
Exactly.
he wasn't
Exactly.
Rathman was a true fullback.
Give
I mean,
Trooper
that was
Black
just
a lot of credit. He's on point. I give people credit.
Well,
where it's due.
Rathman. No, I'm just saying Rathman was
go
a
ahead.
true fullback. I mean,
Yes, he was.
I mean,
The
what's
Niners.
What I had to say is
The
don't
Niners-
cuss out a dumbass when they ask you because you know more than them.
Yeah, like
dumbass,
Daryl Moose
and
Johnson.
they be cussing about the whole time. Like,
Oh, Moose?
yeah, I don't
That
know.
was a true
That's why I
fullback.
asked you.
I hate.
Jefferson,
the,
you feel
the,
that way?
the
I
Cowboys
apologize.
make my blood boil, but I
Okay.
fucking hate Moose. I mean, I hate all them. But he was a
Cowboys.
fullback.
Yeah, I know you hate the Cowboys. But
It's a joke, mate. We all family here.
He's a true fullback.
I hope so.
Is there such thing as a fullback now?
The Niners got one that they paid. They just gave him a new 5-year, $40 million contract.
Yeah,
Cleveland got a good fullback. Yeah, they
Well,
almost
I tell you, iTest was so happy when they did that. I'm like, yo, you fucking sick.
They should have fucking you know what? If Tim Tebow 10 years ago would have been
a fullback
willing to
or
do
tight
that,
end, he's still be in the league right now.
He's still be in the league now. Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah, he didn't accept it when he should have accepted it.
But Tebow,
They told him
he
to
got
change
cut.
it. He didn't do it. Yeah, he got
Hey,
cut for the half-ass block.
23 almost got a number 23
He's a
on the
quarterback,
New
man.
England
He's a
Patriots.
quarterback, man.
Almost got
That's
that
why-
goddamn interception. Shit.
You know, I already told y'all about that.
Anyways, man.
Who is Tebow with right now?
He's out of the
Nobody.
league. I
He's
talked
on the
the other
street.
day. He's done. Where he
Again?
belongs. Yes, where he belongs.
Yeah. That's right.
Nah,
He
Tebow,
lost
I mean,
his job week 1 in preseason. That's Tebow's career.
No, Urban Meyer.
As always.
Listen, no, what's the name? Prince Pierre. He brought context to it, and he made an incredible point earlier in the conversation. And I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna give him just due. I think he's totally right about that. I'm not 100%, but I think he's totally right. Skip probably got it wrong. Because I was listening to Skip and Shannon. Tebow didn't see this shit coming.
I would agree with that. I agree.
He said 37.
No.
Trying to explain Tebow right now. Everybody remember he said.
Come on, Nate, bro. Things are going to change.
But you said a lot of ums about Tebow.
You.
And then still trying to say why Tebow needs to be in the league.
Jefferson, every time people are making a point,
he should be
you
in
jump
the
in
NFL
and you
box,
interrupt
not
it.
the NFL field.
Are you done?
Okay? The NFL gave that nigga every damn chance in the world. Don't be umming me 37 times and then still see talking about Tebow. Come on, bro. I love you. But damn it, you umming about Tebow too much.
No, I have a book.
Just please mute it for the rest of the night, please. Thank you.
Listen.
Just do you for the rest of the night.
You know what, man? I'm about to go on what's the name? I have a book. Like my high school football coach knows Urban Meyer, He knows them. Like they talk. You know, they're cut from the same cloth. I mean, my football coach in high school was a legendary coach down here. Whatever. They're very those type of guys are very cerebral. They're like you know how like Urban Meyer and Belichick. They're very like they're cut from the same cloth.
Saban.
Because everything matters.
Yeah,
Saban. That's the reason. If you look at the Cleveland staff, you know who's a Cleveland fan here. Anybody know Cleveland?
Right here,
Cleveland fan.
Right. You guys remember Belichick was
yes,
Cleveland, right?
But he was leading that team back up.
Go on YouTube and
Yeah,
watch it.
yeah. I mean,
back in '93.
Was it Ted Marchibro them fucked him over big time?
Yes, they did.
All right, let me cook. Just let me cook. All right. You already know with the staff, Jim Schwartz, great defensive coordinator. You know what I'm saying? Nick Saban, the best college football coach. Bear Bryant might have the argument. Jimmy Johnson, you know, those
no argument.
Jimmy
only won one title.
Jimmy, Jimmy started something that couldn't be stopped.
That was Howard Schellenberger.
That was Howard Schellenberger.
What?
Yes, it was.
Howard Schellenberger did that one.
No, Jimmy brought the swag.
With the Miami Hurricanes.
Man, you got to be kidding me. Jimmy Johnson
we getting this again, bro?
To the fucking bro.
This is something that's obvious.
Are you? Don't play with me, man.
All right, let me bring this up, and then after I prove my point again, I will see you whenever.
Jimmy Johnson would have won however many national championships he wanted to at the U if he wanted to. He went to the
Schellenberger, if he didn't go to the USFL, would have won about 5 in a row because he knew how to draft the young boys out of the city. That's what got him his first national title. He stopped going around the country and concentrated in the city.
Yep.
You think about my era.
10-mile radius. The 10-mile radius.
He went in a 10-mile radius and got some of the best players in his city and won a national championship, but a USFL, I forget what team it was, offered him $20 million a season to go and coach for them.
But check this out. Jimmy Johnson.
No, dude, you talking about my era.
Jimmy Johnson came in the bitch.
Hold on. I brought up Jimmy Johnson. I mean, Jimmy Johnson brought who he brought? He brought Brooke Davis.
Dave
Wanstead. Those were Super Bowl winners.
You talk all that you want.
Oh God!
My team was Nebraska Cornhuskers. When they whooped my Nebraska Cornhuskers. Oh my God! I knew that Schellenberger was the guy.
Exactly.
Because he whooped my Cornhuskers.
All right. We're talking
when
about
Ohio State wouldn't go nowhere near there.
My God, man!
The Ohio State. Buckeyes would go nowhere near Nebraska at that time. And what was the young boy that just died in the airplane accident? That was the better quarterback than everybody they had.
Calvin, you prove your point, buddy. Plug your book, Triple Black.
My name is in this too, man. But anyways,
and drop the link in the chat where people can get your book.
It's not my book. It's my coach's book. My coach, I'm reading this shit right here, and he put a whole bunch of shit in it. He only coached me for 1 year, man. But you know, me and him had a hour-long conversation. Legendary coach, Bill Kramer. You already know what it is. 2 state championships. Yeah. Anyways, Urban Meyer is a legendary coach. You know what I'm saying? He even co-signed this shit.
Yeah, but I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that.
Yeah.
I'll give you Urban, no doubt.
I'll give you Urban in the last 20 years. He's been a bad boy.
Calvin,
Yeah, but I mean, but if you look at Cleveland, that whole staff with Bill Belichick and all of that type of shit,
Kirk
even
Ferentz.
all the way, Kirk
Ferentz,
Ferentz, yeah. I mean, Jim Schwartz. Who else is
Saban?
one of
Tuberville.
Yeah, I mean, even like Josh McDaniels. Josh McDaniels, his dad was a legendary coach in Ohio.
High school coach.
Yeah, and he was, quarterback or whatever. He understand that shit. I mean, everything that his whole web has touched, it's been great.
Should be proud, bro, because he got you into a good college.
Yes, he did.
I'm not you, him, Triple Black. You got him into a good college.
Triple Black?
Yes.
Yeah. He even referenced it in the book.
Where you play that?
Wow. Hey, dude, you got to come up here and me.
Because see, I play college football too.
Calvin, can I finish talking to my brother here?
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Then you got to come up here one day, and I'm gonna do the pre-records that Streaming Labs have. Me and you're gonna do a one-on-one, bro, and we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about this because this is what fascinates me about human beings and other people. Never in my wildest dreams. I know Triple Black told me, other things in the past, but this is very impressive. I mean, guys, you can say what you want. That's impressive what he just told us, bro. And he has the book, and his best friend, I'm thinking about his coach's best friend, is Urban Meyer. He signed the book. He forwarded the book.
No, he's in the book. Like he even make reference to it, because our place is a recruiting hotspot. Actually, you know what?
Well, hell's yeah, your place.
You inspired me because I know like the sports reporter in our town. I can probably text him. I'm gonna text him this week because we usually do like a hot whatever because they do what is called like a Big 15, like the top recruit, like the top running back in the country right now. For 2023 is from our area.
Yeah, you
Richard
guys,
Young.
produce more pros.
I mean, but like my homeboy knows Richard Young. I know Richard Young. I seen Richard Young before he even got into high school. That bitch ran a 4.7, like laser time. He's the number one running back in the country. The number one running back. He has every offer on the table.
Yeah.
And then we have Sean Rush. We have Sean Rush, like Sean Rush, which is from Dunbar, Fort Myers, where I'm from. Like literally, in my house. I mean, I'm in a different house right now, but anyways, my house right now. My son is like probably like maybe 100 yards from Dunbar High School.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. Yeah. Anyways, man, I don't mean to,
Dude, it's okay, bro. So in my opinion.
But anyways,
I gotta get you up.
Respect what you made and be proud of what you made.
No, it's not even what I made, but Sean Russ is the number one cornerback prospect in the country. But they said he fell down a little bit because he had to play quarterback a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know,
we're gonna have some fun with this shit. And Jefferson, I love you. Now go ahead, Anzana.
Go ahead. Damn, that sounds good. You is this kid somebody that you can go on a Friday night and go see?
Absolutely. No, I'm gonna go tomorrow to go see Richard Young. Richard Young is gonna play my alma mater. But they gonna whoop his ass though. They gonna kill it. They gonna smoke it.
You hope.
Your son gonna be with you though, right? Your son gonna be with you.
No, he might get off. I mean, as an 8th grader, that dude was the fastest guy in the country in the 100. Like this dude as a running back still runs a sub, sometimes 10 100. He's 6 foot, over 210 pounds.
Okay.
If you see this cat, this cat is like Adrian Peterson.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Adrian Peterson size in high school though.
You remember Adrian Peterson?
Yeah.
He was gone. He was gone.
Yeah, I'm
he was
from
done.
Texas.
We thought he was the next Barry Sanders. We thought he was
Nah, hell no.
No,
Hell no.
No, ain't no
We also thought.
No, Marcus Dupree, somebody like that.
I'll listen to y'all
goddamn Barry
statements. We
Sanders, man. Come on,
sports
man.
fans.
Now you insulting
No, Adrian. No, you
A
insulting
different
Adrian.
generation.
He was a different animal.
Fans of our running back. Okay.
Adrian Peterson was a different animal.
I'm not saying Adrian Peterson wasn't on my running back list. He's on my running back list.
Adrian Peterson was like he had Eric Dickerson.
Barry Sanders first, and that's why Barry Sanders is number 1. Okay.
Where Adrian Peterson was going out.
Remove
Eric Dickerson and Earl Campbell, man. Stop the bullshit.
Earl Campbell, the Tyler Rowe.
Name, last name, what? It's in third place.
Keep going now.
Adrian Peterson.
Have to keep
Adrian Peterson.
Was the most beautiful man I saw run
It was
with
Marcus
a football
Dupree.
ever.
Marcus Dupree.
Oh yeah.
From Mississippi.
Wait a minute.
Never play because of the knees.
Okay. Adrian Peterson is third because I forgot about the motherfucker walking named Peyton. I apologize, sir.
Walter Payton.
You know what that?
Walter Payton was number 5 on
Adrian Peterson. Adrian Peterson was a different type of animal.
Wait. I'm talking about the hardest running
Bo
back.
Jackson. No, I don't know if Bo Jackson speed.
Falls out of the top 10 of the all-time running backs.
Are we talking about the hardest running back?
He didn't have Bo Jackson
You
speed.
will be reprimanded
He
by me.
makes the list as the hardest running backs we ever seen in our lifetime.
No, Jim Brown is the greatest Jim Brown is the greatest running back I've ever seen in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Well,
Jim
that's your
Brown.
lifetime.
Okay.
In my lifetime, I watched him play.
All right.
Sir,
That's it.
I was born
You're
well
not
after
right.
you. The greatest
Super
running
Black,
back I
I'll hit
saw
you up
in my lifetime
for email.
was.
You to come in.
Can we just talk
right?
about the running back
No,
we
we
saw in the
no, we can
greatest
definitely talk about
lifetime?
that.
Was my question.
I
I wasn't challenging
No,
nobody.
you know what? You
I just
inspired
want to hear what the
Man,
best
you
running
just
back
nigga, man.
you saw in your life.
Right,
So we have a goddamn real conversation, man.
All right, we'll do that Monday,
Jefferson.
No,
You have been
running
doing
back.
shit all
What's
night.
the
You know
best
what?
running back you asked? And you pissed off. I asked the best running back you
You've
ever
been jumping
saw.
off
Let me
top.
just, let me just,
Bruh. I'm gonna hit up. His name is Adam Fisher. If you guys listen to No Cupcakes,
Yeah,
I've done on my platform. I even put that shit on. I'll do a rebroadcast. Last year I did one because they have a thing called the Top 15 or the Big 15 in our area. They take the top 15 players in the area and they talk about these dudes that have been being recruited for whatever. We just in our area we've been fortunate enough. We had a top cornerback and the top running back in the 2023 class. Right. But they the real deal though. Richard, I know his people's. I don't know him intimately like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to sell that picture or whatever. But I know him. I know him. I seen him. Whatever. He's a real deal, man. Like big, strong, faster, everything, man. Nah, Mace, we can cook, man. You like college football?
Can I ask you a question?
A little bit.
Will this kid be on the All-Army football team?
He's a number 1 running back in the fucking country.
Yeah, he'll be there.
He's a number 1 running back recruit in the country. And then you have Sean Russ from Dunbar. Is a number 1.
The best running back you see that should be the first round pick. Is he the best running back you see that should be the first round pick?
No, he was a man. He was a man amongst boys. The dude was the fastest guy. Nah, hold on. All right, let me finish this.
You actually
he was the fastest guy.
To see Jim Brown, and you find somebody impressive, and you saw Jim Brown run with your own 2 eyes. And I just asked you a question, but you're ripping
After
me
Jim
apart.
Brown, nobody.
I don't know. I ain't never saw.
Then you
Jim
need
Brown
to go
run
look at the film. Nobody.
But you saw them run without the film. That's what you said. And the only thing I did was ask you a question about how you were praising Jim Brown. That's it.
But Jim Brown just opened up a pipeline. Do you see everybody?
They came from
Syracuse.
Syracuse.
Thank you.
Run them through Syracuse.
Yeah, exactly.
Leroy Kelly.
Yeah.
Ernie Davis.
Now, you know what?
All of them.
You know who I put
Larry
Nick
Zonta.
Chubb with? I put Nick Chubb with Leroy Kelly. That just straight power. I'm going to get it done running.
All right, Triple Black, I'll hit you up because I know me and you run in similar circles. I don't know what to do with Jefferson, but I'll think of something. And the rest of you guys.
Hey, he said he saw Jim Brown run with a football in his hand.
Because he was a child back in the 60s, bro. Of course
listen to me. I wasn't a child that saw Jim Brown. I'm asking, what did you see when you
He
saw
was the
Jim
most
Brown
powerful
run?
thing on the football field.
And I get fussed at and talked down to because, damn it, I didn't know you saw Jim Brown run with your own 2 eyes. And I was giving you respect. But all of a sudden, me just asking that got twisted into all this shit. I know
None
what
of them
everybody
niggas y'all
says
talking about
me.
right now could have played back when Jim Brown played. None of the running backs that's playing right now could play when Jim Brown played.
Jim Brown, that's it.
Alvin
You saw
Rodgers
Jim
saw
Brown
Jim
with your
Brown
own
play
2
in the
eyes,
Bible.
and damn it, I gotta watch film. You saw him with your own 2 eyes.
Because probably the second best running back I ever seen play football come out of Miami.
Right here. This turned into this shit right here.
That was
You
Larry
saw
Zonta
Jim
because he would put it
Brown
to.
with your own 2 eyes, and
You remember
had
them days,
pictures
Mace?
in the seat.
And Jim Kidd.
That's it. That's all.
Yeah.
I was respecting the game.
Yeah.
But
Kid
somehow
would put
I
it to you
became the
too.
nigga.
But Larry
Everybody
Zonta
got
would
a
put
point
it
of finger
to.
at.
Enough.
Mercury Morris.
Mr. Miami, you know what to do.
Ooh, Mercury
Hey,
Morris.
everybody-
He had got that drug case.
All right, the show's over. I've done over 7 hours. Go ahead, Mr. Miami, sing the song.
Mace is the
Go ahead.
Mace is the marathon man.
Hey.
Mace is the marathon man.
Damn,
About
bro,
to be on till about 4 o'clock in the morning.
Check this out, man. God damn.
All right,
Well,
folks.
Mace is the marathon man.
All right, folks.
When you going live again?
Who, me?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely tomorrow. Probably tomorrow
God
night.
bless you.
I gotta go see my eye doctor tomorrow in the morning, so it'll be tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Who is that? Who we have? Is that Mohogany?
Get the cap off the damn air, man.
Next week,
Is that Mohogany?
I'll have show 400 probably on Tuesday.
Is that Mahogany?
Yeah,
That's
what's
the
up,
beautiful
everybody?
Mahogany. Yes, it is.
Good evening, beautiful lady.
Good evening, fellas. I know it's been a while. That's why I stopped by just to see my baby Mace. But I went on vacation for a little while, Mace. But I've been in the clouds. But I'm back, and I will
We're
be.
gonna have that discussion after.
Yeah,
And you
we
got a
got a lot to
boyfriend.
talk about.
You got a boyfriend now.
Oh, you got a boyfriend now?
I had a boyfriend for 9 years, but I've always
Okay.
Triple Black.
But I love
Peanut,
Mace. He knows
Peanut
I
Butter
love
here
Mace.
wants to know what college he played for.
Who?
Huh?
Yes, he didn't hear me.
No, I play for Avila University.
There you go. Abilene
Southwest
State.
Missouri State.
Calvin
Southwest
State.
Missouri
Southwest
State.
Missouri State.
Yeah.
Really?
Okay. On that note, I
Southwest
want to thank
Missouri
Triple
State.
Black and I apologize to my brother for the little blow up I had with him.
CMSA was it Central
Calvin
Missouri?
Rogers
State
has
that
been a great
ass.
supporter of mine
Yeah.
and this platform.
Mhm.
You see, it's people like Calvin Rogers why I do what I do, because he appreciates the hard work I do. I don't do this for me to hear myself talk. I do this to give my sisters and brothers, anybody else who wants to listen.
I didn't know Mahogany Roots had. God damn, she got a baby.
Yeah, she was in the military, bro.
Yes.
Oh, she was military.
What
bro.
brand? Mahogany.
No military bras for me.
All right, man.
Miss Mahogany, can you hear me? What brand?
Oh,
No.
Army.
go ahead.
But I think Mace
Brag
is
of that.
closing statements.
Army Ranger, 20 years, retired, Sergeant Major.
Thank you. Oh, wow. Thank you so much for your
Nah,
service.
I can't fuck with the military bras, man. Y'all be on some
Yeah, I
other
leave that
shit,
alone
man.
because I'm not a military man.
They be on that shit to make you straight. You
That
get your
what?
military woman, they gonna make you straight because you're gonna have to man up and do what you're supposed to do.
Yeah,
Just looking at how beautiful you are.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. I shared my.
Man.
If you get time, I shared my vacation.
Man, you need to get that nigga out of the goddamn picture, man. What the fuck
really.
you talking about, man? Get that nigga out of the motherfucking picture, man. You ain't trying to, hey, man, don't put that shit out there, man. Don't put that shit out there, man. Get that nigga out there. Move that nigga out the way. You hear me? God damn.
Everybody else, hey, thanks for coming. I want to apologize to the people in the clouds.
Yeah.
Who was probably frustrated with all this manosphere talk up here. Tomorrow that will change. It will be nothing but sports tomorrow. We got exhibition football this weekend. I'll cover all the games. Hopefully something happens in the NBA, like Ben Simmons getting traded.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Hey, fuck with your
You
boy.
got it for one
Prince
more
P.
year.
Hey, Prince P, Mr. Miami, Calvin Rogers. You already know with George Jefferson. All these niggas, man. Hey, you already know what it is. Mace. Hey, salute, man.
Salute to you too, bro.
No doubt,
look,
man.
Me dealing with you is a little different from me dealing with Rollo. Me and Rollo have blow.
Oh, Rollo.
Because you contribute here. I go to your platform. Plus, I see you in platinums and isms, so I know who you are. You know who I am.
Yeah.
But the point I'm making to everybody tonight is, I'm sorry if you wanted to hear mostly sports. Remember one thing, people out there. Saturday is a busy day. There's like 12 games Saturday. So you're going to get what you want. I may come on Saturday just to give you guys back something. I will not be on Sunday. So after I do the show with LaToya on Saturday, then I'll go full sports
Toya
mode.
the Tudor.
Say again?
Toya the Tudor.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Me and her got
Beautiful lady. Beautiful lady.
Yes, she is. She is absolutely stunning.
Smart as a whip.
Well, you talking about Toya Tudor?
Yes, she is outstanding.
Are y'all going to be talking about?
Standing. Yeah, you can even say that. I can say that 3 times about her.
I don't even. No, you talking about Toya?
What are y'all going to talk about?
And you have her on like on.
She's always in Rogers or Platinums.
Yeah, she's in Rogers and Platinum.
Oh shit! I like to have her in my bed.
Everybody knows.
Brown, a triple
I'll
black
see you
through the hard
tomorrow
way.
Tomorrow evening. I just want to thank
Hey,
everybody.
Mahogany.
Yes.
Man, you can get that nigga out of the fucking picture, man. God damn. That shit.
Oh,
That shit
I'm finna drop off,
That shit
man.
tapping. That shit tapping.
And I'm gonna say my openings to you, like
Good
I
night from
always
the
do.
Oasis, everybody.
Peace, love, and blessings to all
There
my
you go.
brothers.
Everybody,
You need to get that nigga out of the goddamn picture,
And
man.
to you, my brother, may the night
All
be
right,
great
man.
for you.
All right, brother Calvin.
Because I'm always thinking about you, my brother.
Yeah, me too,
Hey,
bro.
hey, check this out,
your
man.
support, man.
Hey,
Brothers
Mr.
like
Miami,
you, I
and
work
And
hard.
I'm out,
Miami,
brother.
man, hold it down, man. Hey, Prince P, hold it down. You already know
Yeah.
what it is. Texas in the building. You heard
Triple
it.
Black, that's gonna be one hell of a conversation. Me and you're gonna have Monday, and I will tape that conversation because now StreamYards lets you pre-record. You will
What
see
are we
the
going to
entire-
talk about? Are we going to talk about high school
Talk
sports?
about you, bro. We're gonna talk about your high school football career, your high school coach, what he did for you, what he
Mine's
meant
garbage. No, my
Huh?
high school football career was garbage.
for you. No, I don't.
Compared
Yeah,
to
but
what I
you
was
made
doing.
it to Division I, AA university,
No,
right?
hell no. I mean, come on, man. I'm not capping. I play
No, we'll
college
talk
football.
about it. We'll talk about it Monday, bro. Plus, I'll throw you a bone. I'll talk a little sisterhood with you, okay?
Nah, hell no. You gotta do that.
No, I don't mind doing it. See,
Hey,
with
you know what?
you,
Well,
with I'm
no,
taking this. This is not going to be a whole group of guys up. It's going to be me and you.
let's change the narrative, man.
Okay.
Like, listen, if you go at me, you got an issue with me. We handle it like men. You
Yeah,
hear
we
me?
did tonight. We did. I apologize.
Yeah. Nah, you don't got to apologize to me.
No.
Ain't
Yeah,
nothing like that, man.
when I do something like that, I do apologize because that's what men do.
Yeah.
You don't let that shit eat you up, and then you got fucking ulcers. That don't make sense.
Man, that shit. I'm not. I mean,
Manzano, this is his
I'm not
website.
even. Hey, I'm not even on that type of time, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I have a
yeah.
lot of respect for you, bro.
Yeah,
All
no
right.
doubt, bro.
Triple
All right,
Black
man.
is excellent.
Y'all be easy, man. Hey,
First,
but
you
tell
always
me
like-
not. Hey, tell me Mahogany. She need to get that nigga, that old ass nigga out of there fucking picture.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
I don't know. Am I going to
Old ass nigga, man.
and tell him who that was in the picture?
You need to get that old ass nigga out of this
Talk to you
motherfucking
once
picture.
you
man.
Triple Black, Manzano wants to know your room. So can you drop your link in the chat for him? He wants to subscribe to you.
Nah, I don't want no niggas to subscribe.
Okay,
Triple
bro.
Black.
Okay.
Hey,
It's
you
all
already
right,
know.
man. That's how
no
you feel,
cocaine,
bro.
man.
Don't worry about it. I want to thank Peanut Butter Hero. He was here. And everybody who was watching in the clouds. Now I'm
fucking around,
I'm in
man.
the clouds.
No
It's too late
cupcakes
now.
on.
Just hit the
I don't know
subscribe
what-
button and get out. That's what I
No,
want
I
you
don't
people in the clouds to do. I love you guys in the clouds. Thank you so much. Tomorrow night, everybody, 6:30 Eastern. I'll see you tomorrow night from the Oasis. Everybody, good night, sleep well, and
Y'all
be
be easy,
safe
bro.
traveling out there.
Good night.
Hey, man, change that goddamn picture, man. Get that nigga out of there, man.
Triple
What's wrong
Black,
with
the
you, man?
show's over.
And brought to by Ling.
Bye, you guys.
Bye-bye.
Good night, folks. Oops,
Peace, everybody.
pressed the wrong button. There we go.
Brought to you by No More Cat.